Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are live. I think I got my game music a little too loud here. Hold on. Let me fuck with that a little bit. Good enough. Alright. Oh, man. Sorry. I've had, like, no time to deal with this shit today. I had it still set up for Revenant Wings. That's basically what's going on. Alright, we are live. Dragon Quest 11. I've been looking forward to doing this stream for quite some time now. I have finally got all the yeah, we beat the game. I've got all the fuck are they called? All the passwords, they call them, from the tockles spread all over the world. And basically what the passwords do, there is a shrine in the tockle world, and it allows you to travel to locations from previous Dragon Quest games. Alright? So this is not actually, I mean, I look badass like this, but I actually don't have that as my armor, and I don't actually want this as my sword. I still want the Metal King sword. Sorry. Alright. But because of plot, it made me use the other one. So, alright, let's get straight to the tockle stuff first. Tickington, that's the fucking place. That's the name. So if you're playing in 2D mode and you use Zing, whoa, wrong one, Zoom, and you go straight, you go here, it takes you straight into Tickington, but because I'm playing in 3D right now, I have to go from, basically 3D to 2D, so it can't take me directly there. I actually have to talk to that first tockle you meet, and he takes us there. This guy, with his bow tie. This is camera mode, by the way. They took out first-person mode, and they added camera mode instead. And I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. You can't zoom in to just the guy. I missed that about first person. Also, this is not the party we want. This is the party we ended up finishing off the final boss with, I believe. But we want Jade in there. Alright, so let's head off to Tickington. Decided it's time to travel to Tickington, have you? Very well. I'll have you there in just a second. Ah, but you'll need to record your journey. Ah, yes. Anytime you go between 2D and 3D, you've got to save your game. This is the only time you can go between 2D and 3D where it doesn't, like, set you back to, like, the start of a segment of the game. I really wish that they would have done, like, in the 3DS version, where you literally just push a button and you can switch between 2D and 3D at any time, but unfortunately, that is not the case. Oh, what the hell? Tick-tock, tick-tock. You'll never guess what I've got. I was strolling around the village when I clocked the prettiest thing just lying on the ground. Here, why don't you take it off my hands? I have a feeling it might be very useful to you when the time is right. A jar of spectrum nectar. No idea. Maybe that's just something you get once you've beaten the game. I wanted to go to Erdrea to help look for passwords too, but Daddy wouldn't let me. It really ticked me off, to be honest. I mean, he said he'd be there, or there'd be plenty of time for that kind of thing when I'm older. But why do I have to wait? I wish I could go and have an adventure like you. So yeah, I've been here before, but I didn't have that little cutscene play out. Since we've had to put our Hey, Fates! How's it going, dude? Time steering tockling duties on hold, I've decided to focus on farming for the moment instead. It's a lot more fun than I expected, but it's no more than a stopgap while we wait for you to fix everything. May the one who controls the clocks guide you on your way. Alright, so enough showing this place off. Let's get down and dirty and head to some past games. So yeah, basically this whole Talkington thing is somebody who was fucking with the timeline. And we're gonna go through them starting at Dragon Quest 1, working our way all the way around to Dragon Quest 10. And there's, I think, 1 or 2 of them I did complete. Playing some Dragon Quest Builders too. Nice. In order to undo the damage that's been done to the sacred tomes, you'll need to find the Tockles who've been dispatched to Erdrea and ask them for their passwords. Once you've learned one, just travel to the place that unlocks, set time back on its correct course by solving whatever problems you encounter there, and all will be well again. I am, of course, aware that the timing of all this may not be ideal. You do have a quest of your own, after all. Something tells me you might want to devote some time to that before worrying about us. You can trundle back here to Tickington when you have a moment to spare. Trying to get the last board missions. Nice. So yeah, I've got all these unlocked now. And so now's the time to do them. The words Altar of Origins are etched into the stone monument. The altar allows you to visit worlds from old adventure logs. Which world would you like to visit? So I've showed you guys already Gallenholm. The only problem with the original trilogy is I only know the town names by their original NES version names. So until I actually get to them, I won't know where exactly I'm going. This one is Garingham on Dragon Warrior 1. It's called Gallenholm here. And I did this quest already. There was a monster that was fucking around and trying to steal Garing's, or I guess Gallen's, harp. So I just wanted to show you that quick. Let's go to Damdara. Now, I think Damdara is Rimalder, maybe? Again, I'll find out once we get there. Oh, this is, oh, what's the name of this place? Hawksness, isn't it? Hawksness is the place that was destroyed. Do I espy a wanderer come to visit? I bid thee welcome, friend. Now, unless mine eyes deceive me, thou art no callow youth, but rather a seasoned warrior. Allow me to apprise thee of what hath befallen this place. 'Twas once the fair town of Damdara. Alas, 'tis now a monster-ravaged wasteland, whose people have all fled. Our woes began when marauding fiends laid waste to our beloved home. Now one among them has risen again. By what foul means I know not. I speak of that shadowy chevalier, the Knight Aberrant. So yeah, this is totally Hawksness. This wicked being now ruleth o'er the ruins of Damdara, and hath roused the departed from their slumber, that he might tyrannize them. Yeah, I myself am one such unfortunate soul. I know not who thou art, friend, but I beseech thee, take up arms against the Knight Aberrant, and return us to our rest. Prithee banish the darkness that hath descended upon this place. The man wants you to defeat the Knight Aberrant that summoned an army of the dead and taken control of the town. Huzzah! Thou wilt accede my request. Verily, the hero we have waited hath come at last. Now thine enemy, the Knight Aberrant, doth oft appear behind the armorers in the southeast of town. Oh, I've got horrible heartburn. I ate an entire bag of nibs like a moron. Prithee, lay this foul fiend to rest, that our unquiet souls may sleep in peace once more. In peace? In peace. Alright. Ghost of a Golden Age. So these guys are actually the spirits of the people from Hawksness. A curious memory doth trouble my mind of late. I didst espy Magog, as he buried a certain something neath the tree behind his shop. 'Twas on the very eve of the calamity that struck us. Though what it might have been I know not, and besides 'twas long ago. Whate'er it was has doubtless long since been disinterred or otherwise removed. Yeah, dude, these are incredibly cool. So this would be after the hero from Dragon Quest 1 came, because she said he buried something by the tree, but it's been removed since then. So obviously the hero from Dragon Quest 1 has already taken that. I think it was Erdrick's armor was here, right? How long has it been since the town fell to the fiends and our servitude began? Verily, it's too painful to dwell upon it. Yeah, to lose one's life is a fate cruel enough in itself. To lose one's honor and bow to the will of monsters, this truly is a fate worse than death. Will this guy come here, or do I have to go all the way around? Is that like an actual inn? There's no rest for we unhappy souls, trapped twixt life and death. We toil morning, noon, and night. How I long for release, how I long to know peace at last. 'Tis hopeless it seems. Our cruel master hath sentenced us to ceaseless servitude. Heed me, wanderer. The knight aberrant, under whose tyranny we labor, is known to appear without warning to the rear of the armorer's shop. Be sure to be on thy guard. As to the matter of wherefore he might haunt such a place, this I know not. Could something precious perhaps have been lost to him there? I gotta turn, hold on, I gotta turn the game up. I can barely hear. It's playing the sweet music, by the way, of this town. Hadst thou come sooner, thou wouldst have found all manner of fine items available to purchase. Alas, we have been forced to offer up all that we own to that wicked tyrant, the knight aberrant. Fie upon him! Would it not have sufficed to rob us of our lives? Wherefore must the fiend torment us even beyond the grave? Verily, fate is a cruel mistress indeed. The monstrous marauders didst fall upon our town, as a lion doth its prey. Those who could not flee in time were slain without mercy. Aye, 'tis true, all those thou wilt encounter here are long since dead, yet all were rudely roused from their slumber, and now haunt the very place they once called home, awoken by the knight aberrant, that he might terrorize what remains of this place all the more. Truly our fate is not one that I would wish upon my most bitter foe. Let's see what this guy says. Sorry, I'm talking to everybody because the actual quests in this mode aren't long. Like, literally, if I just went and fight the knight, I'd be done this quest. So I'm just trying to grab insight onto, like, what's been happening in these locations. Our heartless new master broketh no dissent. Were we to display the merest hint of resistance, we would doubtless be cruelly punished. Yet we are safe for the nonce. The wicked creature is abroad. Upon his return, he will no doubt resume his favored post behind Magog's shop over yonder. Dude, it's amazing. So this is, in the newer games, they call this place, what the hell did they call it? Damdara? But in Dragon Warrior 1 on the NES, this is Hawksness. And these are the ghosts of the people of Hawksness. Lo, might this be our savior, who standeth before me? Might this be the one who smite the knight aberrant? To smite the knight aberrant and free us from his cruel vassalage at last? Our tormentor doth oft appear behind this place. Gird up thy loins, friend, and do thine utmost to end our suffering. So wasn't he, like, here? Or was he actually in... Where the hell was the guy? He was in the armor shop, wasn't he? In Dragon Quest 1? Maybe he's, like, in the poison? Ah, here we go. An eerie voice can be heard drifting on the air. If you never played Dragon Quest 1, you would have no idea where the fuck to find this guy. Wherefore cometh thou here, fool? Knowest thou not what to vex? That to vex the ruler of this realm of misery is a crime punishable by death? Have at thee! Dude, so awesome. Alright, we're all like level 99 pretty much, so this shouldn't be a big deal. By the way, if any of you are just getting Dragon Quest XI, the first thing you want to get is work your way towards Sylvando's Gold Rush attack. It's the most OP item in the game for the first, like, I don't know, 4/5 of it. Because it does 300 damage no matter what. Ooh, this guy's actually putting up a fight, man. It does 300 damage to every single enemy, no matter what. And I mean, early in the game, that's a lot of fucking... Even late in the game, that's a lot of fucking damage. Okay, and then what you want to do... it's really hard to get, but there's a move called Critical Claim. And it makes Eric do a crit every single attack. But you want to use Divide first, so he splits into 3 people. And then he does over... It's like the only attack that does over almost 1,000 damage every single turn. So this guy's actually putting up a really good fight. And I'm definitely glad that I waited till after I beat the full game in order to play this. Yeah, 1460. No other move can do that in this game. And we got some good EXP, so the characters that I don't have at level 99 will probably reach that after doing all these past games quests. With the Knight of Baron defeated, the spirits of the townsfolk will be able to rest in peace once more. Go and tell the man at the entrance to Damdara that his oppressor is no more. Praise be, we are delivered from our plight. Verily thou art the Savior we have so long awaited. Prithee, accept this small token of my gratitude, trifling though it be. 5 chunks, that's pretty good. You completed Ghosts of a Golden Age quest. Good work. I love the way they did these, man. It's amazing. Hadst thou not happened upon our humble town, mayhap we might never have been saved. Now, though, thanks to thy timely intervention, we may sleep peacefully at last. I am Galen. Oh, that's Galen! Or, Garing, if you're playing the NES version. I am Galen, best among bards, whose praises once were sung in every corner of this fair land. The town of Damdara, in whose ruins thou standest, was once a bustling and handsome settlement, but alas, no more. Though when I close mine eyes, glad senses of yesteryear do float before me as if they occurred only yesterday. Come, friend, join me in my reverie. Alright, so everybody's gone, resting in peace. I wonder if I could, like, pick up Erdrick's armor in that spot. I fucking doubt it, because they did say somebody did come and grab whatever was buried there. Hold on, let's check right in front of the tree. Oh, yeah. Okay, cool. That's cool. They actually put that in there. It looks like someone has dug up something that once laid buried here. That's fucking cool. Wasn't expecting that. I was like, oh my god, it's actually here. But yeah, it said somebody did. It looks like somebody dug it up, basically. Alright. To the next one. So we're gonna do all of them from each one in a row. So I think the last one is Tanticle Castle, which I'm super fucking stoked about. The words Altar of Origins are etched in the monument, blah blah blah. Alright, Tanticle Castle. Would you like to visit Tanticle Castle? Fuck yeah, dude. I've been waiting the whole game to visit Tanticle Castle. The fucking music, man. This music is my childhood. This is the king's room. Oh, dude. Okay, hold on. 120 gold. Oh, a seat of life. Wasn't it like a key or something in the original? The king looks like he has something he wishes to say. I bid thee welcome to Tanticle, the town at the very heart of Alefgard. Big boners all around, Ms. But thou must. The noble souls thou seest before thee are none other than our beloved king and his fair daughter, the Princess Gwaelin. I must love her, yeah. I mean, not me, but me in a previous game. I mean, technically, spoiler alert, in a later game. Verily, 'tis marvelous indeed to see the princess restored to her rightful place. She hath of late been rescued by a mighty hero from the clutches of the foul tyrant known as the Dragon Lord. Okay, so this is after she's been rescued by the Green Daggeron. I fear that if the king should remain in his current sorry state, he'll be unable to discuss a certain matter of great import with the hero of our land. And if our hero ventureth forth without any and all such aid as might be imparted unto him, heaven alone knoweth what might befall him. Oh, how the princess would wail were he to come to harm. Yeah, Gwaelin was right there in the first Builders. How long is it since we last heard the king's bold and vigorous voice resounding throughout the throne room? Verily, it must be agony for him to suffer so. I beseech thee, do all that is in thy power to aid the princess, and help put this terrible misfortune behind us. Greetings to you, wanderer. I am Gwaelin, Princess of Tanticle. Prithee, lend me thine ears, that I might impart to thee my sorry tale. Some days ago, a fiend calling himself the End of Time did appear before my noble father. The End of Time? Do I smell a super boss? And did place upon him a curse that hath rendered him unable to utter a word. 'Tis a calamity indeed, for there is a matter of great import upon the subject of which he did wish to consult with the hero of our land. But how can he do so when he hath been struck so cruelly dumb? I have done all that is within my power to cure him, but alas, no tincture, tonic, nor balm hath the slightest effect. It's really hard to talk like this, as Fates can attest when he was starting to stream Dragon Quest IV on the Switch there. But one faint hope remaineth to us, a sweet syrup known as Spectrum Nectar. Ah, that's what I got as soon as I entered Tickington, or Talkington, or whatever, after beating the game. A single spoonful is said to bring honeyed words gushing forth like unto a brook after the summer rains. Alas, 'tis not a concoction the humble peasant nor idle miller might mix up in a trice. Yeah, it is. It's very hard. Nay, it hath been said since ancient times that only one who bringeth peace upon his world might lay his hand upon it. So that's what, if I would have done this before I beat the game, I wouldn't have got that item, because I had to bring peace to my world. 'Tis a weighty request indeed, but perhaps one day thou might bring peace to this world, or another. Should such a happy marvel come to pass, the sacred nectar might then be thine. What sayest thou? Will thou aid us in our hour of need? Wilt thou bring me the spectrum nectar, that I might ease my dear father's suffering? Yeah, dude, I got it, boy. Thou wilt? Oh joy. Tee-hee, simper. What is simpering? Would that I might offer more guidance. Alas, all I know is that only one such as thee, able to travel at will twixt thine own world and this, standeth the chance of finding that which I seek. I beg of thee, shouldst thou lay thy hands upon the fabled nectar, prithee bring it unto me without delay. Curse got your tongue. That's the name of the quest. Lo, thou hast brought the precious nectar I seek, hast thou not? Prithee, hand it to me without delay. My beloved father hath suffered in silence for too long already. Give it to Gwaelin. Think she's gonna but thou must me? Or think she's gonna bust a nut me? Thou wilt not? Pout. Oh no, she doesn't but thou must. Damn. I feel like they blew it. They really blew an opportunity there. Dookie hands over the spectrum nectar. Yeah, and verily my eternal gratitude is thine. Now to hand it to him, that he might speak once more at last. I guess she doesn't have a crush on this character, but she really had a very pushy crush on the character from Dragon Quest I. And whoever the princess wants, the princess gets. Princess Gwaelin gives her father a spoonful of spectrum nectar. La 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 la, hem hem ha. 'Tis a miracle. I am cured. I can speak once more. Father, thy voice boometh forth, loud and true. Gwaelin, apple of mine eye, how it paineth me to have put you through this trying time. But hark, my voice hath returned to me, and I dare say it doth resonate more mightily than e'er it did before. Noble stranger, truly thou hast performed a great service unto this land. How can we ever hope to repay thee? I hope what he does is he tells me how many experience I need to level up. And gives me like a cypress stick. But of course, now that I am in command of my voice once more, what better way to celebrate than to grant thee the inestimable honor of reveling in my magnificent baritone. The king serenades Dookie with a delightful ditty. Lo, ne'er have I sung with such conviction. And it is just as well, for once the Dragon Lord is defeated, and the hero agrees to take my crown, I intend to regale him with this very ditty at his coronation. Noble stranger, truly thou wert sent unto us by a higher power. Prithee, accept this small token of our eternal gratitude. Dookie receives a pallium regale. I don't know what that is. My father's voice is returned, and with it his ability to discuss a matter of the utmost import with the hero of our land. Verily words fail me. Thank you, oh, thank you. You've completed Curses Got Your Tongue quest. Good work. "'Tis wondrous indeed to be master of my voice once more. I am able to serenade my beloved subjects in honeyed tones and to discuss a matter of great import. All thanks to thee. Speaking of my heavens-given gift for song, wilt thou have me sing once more the magnificent ditty I would fain regale our hero with at his coronation?" Yeah, dude. I wish it would actually like play whatever song he was singing. That's funny that he sang the song to the hero when he saved the world. Oh, dude, that's cool. Did these guys say anything about it? "Tickety-boo, one of the books is back to normal. You've saved the day again. Thank you, Mr. Hero, thank you. Have you clocked our new statue? It commemorates a luminary from an age gone by. Your heroics in the past have restored it, you see, but it's not quite time to be taking a tick to rest just yet. You need to keep helping the people from the legends of old to put time straight again. We won't be able to carry out our sacred duty of making sure the past flows properly into the future without your continued help, you know." That's cool. Statue of an old hero stands tall in the altar of origins. That's cool. Cancel. Okay, some Dragon Quest II stuff now. Altar of the legendary line are etched into the stone monument. The altar allows you to visit worlds from old adventure logs. So this is Moonahan. I don't remember if it was called Moonahan in the Dragon Quest II version. I don't know if it even had a name. But I think I already did this quest. But yeah, I did. So the way this quest worked in this game was everyone in town except the princess was turned into a dog. So I had to beat this this mage guy and this shaman, and then once I beat him, his spell wore off, and the village turned back into people. But I do have, I believe, a tombola ticket. Oh no, I don't. Never mind. I thought I did. But yeah, so I've done this place already, and it won't let you leave. Oh, what does this guy say? Oh, this guy's all depressed because he fled Moonbrook. All right, next location. So basically, like one of each of these places I did previously. All right, Cannock Castle. So Rendarak, I believe, is the new translation for Roan. So I think this is Cave to Roan, the bottom one, which could be a nightmare. But yeah, let's go to Cannock Castle from Dragon Quest II. Check this shit out. Ne'er before hath the crown prince been absent so long. I cannot help but fear for him. I only pray that he hath not come to any harm. The castle town of Cannock welcomes thee, though alas, thou hast arrived at an unhappy time. Thou seemst a capable sort. Prithee, make haste unto the throne room and speak with the king. We're literally in the throne room right now. Lo, it is a courageous adventure. Is this a courageous adventurer I see before me? Well met, wanderer. I know not whom thou art, but there is a boon I would ask of thee. Some days since, mine own beloved son, the crown prince, did vow to vanquish the high priest Hargon, and so saying did set out in search of the prince of Middenhall, that they might join forces in this quest. But he did not depart on foot, nay. It seemeth that the boy did vanish into thin air, like unto a puff of smoke. None have since seen hide nor hair of him. The father cannot help but fret. Prithee, wilt thou seek him out, and bring him to me, that might know he is well ere he ventureth forth once more? Okay, I have to find it. You've been asked to undertake a quest. Will you yes. So the Prince of Cannock has gone missing. Verily thou art benevolent indeed. As I have stated, my son did set out in search of the Prince of Middenhall, and in addition the Princess of Moonbrook, another of his royal peers. Sorry. I mentioned earlier, I have horrible fucking indigestion. I have scant little in the way of further details, save this. 'Twould seem he spake of having heard tell of a prince among people named the Roamers. Oh! So this is a crossover. My cam isn't? Oh, really? Okay, hold on. How do I do this? Hold on. Is it too fast or too slow? I do have the delay on it. Maybe take the delay off? Like a lot? Like a second? Hold on. I can delete it. I can delete the delay. Just let me know if that fixes it. Alright, how about now? 1, 2, 3. Did that fix it? Or did it make it much worse? Oh, okay. I guess I don't need the delay on the Switch. Maybe. Alright, anyways. Really? That's so weird, man. It's still too slow? It shouldn't be slow now, though, because, I have 0 delay on. Let me just check the mic. Maybe I have a filter on it. No, I don't have any filters on my mic. It's slow by half a sec. That doesn't even make sense. Oh well. I'll just leave it. It's probably my laptop, man. I've had my laptop on for like over 2 weeks now, and it's not fucking enjoying that. That's probably all it is. Alright, so this is cool, because this is a crossover. The Roamers are from Dragon Quest VII. So, I gotta go to that Dragon Quest VII world to continue this quest. Yeah, it is, but I've been doing that course, for my, like, new job. And, is it in sync for you, Vector? I've been doing that course, and I don't want to close it, because then I don't know, like, I don't want it to, like, fuck up. Alright, 'twas upon so saying that he did vanish, in the manner previously described. 'Tis a most vexing tale, to be certain. I know not quite whether to believe it, but there can be little doubt that the boy hath disappeared. Forgive me, but I know of naught else that might aid thee in thy search. A Canochian conundrum. Alright, let's explore the castle, though. How's what going, Vector? Beyond this door lieth the, Chamber of the Princess, beloved sibling of our dear Crown Prince. I dare say thou hast no business in here. Thou approaches the place where in the kingdom's most sacred treasures and relics, the relics of the mighty Erdrick are housed. None may enter without royal assent. Yeah, they don't let you go super far. Let us offer up our voices in prayer that the Crown Prince might be returned to us unharmed. Alright, so we gotta come back. We can come back to this one. We gotta do some Dragon Quest VII stuff in order to continue that quest, which is fine by me. Or should we go to the Dragon Quest VII thing and see if we can find Canuck? So let's see. This is 10, 9, 8. This will be 7. The Roamer Encampment. So this is where, spoiler alert if you never played Dragon Quest VII, this is where Kiefer leaves the party. So we're gonna find our boy Canuck somewhere, I hope. What is it? What is that you say? You are looking for a prince? Ah, I know who it is you seek, but I am afraid you are out of luck. He's set out on a journey and will not be back for quite some time, I fear. The fuck? He's not actually here? This is so cool, though, man. I'm in Dragon Quest VII. I'm in my previous favorite video game of all time, inside my current favorite video game of all time. Ah, it is rare indeed for us to have visitors. I am only sorry that we cannot give you a proper roamer welcome. This is a difficult time, you see. Lala, our most gifted dancer, has been struck down by a grave illness. All we can do is offer up our prayers and our most sacred ritual dance. You think it's gonna show that shitty, like, fucking claymation looking cutscene from Dragon Quest VII? I am dancing my heart out. But it is no good. Poor Lala is sick as ever. I suppose I am just not graceful enough. Perhaps only those with her talent have what it takes to get the Almighty to sit up and take notice. I am not dancing for fun. No, I am performing a most sacred ritual, calling out to the Almighty to cure Lala. I only hope it works. Before Kiefer set off, he vowed that he would save his wife's life. He always seemed so cheerful and carefree. It was something of a shock to see him looking so serious. Kiefer and Lala really were meant for each other. They have been inseparable since they were married. It's just such a tragedy that this had to happen. Truly the Almighty moves in mysterious ways. Dude, I hope Kiefer's in this. Lala dances for all our most sacred rites. We cannot afford to let anything happen to her. That's why we are performing a dance of our own. We are trying to encourage the Almighty to intervene and restore her to health. Kiefer is the best. He's our guardian. His job is to protect Lala. She's our sacred dancer. When he left, he said he was going to find a way to cure her. The guardian of the roamer would never break a promise. He said he'd help her, and he will. Greetings, Gajo. My name is Rambaro, and I am the leader of the Roamer clan. On behalf of all my people, I bid you welcome. In the normal run of things, we would eat, drink, and make merry to celebrate the appearance of guests in our midst. However, I am sorry to say that you have chosen an inopportune moment to appear. The sad truth is that young Lala, who dances for us at our rites and festivities, was attacked by a monster and has been struck down by a terrible and mysterious malady. We have done all we can to cure her. Herbal remedies, prayers, ritual dances, but nothing has worked, and she continues to suffer terribly. As a last resort, Lala's husband Kiefer is set off in search of a rare gem that is said to have the power to cure all ailments. However, he has not yet returned. We were expecting him to be home by now, and I confess to being a little concerned. Perhaps the lad is a brave warrior who can hold his own. The lad is a brave warrior who can hold his own against any foe. But could some misfortune perhaps have befallen him? Please understand that I do not make a habit of asking strangers for assistance, but it seems to me that Providence has brought you to us. I ask you humbly to help us in our hour of need. Will you search for Kiefer and aid him in his quest to find the precious healing gem? Rambaro wants you to find Kiefer and help him in his search for the gem. He needs to cure Lala's sickness. Yeah, dude. Where the fuck is he, though? Marvelous. Thank you, kind stranger. Thank you. Now, Kiefer said he was heading to the mine where these precious gems are to be found. The gems, known as the Rainbow... Oh, I gotta go back to the Rainbow Mines. Okay. Oh, that's also from Dragon Quest VII. I did that side quest, but yeah, obviously Kiefer went back there. Gems are known as Rainbow Rocks, and as that melodious name might suggest, they come in a range of colors, but Kiefer was very specific about the hue he wanted. Green. All we can do now is pray that you succeed. On behalf of my people, I beseech you, find Kiefer, get that green gem, and save Lala's life. That's fucking cool, man. Oh, I love this. I'm really loving this stuff. This extra Switch content, man. Like, the ending of Dragon Quest XI is amazing in and of itself. And then to have, like, this, 10, 9, 8, 7. To have this stuff going to previous Dragon Quest games, preventing them from, like, basically being ruined. So we need to find the green one. The encounter rate in this place is re-fucking-diculous. Just so you guys are aware. Unless it's lower now that I've beaten it. Maybe I got rid of all the monsters when I beat this. If you're thinking of heading in there, keep your wits about ye. There's many who go in, but not so many who make it out. Sure, this chap with a shock of blonde hair is just after going in there with a determined look on his face. He said something about looking for a green gem, but it's been a fair while now. I can't help worrying that something untoward has happened. Dude, Kiefer is going to be in this game. That is fucking amazing. Alright, I'm just going to take a big old dump all over these guys. 24. Where's my other one? Quadra Slash is also 24. Let's just use that. But, I mean, hopefully Gold Rush just kills these guys. These guys are pretty weak, I think. This was like one of the first of these quests I did, I think. So they're pretty weak. I love how even like it takes the battle music and stuff from each of them. Okay, these Bambooligans were not in Dragon Quest VII. These guys, until this very moment, I thought were exclusive to Dragon Quest X. I have not seen these guys in Dragon Quest XI yet. Let's see if these guys are... who the fuck? Why? Oh, there we go. Okay, well, they're still dying easy, so... But I totally do not remember those guys being in, well, in here the last time I came here, as well as in Dragon Quest VII. So there's a red one. Yeah, Dragon Quest VII, once you get... Because before this point in the game, in Dragon Quest VII, there's no monsters. You live in a peaceful world in Dragon Quest VII. But then you go back in time, and then it's like... you go here, and you find this place, and then it's almost as if, like, to make up for the fact that there's no monsters at the start of the game, they're just, like, jack up the encounter rate. But I've been pretty lucky. What the hell, man? Oh, there we go. I was pushing on the wall scaffolding, if that's, I don't know what the actual, the bracings, I don't know what that would be called. Right, works like that. Well, I'll be dicked. How the fuck? What the hell? I know puzzles aren't my strong point, but seriously, what the hell? Oh, I see. Don't... Okay, I get it. I get it. We gotta do this. Ah, fuck, I'm still fucked, aren't I? Oh, I can do this, though. No, okay, okay. I'm not fucked at all. Puzzle Master Dookie at your service. I sees a puzzle. I solves it. Oh man, this is... Okay, we've got to do this. So that... we can do this. So that we can do this. Cha-ching! And this just for funsies. Alright. Moving on! Alright. He's got to be around here somewhere. So the staircase to the bottom left wasn't here when I came here last time. We're just gonna basically let Sylvando kill everyone. Because he's got his sweet ass Gold Rush. Which is the best ability in the game, I think. Yeah, this staircase was not here before. Help! Help! Can anyone hear me? Oh shit! Man, I thought I was bad at puzzles. How do you end up in there? I'm in a bit of trouble here. I need help getting out. It's fucking Kiefer, you guys. He's back for redemption. He was stuck in that shitty Caravan Hearts game. But now we can save him. But I have to brain think my way through this in order to save him. And I am not good at brain thinking. Alright, let's do this. Okay. Hold on. This bottom one's way more important. I was like, I'll just smash the blue one into the blue one. Okay. Okay, hold on. Let's go like this. Let's just push this guy out of the way a little bit so that we can do this. And then this. Cha-ching. And then this. Cha-ching. Alright, now what? We can use this one. Like this. Look at me puzzling my way to victory. NBD, bruh. I do this all the time. I don't suck at puzzles at all. So oh, I guess either way he gets out. Doesn't matter which purple one I break. Oh, it breaks all three. We did it! We saved Kiefer! Thanks, I owe you one. I've been to this mine before, so I thought it would be a dawdle getting through it, but I ended up in a bit of a jam. I was just taking a closer look at the rainbow rocks, and I tried giving one of them a shove. It must have triggered something, because before I knew it, I was trapped. I'm just glad you came along when you did. What are you doing all the way down here anyway? What's that? Rombaro asked you to come and search for someone called Kiefer? Well, you found your man. I'm him. Suppose I have been gone a while. Everyone must be worried. Well, I appreciate you coming and looking for me. And everything's worked out too. I found what I was looking for. This green gem here will fix Lala up in no time. Now if you'll excuse me, I can't keep my wife waiting a second longer. You're not going anywhere. Oh shit. Ah, where'd you come from? Listen, I don't mean to be rude, but I got places to be. So if you wouldn't mind budging your backside. Big backside? Did no one teach you manners, boy? I am Obstructicus. My master ordered me to stymie, to block, and to impede all who dare come here. Yet now you attempt to turn the tables, to prevent me from discharging my duties. This is unforgivable. Enough is enough. You are supremely annoying. You must pay the price. God, this is just what I need. Normally, I'd be more than happy to take on this big lunk, but I'm afraid I'm a bit lacking in the weaponry department right now. You've got a giant sword strapped to your back, Kiefer. Heh, you are pathetic. Perhaps your companions will offer more of a challenge. Well, you heard the man. Sorry to do this, but I'm gonna have to leave this one to you. Good luck and all that. Aw, that's too bad. That would have been way cooler if Kiefer joined the battle. But it's still cool. We got fucking Kiefer with us. Our fucking boy. Alright, let's do multi-thrust. Whoop, that's not multi-thrust. Where the fuck? There it is. And just in case, let's divide and get ready to do critical claim. Aye. Alright. Sword dance. Oh! Sylvano's abilities are sealed. We'll just do that. And Eric, critical claim, should finish the fucker off. Dead, bitch! It's the most powerful fucking move in the game. Each party member receives a crap load of experience points and 5,000 gold. Defeating Obstructus Dicus appears to have restored the rainbow rocks to their original color. You're tougher than you look. I'm impressed. In fact, you remind me of an old friend of mine. But this isn't the time for a trip down memory lane. I have to get back to Lala right away. I owe you one. You really got me out of a jam. Head back to the Roamer encampment, and I'm sure they'll find a nice reward for you. Okay. Let's go tell them we rescued Kiefer. Now we gotta walk all the way out, because usually I don't think evac works. No. Oh, it does! Nice, dude. That saved us some fucking time. I didn't think it would work in the previous worlds. Alright, let's go to the Roamer encampment. And we're still hot on the trail of Canik. What is this you say? You're looking for a prince? Oh, hold on. Did we loot these? I think we did. Alright. Ah, there you are. It's good to see you. I'm happy to report that my dear wife is back to her old self and dancing like an angel once again. She's very important to the Roamers, you see. The dances she does allows them to maintain a sacred bond with the Almighty, or something like that, and my job is to protect her. What are you looking so antsy for anyway? Is there something you wanted to ask me? Yes. What's that? Has Prince of Canik been through here? Well, there was this laid-back sort of fellow who came by not long ago and asked me if I was the Prince of Middenhall. I told him he was right about me being royalty, but that I was the Prince of Esterd, not Middenhall, wherever that is. He wandered off looking very disappointed. He was a bit of an oddball, to be honest. He was muttering something about going to a cave with a weird name to look for some princess. What was it again? The Imperial Pantry of Parthenia. That place isn't ringing a bell. Anybody in chat, does the Imperial Pantry of Parthenia ring a bell? The Prince of Canik, he's went to some cave with a weird name to look for a princess. Weird, like I say. And to top it all, as he was walking away, he just vanished into thin air. I'd love to know what his story is. It's kind of funny that, like, there's like a whole subplot going on where everyone's looking for the Prince of Canik. He's just wandering through the realms somehow. We are forever indebted to you, Honorable Gajo. Thank to you, Kiefer made it back the green gem he sought. That gem is powerful indeed. No sooner did he bring it to Lala than she leapt from her sick bed, brimming with energy. On behalf of all roamers, I would like to thank you for what you have done. Please accept this humble offering. A file of Yggdrasil due. Ah yes, there is one more thing. Curious though it is to relate. It seems there is some kind of inscription on the green gem that Kiefer brought back. I'm afraid I do not have the faintest clue as to what it might mean, but I wanted to share it with you. Rombaro repeats the words inscribed on the green gem to Dookie. The Roamer encampment has been added to the list of locations you can travel to from the altar of the Forgotten Past. You've completed the Come On Kiefer quest. Good work. Truly, I was blessed with the most marvelous husband. Since the moment I met him, he has always put me first. There is nothing he would not do for me. Sometimes being my people's chosen dancer feels like a heavy responsibility, but with him by my side, I know I can do it. Alright, so I say we continue. There's probably a third place in yeah, let's go to the cave to Roan. We'll just keep playing through them, and eventually I'm pretty sure we'll find out where the hell the Prince of Canik ended up. Cave leading to Renderak, which I believe is Roan. So we are going to the Cave to Roan. Lo, a true warrior standeth before me. How do I know this to be true, thou criest? Why, a proud soldier of Middenhall can tell a fellow fighter when he sees one. 'Tis fortuitous indeed, for I seek just a one as thee. Wherefore thou sayest, why, a foul and ferocious monster hath laid claim to the treasures of the cave wherein we stand. Aye, 3 great treasures indeed, the soul sigil, Erdrick's armor, and the mighty thunderbolt blade. He hath girded himself all about with them, and doth parade these corridors most arrogantly. The larcenous fiend must be relieved of them forthwith, lest his majesty, the Prince of Middenhall, arrive to claim them and find himself and his companions deprived of their aid. I beg of thee, do all that is in thy power to vanquish this impertinent knave, and return the 3 treasures to their rightful resting place. Okay, so there's a restless armor that has stolen Erdrick's gear. So basically, yeah, this guy that's going through time and fucking with shit basically sent someone to take Erdrick's armor and stuff so that the heroes of light in this in Dragon Quest II can't get the best armor. Huzzah! It seemeth my estimation of thee was not in error. Thou art a courageous warrior, stout and true. Now go, seek out the fiend, triumph over it and in battle, and recover the trio of treasures. Thine enemy doth parade these corridors most brazenly. I have no doubt that if thou venturest further inward, thou wilt corner thy prey soon enough. Alright, hopefully this isn't as big of a fucking nightmare as it is on the NES. Hey! Hey, that guy, that's gotta be him. Oh, it's this part. Anybody remember the pattern? Oh! Oh! Okay, as much as I want to chase him, I see some fucking treasure. Thunderball. This is awesome, man. I'm in the cave Tyrone right now. In Dragon Quest XI. How fucking cool is that? So far there's no encounters. I'm kind of happy with that. Isn't this like the exit? Oh, that's what leads to Erdrick's armor, I believe. Oh, sorry. By the way, folks, if you haven't yet, please give me a follow here on Twitch. Twitch.tv/Dookie03. Click that heart. Show me some love, baby. And also check out my YouTube channel, youtube.com/Dookie03. For all my past streams. I'm pretty much caught up now, finally, as far as uploading my past streams. And of course, my top 10 videos are up there as well. And you can like and follow me on Facebook to be notified of what and when I'll be streaming next. But of course, the best place to stay in touch is the motherfucking Discord. I was half expecting there to be a fuckload of dragons in here. That's what I remember being in the Cave Tyrone. Ooh, what do we have here? A seed of strength. Alright, let's follow the dude. But what do we have here? A random amount of gold. Oh shit. We lost them. Ooh, these are new. These are new enemies. I've never seen them before. My guess is they're from like Dragon Quest X or something. Nice, dude. Eric with those fucking crits. Everybody's getting crits. Fucking crazy in here. Mass lunacy. Even cloth. Nice. That's rare loot. Okay, hold on. I see like statues and shit. I'm guessing he's this way. Oh yeah, there he is. Oh man. Oh right, fuck, I forgot. Either way, we should have both ended up in the same place. I always call this the Hork Chamber, because it's usually just loaded to the nuts with fucking zombies. The Hork's Nest, or the Hork Chamber, or whatever you want to call it. Let's use, what's that one? Yeah, that one's way cheaper. Gold Rush. And I think she has a hit everyone on. Yeah. And then Eric, you just hit the Orc Chieftain. The Orc Chieftains can probably revive their teammates, so we definitely want to like make sure they're dead. There we go. Oh, nice. Rab leveled up. Alright. Now where the hell would he have gone, though? Oh, your mom's there? No problem, dude. I'll probably be on for quite a while. I mean, I'm only at Dragon Quest 2 right now, so... Oh, she's gone now. Okay, well, I'm sure you can guess where I am now. Sure you have a pretty fucking good idea of where I am. Had to bust out the same broom I used for the dog. Shoo, ma, shoo. Oh my god. You know where I am? So you missed all you missed, I think, was basically I'm looking for Kanik across multiple games right now. I saved Kiefer. Kiefer got trapped by this guy. He was going to get this green emblem because Lala, the chick from the Roamers, got like really sick, and he needed to get this green emblem in order to, god damn it, son of a bitch, in order to save her. So I had to go help him. Basically, in Kanik, they said that Kanik went missing. He said he was going somewhere to some camp with the Roamers. So that's what led me to Dragon Quest 7. Did that quest. I asked Kiefer if he knew the Prince of Kanik. He said yes. He came and asked, and was asking Kiefer if Kiefer was the Prince of Middenhall. And Kiefer was like, no, I'm not the Prince of Middenhall. I don't even know where that is, basically. And that is what got me where I am right now. Okay, where the fuck? Ah! And then, anyways, I came here, because I had a lead, but I didn't recognize the place. They said Kanik went to a place in a cave with a funny name. Kanik went to a place in a cave with a funny name looking for a princess. I can't remember what the name was. Okay, so honestly, the monster fell into that hole up here. Holy shit. Holy shit, no. Luckily, I'm max level, so. The only one that isn't is, like, Jade and, like, maybe 2 other people, so. We should be alright. Gold Rush! And I'm just gonna use Pink Tornado. Oh, maybe. No, that's not in this, though. That's not one of the options. It does have a princess, but it had a weird name. Hold on. I will check that after I'm done this. But I don't think that cave was one of the places I could go to. Alright. So, he fell in this hole. So, where the hell is he? And basically, I ended up going to the next place from Dragon Quest 2, which is the Cave to Roan, or Renderak, as they call it in the new versions. And some dude stole all of Erdrick's armor and stuff, basically to prevent the three heroes from Dragon Quest II from getting them. And so there's this dude walking around in Erdrick's armor, and I'm supposed to chase him down, but I have no idea where the fuck he went. He fell in that hole I just went down. So the only thing I can assume is that he got back up. And I don't know where he is now. Fuck. Fucking caved around. Piece of shit. Of all the places, of course they had to have Cave to Roam, though. This place is notorious for making people rip their fucking hair out. This is probably the most famous place in Dragon Quest II, so it does make sense that they would have it. Famous for all the wrong reasons, but famous nonetheless. Alright, I'm gonna try and go up those stairs and see if we can find that guy. There's no, like, secret drop spots that takes you to another place, is there? Hold on. I just realized something. I have Holy Protection. Fuck the encounters, man. It's gonna make this much easier. Like, there's no, like, secret drop point here, is there? No, they all end up in the Hork Pit. Do you have a name for this place? I always called it the Hork Pit. Or the Hork's Nest. Alright, let's try and go up the ladder. Because what's down here? No. Oh, Holy Protection wore off. No. I'm looking for a guy that jacked the sword. He stole the sword. He stole Erdrick's armor, or yeah, his armor, and he stole something else. The three things that are in this cave, he stole all of them. I found the treasure chests, but they're all empty. Oh, you son of a bitch! Fucking goddamn fucking cave Tyrone. God. Oh my fuck. I didn't even know that was there. Oh man, this cave is like the sole reason I never beat Dragon Quest II as a kid. I think so. I don't know. I don't know what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to find the guy. Okay, there's a guy that. Oh god. Oh, you fucking piece of shit! You fucking piece of shit, cave! Like, what the fuck, man? The fuck are the chances? Is this the exact design, too? Like, I'd like to know if this is the... if they followed the exact blueprint. Okay, fuck me. Alright, we're back here, though. I think I have to go to the right. Oh, there's definitely drop spots here, too. Oh, Fates, do you remember the pattern? Okay, this is different. Let's try this. Okay, this is different. Oh, this is different. Nah, we want Holy Protection, trust me. Oh, we're definitely making some kind of progress. Nope, we've lost all progress. Alright. So, you son of a whore! Okay, so clearly... Okay, so go like this. Then like this. It's not a looper. Yeah, that's bullshit. It's definitely a looper. And we want to take the left. Oh, God. Holy protection, please. Ah, this place reeks of monsters, but there's something else mixed in there, too. Wait, I know what it is. It's snow. We may be deep underground, but above it's a winter wonderland. I'm sure of it. Me too. Me too, Sylvando. Oh, no. Let's go up. Okay, left or right? Let's go right. Alright. Dude, I remember this place. We're almost out. We found him! Grahahaha! Yeah, even the mightiest monster in Renderak standeth not, Clank, the slightest chance of my pitiless blade. It's despair that is mixed in. By the way, Finny was saying my webcam is not synced to my audio correctly. Is that true, or is he lagging? It might be because my laptop hasn't been restarted in like a billion years. Grahahaha! Oh, I already read that. But wait! What have we here? Dost thou desire to, Clank, face me? Very well. Thou seemest a worthy opponent. I will welcome the chance to display my matchless skills. My lord and master did guide me here, whereupon I availed myself the Clank finest of knightly trappings, the thunderbolt blade, the soul sigil, and the armor of none other than Erdrick himself. And lo, in donning this fabled garb, I am become as mighty as he. None shall best me now. Now the time is upon us. I must unleash my newfound Clank powers and aid my master in reducing this realm to naught but a shattered wasteland. Grahahaha. It's still out of sync then? Oh, dude, look at that. Erdrick's restless armor. That's cool. Let's just do this because it's the only one she can do. It's still off. I don't know how to fix it. All I can do is what it's at now. And then... where is it? And then I can do like this. Is this better or worse? Who do we got? Yeah, we got... Let's do the old divide and critical claim. Oh, so it wasn't fucked. Because this is what I had it set at before Finny told me it was fucked. Perfectly worse? Oh. Holy fuck, this guy is, like, dealing damage. Alright, we need Hustle Dance. We need, See, I need to start treating these guys like they're actual boss fights, because they are actual boss fights. Uh-oh, that's the first one of these guys that we, used critical claim on, and he didn't die, so I'm a little worried. Alright. Yeah, let's use Hustle Dance again. Multi-thrust and divide. Prepare for the next round of attacks. Holy shit, Jade is like just about dead. Okay, good. Whew, that was a tough one. So it's good now? With the fiend who filched them defeated, Erdrick's armor, the soul sigil, and the thunderbolt blade began to glow with a lustrous light. You should go and tell the guard at the cave entrance that the restless armor is no more. So I should be able to use evac to get back there. Okay. Lo, thou art returned, and from the glistering glint that adoreth thine eye, I surmise that thou hast succeeded in thy quest, vanquished thy foe, and recovered the items stolen by the fiend. With these treasures to aid him, the Prince of Mindenhall and his companions will be able to take on Foul Hargon when finally the day arriveth. Thou hast done this realm a great service. If it please thee, Dookie receives an Uber Agate of Evolution. Henceforth, I shall steadfastly stand guard and ensure that no other miscreant dares lay their hands upon them until such time as they are needed. 'Tis not my place to say this, perhaps, but thou art possessed of a certain nobility that doth bring to mind the prince himself. Intriguing. Alright, we finished a robbery in Renderak. Alright. So we have finished... Oh no, we can't finish Dragon Quest 2 because we still have to track down where the fuck Kanik went. We need to hit up a hotel though, because goddamn, we took some damage there, boys. Here's the inn. The effective holy protection wears off. Oh, right, I don't have to pay here. I just lay in their beds. Lay in their beds and slayeth their womens. We should probably save too. He's just sleeping. Oh, okay. If you're playing in 2D mode, which was what I was playing when I used to come here, you can just save there. But because I'm not playing in 2D mode, I have to leave Tickington in order to save. But luckily to get back, I have to save anyways. So I'll just use this guy to save. Alright, so I guess I could, wait, yeah, so they're like, the equip just for looks, yes it is only in 2D, the equip stuff just for looks, things, doesn't work apparently in 2D mode, it only works in 3D, so if I wanted to look like... Where the hell is it? I wonder if this will work. Oh yeah, look it. That's pretty cool. But seriously, I don't want to wear that. I want to wear, where is it now? Metal King armor. A 3. Kinda. I have that one outfit on her. By the way, Jade is my wife now too. I'll show you that after I'm done all these. She's in the warrior princess gear just because it ups her crit. Alright, so we'll come back to the Dragon Quest 2 stuff once we find Kanik. Alright, so I did the Erdrick's future home. I'll show you it though, just in case you weren't here. I did this a long time ago. It's Erdrick's house. Basically, something happens to these people, and then Ortega goes missing. So you have to, like, yeah, help them. Yeah, dude. Yeah, you can marry Eric, too. You can marry any of them. Or move in with your grandpa. You can move in with Rab. Alright, so let's go to Baramosa's castle. And you get a special cutscene for each different person that you marry. When the hero of Aliahan toppled the evil Baramos, we could have been forgiven for thinking we had seen the last of the monsters who terrorized our land. But no such luck, I'm afraid. No, there are sinister things afoot. If you are inclined to help us and wish to learn more, I recommend that you speak to His Majesty just over there. King, things do not look good. Wait. What do we have here? Karamba, a mighty warrior. Aye, will you look at... You look like you know one end of a sword from the other. But I'm getting ahead of myself. Let me explain a little about this place. This was once the seat of the power of the king of the Necrogond. before the archfiend Baramos came and claimed it as his own. Oh. Happily, a great hero ventured forth from a place called Aliahan and smote the beast. With peace restored to our world, we came from all over to honor those who fell at Baramos' hand. Aye, but things are rarely so simple. To our horror, when we arrived here, we found countless reanimated cadavers prowling the corridors of the castle on a quest to revive their fallen master. If they succeed, the incredible achievement of the hero who toppled Baramos would have been for naught. No, we cannot allow this to happen, but we will need your help, stranger. What do you say? Prevent the resurrection of Baramos. Okay. Think you better use buffs if you want to fight Baramos? Think he's gonna be fucking strong? Obrigado! My appraisal of you was not mistaken. Now venture into the castle, where you will doubtless find kings from other realms and their courageous men doing battle with the undead hordes. I warrant they will be able to tell you more about who or what is orchestrating this plot to resurrect the fallen fiend. Por favor, find them and bring them to an end. Put an end to their monstrous machinations. Bringing back the big bad. Here we go. Oh, it's a skeleton. At first, all I had were questions. Why did I return? What am I here to do? But then I heard his voice, and everything became clear. We must restore our master Baramos. That is what we are here to do. Okay. Alright, do you remember your way around Baramos' castle? Because I do not. Oh, dude, I think I found, like, the throne room already. God, this accursed voice, it rattles around my skull and cannot ignore it. It first spoke to me as I lay in my grave. Rise, people of the Necrogond, it said. Give me life once more, and I vow to grant you eternal bliss. Oh, I just went nowhere. I love that it plays like the Dragon Quest III battle music. Like whatever game you're in, that's the music you get. Fucking Gold Rush is the best. I think you better use... Oh. Yeah, like I need to start treating these bosses as actual bosses. Just because I'm level 99 doesn't mean a damn thing. Because that last one got a little scary. Alright, let's go this way this time. What did I do with my life? What did I achieve? Nothing, but I have no regrets. My life was a mere prelude to this. Yes, when we serve the mighty Baramos, then we shall do as we please. Now I must merely bide my time and amuse myself by tearing you limb from limb. Oh shit. Suck sword dance, bitch. Dead. Forgive me, I should not have attacked you, but I was not in control of my actions. I lied. I was proud to be born in the Necrogond. I achieved much with the life I was given. I knew joy and true fulfillment. At least now you know the truth. Alright, so maybe I can get more info from, like, guys like that. Oh, there's definitely something in here. There's no response, it's just a corpse. King of Romaria. Casarola, please do not sneak up on me like that. I was certain you were a monster. Forgive me, I am a little on edge. If I had known things would end up like this, I would have insisted on the hero keeping my crown when he first came to Aliahan. Is that the guy that you can take his crown and walk around as the king in the castle for a little while? Alright. So obviously I'm how come it says he's like the king of Romalia instead of Aliahan though? And isn't it, it's Romilly in the NES version, isn't it? Oh dude, I could have went this way the whole fucking time. Okay. God damn it, holy protection. At first I tried to resist it, but it was futile. Now I know that I was wrong. If I only obey the voice in my head, I can be free. I can be truly free again. Dude, where the fuck do I go? Where the fuck? Have I not went every way I can go? Yeah, that would be like Erdrick though, wouldn't it? Oh, right, I can sneak this way. Forgot about that. God damn it, man. I don't want to fight like a billion random encounters. Soon it will begin. I can feel it in my bones. The rite of resurrection, and none can stop it. I can stop it. The people of the Necrogond once guarded the pit of Giaga. We wished to protect the world to prevent calamity. But now I see how futile it was. Peace means nothing. Protecting others is for fools. All that matters is power, and serving Baramos will give us power without end. Finally got your cats to 100% happiness, so now I can give them something that gets them horny. You can have kittens. So they'll make babies. Dude, we gotta do Dragon Quest Heroes 2, though. King of Manoza. See, I think a lot of these have different... They changed the names for a lot of these in the newer translations. Pourquoi? Why? How could this happen? A brave young soldier who traveled with me from Manoza fell into the hands of the enemy and was taken away. Just thinking about his fate is too painful. Just when everything was going so well, we had our victim. The sacrifice was at hand. And then you had to come along. Well, I'm afraid I cannot let you disrupt this sacred rite. To arms! Multi-thrust. Nice crit! Serena is level 95. Oh yeah, Serena's still like way lower than everybody else. Finally, I am free. I was a mere puppet. I tried to resist, but my body was not my own. Thank you for freeing me, stranger. Thank you. Gahahaha! I do not envy you. I am free. Free from all fear. Free from all pain. Come let me set you free. You can be like me. Oh, really? That's weird. What does the stone do? Dead. Oh, nice. Jade hit the level cap, finally. I thank you. The voice in my head is gone. My mind is now my own once more. Now I am truly free. Obrigado. Thank you for saving me, but I still fear for the life of the brave young soldier who was carried away by these undead fiends. Alright, how painful is this? 790. Oh, it's only 5. Should I go down or up? Son of a bitch. Oh, it's just a regular ass stone? The fuck? Ooh, there's that treasure is still in that room. That's pretty cool. Let's just gold rush them. Gold rush! Love that move, man. Alright, I think I should have went the other way first, because this is probably the way I'm supposed to go. All our prayers, the sacrifice we will make, it is all for one end. The resurrection of Baramos. You too should pray. I like how some of them don't fight me. Burp. Okay. Yep. Gold rush. We're gonna do multi-thrust on that guy, and that for that guy, just in case. But I think gold rush will kill him. Yeah. Dead bitch. Alright, who's this? Ah, this is the King of Aliahan. I am convinced that somewhere in this castle there is a mysterious mastermind pulling the strings and controlling the hordes of undead. If this sinister manipulator were to be defeated, the unquiet souls at his command would surely be released from his thrall, and any danger of Baramos being revived would be ended. It is most curious, but I am convinced that I saw one of those undead creatures weeping. Perhaps they are not truly evil, perhaps they are merely pawns in a higher power's game. Truly, that is not a fate I would wish on anyone. As far as I can tell, the undead are in fact the people of the Necrogond. It seems both the king and his unfortunate subjects have been resurrected. It is a truly tragic irony that those who fell victim to the Archfiend Baramos should be forced to try to revive him. Yeah, that is true. I'm pretty sure I should have went that other way first, because, yeah, this is going to lead me to Baramos. Okay, let's go the other way, because I think the other way would have led me to that treasure. Let's turn Holy Protection back on, though. Where's the door? Oh, so hard to see. This fucking fog. See, I wish the Switch version of Dragon Quests 1 through 3 looked like this. Instead of that shitty, like, flash animation paper cutout that just slides around on the map. I do not like the way the Switch and mobile versions of the games look. Yes! Haha! What do we got? Prayer Ring. Seed of Defense. Seed of Agility. What was in there in the original? There was like some really good shit though, wasn't there? Like one of them had like a good weapon, didn't it? Alright, hold on a sec. Can I use the fun size forge? No, I can only use it in 3D. Okay. Yeah, in the Switch version, you can use the fun size forge anywhere as long as you're playing the 3D mode. Yeah, let's use Sword Dance. Multi-thrust on that guy, and Eric, you hit the other guy. Make it rain, motherfucker! Dead bitch. Alright, let's turn Holy Protection back on, because that is going to get very annoying very quickly. Damn. Let's take this first. Urn of Saint's Ashes. King of the Necrogond. Oh, that voice. I cannot give in to it. I cannot let it win. No, there is something more powerful than that voice. Something I cannot ignore. I speak of my people's pain. Their anguish at being treated as mere puppets. That vile creature who calls himself the Necrogondolier must be defeated. Only when he joins his master in oblivion can my people truly rest in peace. Oh, who's this? King of Edina. Well met, stranger. I am the King of Edina, but fear not, I have the common touch. That means I can make conversation with anyone from foreign dignitaries to the lowliest bumpkins such as yourself. Oh, this guy's a prick. Now, this is rather embarrassing to admit, but after managing to make it all the way to within a hair's breadth of the bad hat who's behind all of this, I'm afraid I find myself rather too frightened to continue. Brr, it was a truly terrifying sight. A gang of putrid corpses seized a young soldier and carried him down the stairs, the center of the pond. I gave chase, but a powerful evil seemed to hang in the air, growing greater with every step I took. It chilled my blood, and I am ashamed to say that my nerve failed me and I turned back. Maybe this is where Kanik ended up? Maybe they kidnapped Kanik? Any who would disrupt the ceremony must die! That doesn't look like Kanik. But I really love that the Prince of Kanik is like There's like a subplot in all of these involving the Prince of Canik going missing, just wandering into all the Dragon Quest worlds because he's so fucking lost looking for the Prince of Middenhall. I beg of you, defeat him, that fiendish priest. There is yet time. The ceremony is not over, but you must hurry, please. Okay, can I just go straight to this guy? Wait, is there loot? Is there loot? There's no loot. Alright, let's go straight to the guy. Or should we fight them all? Let's fight them all, fuck it. I did not understand why Baramos had not yet returned to us, but now I know. It is your fault. It is you who stand in our way, but no more. Prepare for the end. I think we could just, you know, mash attack and beat him. Yeah. Yeah, we can. Instead of wasting MP. Finally, I can speak the truth. Do not let Baramos return, I beseech you. You dare disrupt our prayers? You dare to hinder us as we call Baramos back from the beyond in the name of all that is unholy. You shall pay for your insolence. Okay. So far, this is definitely the biggest of the past games map. You have all of Baramos' castle. You have freed me. You have broken the chains that ensnared my soul. I thank you, stranger. Hideous mortal, the frailty of your flesh offends my eyes. You disgust me, and so you must die. So this is what it means to be free. Alright, let's fight this fucker. Necrogondolier. See how the fallen of the Necrogond obey my every word. Yes, they have served me well, but little do they know that their reward will be unimaginable suffering. Yes, their torment is only beginning. The time of his return is at hand, fed by the flesh of the living and the despair of the wakened dead. My lord and master Baramos shall rise once more. But wait, what is this? They are gone, my minions! Those who were to assist me in the right! This cannot be! You! Are you responsible for this? Do you really mean to prevent me from reviving my master? Yeah, dude. I knew it. You have committed a heinous crime. Not only have you interrupted the ceremony, but you have deprived me of the company of my puppets. Pathetic though they were, I liked having them around. The Necrogondolier. Alright, let's light him up. Treat him like a real boss. So let's use Oomful on me. And let's use Revamp. And let's use Divide. Holy shit, tits! Ooh, Eric. The fuck, man. Okay. Sword Dance. Let's use Hustle Dance. And let's start using Multi-Thrust. Butt of kills. Critical Claim should finish the job. Oh, he dead. He dead, boys. Fucking dead. Each party member receives 15,000 experience points. How? Who are you? How did you manage to defeat me? What about my dreams? My beautiful dreams. Please, master, take me. I offer myself unto you, that you might live again. Please, master. You successfully disrupted the ceremony to resurrect the Archfiend Baramos. Report back to the King of Portoga, near the castle entrance. What about this guy? Ah, what a blessed relief. I sensed the evil had dispersed. And sure enough, the fiend who was orchestrating all this is no more. You defeated him, did you not? Well, bravo. Who would have thought that a humble bumpkin such as yourself would have it in you? Is this guy an asshole in Dragon Quest III? I don't remember there being like a complete asshole king that just treated everyone like shit. Just use Omni Heal, fuck it. You have returned, and it seems you have had some success. The walking dead are no more, and the stench of evil has faded. I knew you could do it. I knew you could defeat whatever evil was plotting the resurrection of the fiend Baramos. Obrigado, thank you. Now take this, por favor. Truly you have earned it. Receives a Dracolite. But there is more. I found a mysterious word carved into the wall of the castle. I do not pretend to know what it means, but it may prove useful to you. King repeats the mysterious words to Dookie. I remember there was a castle where everybody called you and your companions bumpkins. Oh, okay. See, when I was a kid, I didn't play a lot of 2 and 3. I played 1 and 4 pretty much, like over and over again. Baramos' castle have been added to the list of locations you can travel to from the Altar of Salvation. You have saved us all. Baramos will not return, and the fallen of the Necrogond can rest in peace again. We will pay our respects to them for the sacrifice they made, and then we will return to our respective kingdoms. Know that we will never forget what you have done. Bringing back the Big Bad quest. Okay. So it looks like I've unlocked more access to the castle or something. Yeah, Baramos' castle later on. Would you like to visit later on in Baramos' castle? Yes. Think someone's going to successfully resurrect Baramos? Ah, it is you! And not a moment too soon. I was just going to send one of my men to search for you. Please brace yourself for bad news. I'm sorry to be the one to tell you this, but the Archfiend Baramos has returned. Dude, I get to fight Baramos? I do not understand it. You slew the evil mastermind behind the monstrous plot to revive the Lord of Evil, the one who called himself the Necro-Gondolier. So how is it that his plan succeeded regardless? Well, however he achieved it, we have no choice but to fight. We have mustered forces from all corners of the land, but it will not be easy. Baramos has summoned legions of savage beasts to defend him. I beseech you, mighty warrior, come to our aid once more, por favor, and take up arms and banish the Archfiend from the world forever. Kazoma brought back Baramos before you fight him? Really? Right. So it was probably Zoma that brought this guy back, right? Obrigado, I knew you would not turn your back on us. Now it seems that Baramos is in the very room where you defeated his cruel underling, the Necro-Gondolier. Defeat the Archfiend and restore peace. The peace won at such a great cost by the hero of Aliahan. You hold the future of this realm in your hands. Yeah, right. It's like right before you fight Zoma on your way down. The big bad's back anyway. What do these guys have to say? Now that our master has returned, the world will soon be consumed by darkness. Oh, it's just a stone guardian. Yeah, it was. Yeah, I remember that. I bet that's the version of Baramos we'll be fighting. Alright. So, I'm not gonna fight these extra guys. But... So if I go down there, it just takes us to that outer castle wall, right? I wonder if those treasure chests I looted earlier, if they basically respawn as new treasure. No, they don't. Okay. Okay, good. I was like, oh, I don't want to have to fight him. Okay. Right, you have to go around. Fuck, I keep forgetting. This place is packed with treasure. I don't think it is. I think we've stole all the treasure. I remember there was a mini medal here in Dragon Quest III on the Super Nintendo version, anyways, or Super Famicom, I guess. Alright. I will no longer ask my men to put themselves in harm's way in my stead. No, I will take on these foul monsters myself. Have at you, fiend. Gods, there are no end to this plague of humans. Ah, I'm a cute kitten. cute kitten. Isn't that off of South Park? And he's just like, clawing Cthulhu. Basically, Cartman controls Cthulhu by way of being a cute kitten. Parents both have pure white, but the kitten is orange fur. Oh, that's cool! Yeah, I could only find pure white cats in that game. I want to begin by feasting on that old man's flesh, but it seems I will need to devour you first. Well, that's quite rude. Man, these are a lot longer than I was expecting them to be. I thought I'd be able to like finish all of, because I did the first couple quests in each one. I was expecting the stream to only need to take like 2 hours max, but we're almost 2 hours in already, and we're only on Dragon Quest III. This might have to be a two-parter. I mean, I can stream for hours yet. I'm just saying. Thank you, though it shames me to admit it. That battle left me shaken. I'm afraid I can fight no more. Please, take on Baramos for all our sakes. Okay. So, which is the correct way? Because I want to go the opposite. Casarola! I was trying to flee, but now I find myself frozen with fear. If I had known that things would end up like this, I would have insisted on the hero keeping my crown when he first came to Aliahan. I don't remember which is the correct way. Oh, this is the one that leads to the treasure. Okay, so it doesn't respawn. Okay, I was just wondering. I wish Holy Protection lasted longer, dude. So that must be the only way to get different, like, breeds of cats in that game. Have you been to all the, like, extra islands and stuff? There's also, like, DLC islands. And one of them gives you the ability to fish. I never got any of the DLC, though. I just read that online. God, I can't believe I managed to get lost. I must rejoin my liege. This castle will make a fine home for my master. It'll be even finer once we have purged it of every last trace of you humans. Yeah, there's DLC stuff, man. DLC islands, and one of them is basically, it's just like a fishing expansion for the game. That adds fishing to like all the bodies of water and stuff. But you have to do some quest on the DLC island in order to get like the ability to fish. I think that's how you get your fishing rod. It's just that kills. Goddamn Holy Protection. I'm gonna have to take a pee-pee poo-poo break after we destroy Baramos. Well met, brave warrior. No sooner had you departed than a terrifying black cloud appeared round the throne, and when it cleared, it revealed none other than the archfiend Baramos. Brr, it chills my blood to recall it. But I witnessed the return of the archfiend Baramos. As he appeared, I swear I could hear an awful gloating laughter. There was something familiar about it, and then it struck me. It belonged to the cruel fiend who orchestrated the ceremony, the very one that you defeated. What? Oh shit, I meant to do multi-heal. There we go. I am the King of Aliahan, the realm that was home to both the great hero and the hero's father, Ortega. In light of their mighty deeds, I vow that I will not leave this place until Baramos is defeated. I will be the one to slay the King of Aliahan, but it seems I will need to deal with you first. Bring it on, bitch. I'm just gonna try regular attacks. I don't want to waste any MP. Okay, perfect. You made short work of that monster. Truly, you have what it takes to defeat the biggest beast of them all, the Archfiend Baramos. Gahaha, I grow weary of toying with this foolish guard. Perhaps you will offer me a more worthwhile diversion. That's totally Baramos, by the way. You can see him in the background at the top of the screen. And it's not zombie Baramos either. It's the Archfiend himself. I'm trembling so much. It is all I can do to stop myself collapsing to the floor in a quivering heap. Curse you, you will not take this castle. I will not allow it.
Bah, this human does not give in easily, but I shall defeat him, and you too.
Okay. Oh shit, there's two of them. Well, I guess we're gonna use Gold Rush. Nice crit! We probably don't even need Gold Rush, but whatever. Best part of Gold Rush is it costs no MP. It costs 1,000 gold every time you use it. Curse my feeble body, it will not do as I commanded. I wish to take on Baramos, but I find myself rooted to the spot. Don't worry, pal, I'll take it.
When you interrupted the rite of resurrection, my underling, the Necro-Gondolier, was cast into the deepest despair, and it was that despair that fed me, that nourished me, that allowed me to return. And now the hero of Aliahan is no more, and the world is mine for the taking. There is none who can stand in my way.
Oh yeah, I guess the hero of Aliahan would have been, he would be stuck in, like, a left guard, basically, right? Or the world of darkness.
Or do you have any other ideas? Do you really mean to face me?
Yes.
You know, of course, that to stand against mighty Baramos is to throw away your life. Well, as you please. This is a decision you will regret, but not for long. I shall rend you asunder and devour your innards before you have even realized that you are dead.
Oh, it's the music. Do, 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 do. Alright, we gotta treat this guy as a real boss, because Baramos, even on my stream, when I was streaming Dragon Quest 3, Baramos fucked me up. Pretty bad. So this is a bit of a revengeance, even, if you will. Right? They did such a good job with this stuff, man. Does he use his breath attacks? I remember his breath attacks being OP as fuck. Alright, let's use Gold Rush. And let's, okay. Every time I see Pink Tornado, I think of that. Fates, have you ever seen the movie, This Is Spinal Tap? It's a fake mockumentary movie about some fake band. And they play through, like, all the ages and genre of music. They're basically like a heavy metal band, but they're like real stupid. And anyways, they have a song called Big Bottoms. And Pink Tornado always makes me think of that, because the one lyrics are, my baby fits me like a flesh tuxedo. I'd like to sink her with my pink torpedo. Big bottoms, talk about mud flaps, my girl's got 'em. Big bottoms drive me out of control. Anyways, Pink Tornado always reminds me of that fucking song. Alright, critical claim. They were really hard hitting because you didn't have the means to defend at this point in the game. Yeah, like his breath attacks really fucked me out back then. But he hasn't used them yet, he just used Bang, so maybe we can kill him before he uses those. Dude, Oomphal is the best. That is the best. He's still alive, though, so that's fucking terrifying. Oh, he uses Blazing Fire. Oh, shit, dude. He's got some powerful magic. Okay, Sword Dance. Sylvando, do Hustle Dance. Multi-Thrust. And start the cycle over again. Look how much, that's a lot of damage, dude. Oh! I don't know how that didn't work on me, but I'm happy it didn't. So now what I'm going to actually do is I'm going to use Oomphal on Jade. That fucking boss music, boys. He should die here. Yeah, I was going to say. Nobody can take two of those. Rab is level 98.
You. How? Curse you!
You defeated the Archfiend Baramos. Report back to the King of Portoga near the castle entrance. Okay. You like that song, Fates? Fucking, yeah, check out that movie, This Is Spinal Tap. It's hilarious. That's where the whole, like, the line, none more black comes from, and, like, turn it up, this amp goes up to 11. Because the guy, like, doing the documentary, he's, like, dead serious all the time, but the band members are so dumb. And the one guy's like, this is our amp, we use it on every tour. And he's like, you'll notice that this is the loudest amp ever made because it goes up to 11. No other amp goes up to 11. And the guy doing the documentary is like, but why couldn't you just make 10 louder? Like, why? What is it really necessary to have 11 on here when you could just make 10 louder? And they're like, the guy's like, you don't understand. It doesn't matter how loud 10 is. This amp goes up to 11. You have returned. And it seems you have had some success. I understand that you have defeated Baramos. I really thought that this was the end, but then you showed up. Truly you are like a light in the darkness. Your valor can only be compared to that of the hero of Aliahan. There is no higher praise than that. You have saved us all. Obrigado, thank you. But really, there are no words to adequately express my gratitude. Take this, por favor. You have earned it. Golden Claws. Now I do not wish to alarm you, but I sense that this is not over. The fiend who called himself the Necro-Gondolier did not appear unbidden, no. He was sent by someone, of that I am certain. I fear that there may be other emissaries of evil abroad in the world. Por favor, continue on your journey, and do battle with these fiends wherever you find them. You've completed the Big Bad's Back Anyway quest. What's another one? Oh, their drummers always die. They go through like 500 drummers in the course of the documentary. Look at this. This is the best. When you actually like save a world. You get like the statue of the hero from that world. Tickety boo! One of the books is back to normal. You've saved the day again. Thank you, Mr. Hero. Thank you. Have you clocked our new statue? It commemorates a luminary from an age gone by. Your heroics in the past have restored it, you see. But it's not quite the time to be taking a tick to rest yet. You need to keep helping the people from the legends of old to put time straight again. We won't be able to carry out our sacred duty of making sure the past flows properly into the future without your continued help, you know. Alright, Dragon Quest IV time. This is my favorite of the classics. And I don't know... Oh, Parthenia! That is exactly where they said Canuck went. The Imperial Pantry of Parthenia. The princess is probably Elena. That's probably who he was going after. He probably thought that was the Princess of Moonbrook, so he followed her to this place. Would you like to visit? Yes. We're still hot on the tail of the Prince of Canuck. Oh no, this is that Team Rocket base. Seed of Agility. So I actually don't think I've been here. Oh, this is where you... Yoy, this heat is too much powerful. It makes everyone exhausted completely. But I am incapable to abandon my quest regardless, and so I created an adventurer's band with these fellows. I begin to consider that this was perhaps not an act of genius. You asked, did I see... boy who is Prince of Canuck? Aw, dude, we're on the trail. We're still on the trail of Prince of Canuck. I just love it, man, because the Prince of Canuck is the biggest bumbling fool in the entire series, and they basically made him like the focal point. Like, there's this whole subplot now where I'm trying to locate the Prince of Canuck who just disappeared and is traveling between the worlds. I did indeed. This boy recently came to me in search for royal relative. He informed to me that he is prince of his place Canuck, and inquire if I am from Moonbrook. He appeared maximally disappointed when I answered in negative. Then he make implication that he will venture forward toward Wheelbrook to continue investigations. I think Wheelbrook's from Dragon Quest VI, but I'm not entirely sure. Upon pronouncing this, he immediately vanished, like a specter. I did not even attain an opportunity to say farewell. So what am I supposed to do here? There's gotta be some kind of a quest here, right? We're on a journey to prevent the Lord of the Underworld from destroying the world. But I have to say, I don't care how much of a hero you are. This heat is absolutely unbearable. I'm sweating so much I can't take another step. No, I'm trying to talk to the bard. I heard this cave was freezing cold, so I wore thermal underwear and a fur coat. Talk about massive mistake. How is Tsarevna Elena not falling over with a heat exhaustion? These royal types really are another breed. Ah, gosh. It's hot in here. Hey, listen, will you? We're looking for this feverfew seed, but we were told this place was supposed to be freezing cold. We agreed to help the Tsarevna find it. So we went all the way into the deepest part of the cave with her, but there was some horrible fiery monster there. Thanks to that ungodly creature, the ice has all started to melt now. And it's flippin' boiling instead. We tried to take the thing on, but, well, it was such excruciatingly sweaty work that we had to give up and run away. Trouble is, feverfew seeds are notoriously sensitive to the heat. If we can't get it soon, it'll be ruined. Someone has to get rid of that monster. Look, sorry to ask, but we're too hot and bothered to go ourselves. Could you clobber that thing and get the seed for us? Okay. You're lifesavers, down in the deepest part of the cave. I've got a fantastic reward for you if you can wallop it without getting fazzled. Yeah, dude. 4 is the best of the classics. Oh, and if you spot the feverfew seed while you're down there, leave it as be, won't you? Tsarevna Elena came all this way to fetch it so she could help her friend Kyril. She'd be ever so disappointed if she didn't get to find it for herself. So what part of 4 does this take place in? I think this is like when the hero, just before the hero meets Elena, right? Because Elena's trying to cure Kyril when the hero encounters her, isn't he? Oh, motherfucker. But no! Right after getting the boat, you head south. But this is like chapter 5, right? Oh, you run into her in this cave before you get the boat? Oh, motherfucker. Foodoos. Yeah, that's what I thought. I was pretty sure it was chapter 5. Alright. Oh, that's definitely the guy there. It's just like a fire breather. I must admit, the only thing that I'm a little disappointed about is the choices for Dragon Quest VII. They could have chosen some much better locations. Okay, we gotta figure out these Team Rocket paths. Yeah, that led to nowhere. Okay, we gotta turn the encounters off here. Cause goddamn, this is getting annoying. Trying to think my way through here. Okay, it looks like, dude, I don't think any of these, I think I have to fall. I gotta fall down. Stop! I'm gonna have to fall down through one of the holes, I think. Like this one. Or not. Okay, definitely the other one then. Alright. So... this one. What? What the fuck? Alright, different hole. Where does this lead to? Oh, this is where I came from. Okay. I'd like to get in there. Can't remember how. Oh man, that holy protection. I wish it lasted much longer. Okay, let's go this way. And let's try this one. Oh yeah, brother! Hopefully my keys get me in here. Yep. Robe of Serenity. I think I already have that. And what do we have here? 800 gold coins. A little boring. Okay, there was a staircase though. Whoops, fuck. Oh, I have to. But thou must. Oh, this is the fucking... oh, goddamn, dude. Alright, Fates, do you remember what we're supposed to do here? I mean, we might as well jump in here. Speed shit up. I must be able to solve it from... yeah, I must be able to solve it while just walking into that room. Alright, let's see. Oh, I see. This one. Alright. To the treasure! Oh, shit. That's not to the treasure. That is to the suck. Alright. How do I get to the treasure? Okay, here we go. Oh, it's a canna box. But they have kills. Alright, we gotta use Gold Rush, Multi-Thrust, and we're just gonna use Critical Claim. Dead, bitch! Nice. Okay... okay, I see which one. This one here. Oh, that was a cannon box in the original too?
Burn! Burn, fiery flames! Turn this city into... oh, this icy cave into a flaming furnace! Turn this treasure chest into a pile of ashes! Be warned, human. Interfere and you'll walk away with more than just singed eyebrows.
Bring it on, bitch. Let's, yeah, treat him as a boss fight. Revamp. Divide. Oh, he's mustering his strength. He's treating us like a boss. Okay, Sword Dance. Gold Rush. Multi-thrust. And he's dead. There's no way he's surviving the critical claim. Ah, he's not even surviving that. Dead bitch. Flamethrower is defeated, and the temperature inside the cave begins to plummet. Chest contains a feverfew seed. Dookie leaves it untouched and closes the lid. Evac. Thank you, friend. The monster's been beaten and the cave is cold once more. Oh, I got you this by way of thanks. You think they'd be like, they'd all die of like fucking hypothermia now because they would have all that sweat that would just freeze? Dookie receives a holy talisman. Now he can grab that feverfew seed and go help Tsarevna, Elena's friend. Thank you so much. But this cold is really something else. I suppose it's better than that heat, though. Better for the seed, at least. Anyway, we're off into the depths of the cave. You go on and enjoy your adventure, won't you? I wonder if Elena will say something now that it's cold, or if she'll just talk about Kanik. Due to your heroic victory over Monster, I can now go fetch Feverfew Seed. Thank you, friend. My intention is to employ Seed's powers to cure illness of Kyril. I hope it is a success. We cannot continue adventures while he is unwell. You ask, did I? Okay, yeah. He informed to me that he is a prince of Kanik and asked if I was from. Okay. Alright. So we'll just continue on through the games, and we'll eventually find the Prince of Kanik, I'm sure. Alright, so where to next? Rose's room. Interesting. This is Sorrow's wife. Was Sir Rosegarden. Please, stop it, please. Slurp, help us, please. Must destroy everything. Hey, doesn't this happen in Dragon Quest IV as well? What am I doing, man? Where the fuck is Gold Rush? There it is. This guy's actually gives the most experience points out of everyone in Dragon Quest Heroes 2. He's like a regular monster, and he gives the most EXP in the game. But he's pretty hard. I don't believe it. The Flute of Revelation has been destroyed. Does this mean I won't be able to see Sorrow anymore? Why would anyone do such a thing? Who would be cruel enough to possess Sir Rosegarden and set him out on us like this? Thank you very much for rescuing us. You're a good person. You mustn't blame Sir Rosegarden for attacking us, though. He's not some horrible monster. He's been Rose's staunchest defender since Slime Immemorial. This dude drops the Sphere of Silence when you kill him. Oh. Fuck, man, I just replayed these and I don't even remember half the shit. I don't know what happened to him, but he just changed completely all of a sudden. He started attacking us like he was possessed or something. It was so surprising. Next thing we knew, he'd smashed up Rose's beloved Flute of Revelation. Now it's completely oozeless. It's what her boyfriend Sorrow oozes to get into this room. Without it, they won't be able to see each other. It's a tragedy, don't you think? Rose and Sorrow are so great together. That's why I've decided to make a new Flute of Revelation and give it to Rose as a present. Hey, I don't suppose you might be able to help, would you? Yeah. Really? That's great! Now what I need you to do is bring me the wood I'll be oozing. My grandmother once told me that you can ooze just about any old wood to make the Flute of Revelation. You need some timber from a very special tree indeed. It's called the Revella tree, and it grows in the forest where the fairies live. Okay, so I'll have to use some Dragon Quest V stuff to get that. Could you go and fetch some for me? Once you've brought me it, I'll be able to make this flute in no time. Oh, and don't worry about Rose and Sir Rose Garden. I'm going to stick to them like goo and make sure nothing else bad happens. He must have been given the Sphere of Silence from Sorrow when Mara and Nara lose the fight to Kelion. Because after that fight, you no longer have the Sphere of Silence. Oh. Now I'm the fair maiden. I seem to be back to my old self. You have my thanks, kind sir. Alas, I have very little recollection of what happened to me, but I do recall a voice in my head, urging me to destroy everything, but that is all. Still, whether it was by my own volition or not, is beside the point. I had a duty to protect Rose, and instead I turned my sword upon her. What is more, I have destroyed the precious flute of revelation, the only means by which she and Sorrow could be reunited. I have thoroughly disgraced myself. I must gather my meager possessions and leave the tower immediately. Okay. So, should we go to Dragon Quest V, or should we finish Dragon Quest IV's last part? I guess 5's right here. Oh, Wheelbrook is in Dragon Quest V. So, we should be able to solve 2 birds with 1 stone by doing Dragon Quest V stuff. Because they said Canuck headed to Wheelbrook. Let's check the Neverglade, though. I think this is the fairies' dimension, like, place. So we should be able to find that wood here. Oh, right, I did this quest already. They say that only pure-hearted are able to see the fairies. That pretty much rules out oldies like me. Oh, yeah, I wonder if Deborah will be in this. What's that? You can't see them either. Well, congratulations. Sounds like you're all grown up. You're looking for a magical tree that grows in the forest where the fairies live. Not sure about the tree itself, but I do know where you can find a branch from it. There's a local Sylvapithecus that uses it to practice its fencing skills. I suppose you have to fight it to get the thing off of it, though. Good luck. Those are the guys from, like, Dragon Quest 2 that I just fucking hated fighting. Alright, so you get lost. I might have to bring Veronica out, because Veronica can see the fairies. Because only children can see the fairies. And yeah, Veronica can see the fairies, and then it's way easier to navigate this place. Oh, what is this? Yeah, I'm gonna bust out Veronica here. Oh, nice, Metal Slime Knights. I don't think this will work, because it doesn't usually work in, like, closed-in areas, but... where the fuck is it, dude? Uh-huh. I don't know. There's the one that makes all the monsters turn into metal monsters, but I don't know where it is. Maybe it's not in the 2D version. Let's just do that. I don't really care about using any of these right now, so... There. Get out of here. Yeah, it would be, it'd be interesting to find out if Deborah is in this. Hold on, we gotta change our lineup. We'll kick Eric out for now. Or hold on. I think this is what I did last time. There. Oh no, that doesn't matter. Son of a bitch, dude. Okay, Cause yeah, last time I was here, Veronica was able to see the Oh, there's a Silvapithecus. But is it like a specific one we have to fight, or is it just like any of them? We'll drop it. Gold Rush. Where the fuck's Gold Rush? Alright, I've been going to the left. That's fine. Okay. Oh man, they're so dead. They're so dead. Hopefully he drops that and then I don't have to like wander anymore. He didn't. Oh! Yeah, nice! Okay. Good, good. Alright. We don't need Veronica in the party anymore. I'm glad I didn't have to like find a specific dude. So now we can go back to Dragon Quest IV. Dude, this is so fucking awesome. Like as a longtime Dragon Quest fan, lover of this, absolute lover of the series. I mean, the ending of Dragon Quest XI was enough. Like, it was more than enough. Like, of an incredible ending. And then all this stuff on top of it. It's amazeballs. Good day to you. Did you get the special wood I need to ooze for the flute? Yes. Tuki hands over the revelatory branch. Oh, this is great! I can feel the magic just oozing out of it. Thank you so much. I'm going to start working on the new Flute of Revelation right away. I can't wait to show Rose in Sir Rosegarden. Oh, and here's a little something for your trouble. You got us out of a sticky situation there. The Tempest Shield. I think I already have a Tempest Shield. You've completed a Rosy Revelation quest. Good work. Alright, now let's see. Hold on, does Rose say anything? Thank you so much. Now I'll be able to meet my beloved Sorrow once again. The thought of seeing his face, gosh, it's made me all emotional. Ruby tears start to roll down Rose's cheeks. Duki catches them as they fall, but as soon as they touch Duki's hand, the jewels shatter. Alright, so now the last one in Dragon Quest IV. Hidden Valley. Now, is this where, like, Estark hangs out? Is this that place? Oh no, I don't know where the fuck this is. I don't remember this place. Why? Go away! Don't hurt me! Please, you have to listen to me. I know I look and sound like a slime, but I'm actually a gooman just like you. My name's Eliza. Oh, is this that place that disappears? Because wasn't there this place that you can go to a couple times and then it just like disappears because of like the fox or something? Or am I thinking of a different Dragon Quest game? My name's Eliza. I'm just a regular girl from the village. I wanted to practice my magic, so I oozed a spell called Morph to turn myself into a slime. But then a horrible monster appeared out of the goo. It put a curse on me and then slurped off. And now I can't seem to change back to the girl I oozed to be. It's a big problem. The Goomans who live here are responsible for looking after someone important, so they're very suspicious of outsiders. This is the hero's town? Oh, the heroes, okay, oh yeah, I see what you mean. That gets attacked or whatever? That's why they're responsible for looking after someone important. Okay, that makes sense. So they're very suspicious of outsiders, especially monsters. It's the elf girl. That's the elf girl from the beginning, right? Because, yeah, she's casting Morph on herself at the beginning of the game. And trying to, like, impress the hero, basically. I don't know what they're going to do if they catch me, but it won't be pretty. I have to lift the curse that monster oozed on me. Please, I know it's an unusual request, but could you please help me? Crimsonite, nice. I can use that to build shit. You will, great! You got a goo heart, you know that? Now, I don't surprise you've ever heard of an item known as the Supreme Sage's Staff. It's supposed to be filled with a holy power that can ungoo all sorts of nasty spells, and I've heard you can build it using a fun-sized forge. I'm pretty sure I could ooze it to dispel the nasty curse this monster put on me. So my request is simple. Goo and forge the staff, then bring it to me. I should be able to give the villagers the slip until you get back, but I appreciate it if you could try. And hurry. Good luck. I think I have it. Oh no, maybe not. Listen, you rotten nuisance. We don't take kindly to strangers around here. And even less kindly to monsters. So if you think we're going to let you get up to no good in our village, you've got another thing coming. Look at that horrible creature. Goodness knows how it managed to slip into the village. I'll tell you one thing though, if it touches so much as one hair on my boy's head, I'll turn it into a puddle of gloop. Who does this monster think it is making me run around like this? Why, if I were only 40 years younger, I'd be able to muster up the energy to wallop it with Zapple. That'd put an end to its antics. I want to talk to the merchant guy. No! The minute that horrible blue blob turned up here, Eliza disappeared. That can't be just a coincidence. We need to catch that disgusting thing and get it to tell us what it's done with her. But it is her. Our most valuable treasure is kept down this way. There's no question of letting anyone through. Well, there's a monster loose in the village. You won't let me by, probably. Hey, you stop right there! Okay. Supreme Sage's Staff. I thought I would have made something like that. But let's go check if I have the recipe for that. Maybe I don't. Maybe I don't have the recipe. By the way, folks, if you haven't yet, please give me a follow here on Twitch, twitch.tv/Dookie03. Click that heart. Show me some love, baby. Get me one step closer to that Final Fantasy Dissidia Duodecim goal. Last year I replayed all the Dragon Quest games, and this year I've been replaying all the Final Fantasy ones. So I'm currently on Final Fantasy 12 Revenant Wings. But if you're into JRPGs and stuff like that, I've also been all the extra stuff in the Switch version of Dragon Quest 11. I've been streaming that stuff, and I also started streaming Dragon Quest 10. So if you're interested at all in checking that stuff out, please give me a follow here on Twitch. You can also subscribe to my YouTube channel, check out all my past streams and my top 10 and top 5 videos at youtube.com/Dookie03. Of course, like and follow me on Facebook, facebook.com/Dookie03 to be notified of what and when I'll be streaming next. But of course, the best place to stay in touch is the motherfucking Discord. Click the links and yeah, just click them, dudes. I'm not done streaming. I'm just letting you mafkas know. All right. All right, we saved. Oh, I was gonna check the fucking son of a bitch. The whole reason I went there was to check if I could make the Supreme Sage's Staff. I do have a guide on hand in case I do get stuck on any of these. But yeah, Fates, in the Switch version you can just do this and then open the Fun Size Forge. And they took all the crossbow side quests out, which I'm not opposed to. It should be under like heavy wands. Ah, here we go. Supreme Sage's Staff. Okay, I can make that. Sweet. Alright. I like to use Sizzly Puff right at the start. And then use Double Edge. Oh man, that's so weak. So, Quadra Bash is gonna... It's kind of a waste, but kind of not a waste. Nice thing is it's like... you don't have to, like, get perfect. Yeah, right? I'm not mad they took them out either, dude. Oh shit, that could have fucked me over. I meant to do the triple whammy and then this. And then Master Stroke. And let's do double. There we go. And we got stuff yet, so we can try a lightning bash. They weren't bad, but I would prefer not to do them. Exactly. And with all the extra loot you get in this version of the game, there's really no need to have them anymore. Like, there's different ways you can get the loot and stuff, so. Let's see if I can, like... up this. Because I would like to actually, like, wear this. It's just that my... my current armor is like way better. Alright. Quadrabash. I guess I never even tried this, because you get this as an item. You don't get this. You don't have to craft this. Ooh, that was close. Okay, let's get, triple whammy on this bad boy. And again! And again. Alright, and again. And again. And again. Ah ha ha! I kinda knew that was gonna happen. Oh, you piece of shit. Oh, man. We're not even gonna get a +1. Big ol' waste-a-rooney. There. Let's try one more. I think we're already over here, though. Yeah. I don't even think we're gonna get a +1, boys. I think that was a big old waste of time. Yeah, fuck. Oh well. I'll try later. Alright. We got what we needed for that Dragon Quest 4 thing though, so let's head back to Tickington. And then we're done up to Dragon Quest 4, other than Dragon Quest 2, because we're still looking for Kanik. But, they said he's in that place in Dragon Quest 5. I don't know if Deborah will be in it, because it doesn't look like any of the locations in Dragon Quest 5 are the ones with Deborah. Or was Deborah, like, Bianca's sister, or not Bianca, Nera's sister? So I guess maybe, yeah, she might be in it. Alright, Hidden Valley. Isn't this place pretty close to the World Tree in Dragon Quest 4? Oh, now they're not chasing her anymore? My husband took our boy to hide in the storehouse, so I know he's safe. It's Eliza I'm worried about. She's nowhere to be seen. Oh, okay, so she could be in it. This monster has done something terrible to her, I just know it. We need to catch it and find out before it's too late. Listen, you rotten nuisance. We don't take kindly to strangers. He reminds me of the guy from South Park. We don't take kindly to your folk around here. Come here. Blasted thing is running in fear of my deadly Zapple spell. Please, I'm not a monster. I'm a Gooman. My name's Eliza. Oh, it's you. Thank goodness. You're here. Did you bring the Supreme Sage's Staff I asked you for? Yeah, dude. Oh, okay. Great. Yes. This looks like it's full of holy goodness. It should lift that nasty curse no problem. Would you mind giving it a try for me? Dookie uses the Supreme Sage's Staff. It emits a pale light that gently engulfs the slime. Eliza's curse is lifted and she returns to human form. It worked! Oh, thank you so much! I'm human again, and it's all because of you. Please, take this by way of thanks. It's the least I can do. Dookie receives a chunk of Crimsonite. There's a lot of, like, the post-game armor that I haven't made, because I don't have, like, Crimsonite and stuff like that. Eliza, is that you? It is, and you're alive and well. We've been looking for you everywhere. What did that awful monster do to you? Wait a minute. Who are you, and what are you doing with Eliza? Hang on. Isn't it a bit odd that the moment that horrible slime finally disappears, Eliza comes home with some stranger? There's only one explanation. The two of them must have been in cahoots. Of course, you fiend. You and that thing worked together to kidnap our Eliza. I knew it. I knew it all along. What were we thinking letting a stranger into the village? No, wait, you got it all wrong. Let me explain. This young man, he... Out of the way, Eliza. It's time this scoundrel answered for his actions. They won't listen to me. It's too dangerous to stay in the village with them like this. We'll have to get out of here for a while. There, should be safe now. Thanks again for saving my life. There's no way I'm letting anyone touch a hair on your head after what you did for me. Eliza casts Morph. People in the village don't know I've been practicing this spell. That's why they can't get their head around what happened. It's not surprising, really. They'll be fine once I explain the situation to them, though. You just wait here, alright? I won't be long. Eliza explains everything to the villagers, and the unfortunate misunderstanding is resolved. The little mountain hamlet is soon at peace once more. That's funny. Is she, like, transformed into me? Thanks again for saving me. The village is all peaceful again now because of you. I'm still practicing my magic, though. One little bit of bad luck isn't going to put me off. Hey, if you've got time, why don't I show you how morph works? Yeah, dude. Great, let's give it a try. Heh, well, what do you think? I'm getting better, aren't I? Morph is such an amazing spell. I can think of all kinds of uses for it. If I keep practicing, I just know I'm going to be able to use it to help someone someday. Sorry for ranting and raving at you earlier. It all feels rather silly now. I just panicked, you see. I thought my boy was in danger. Anyway, I'm just glad Eliza's safe. We all are. She's such a good friend to all the other children. So does this take place before Dragon Quest IV? Before, like, the hero's town was attacked? It must. I really lost it back there. Sorry, I shouldn't have jumped to conclusions and accused you like that. But we don't get many outsiders coming here. I didn't really know how to react. None of us did. We're nice, friendly people, really, though. I promise. Why don't you take a walk around the village and see for yourself? It's a lovely day for it. I'm sorry I sputtered all that nonsense about you being in league with a monster. We're not really that paranoid and closed-minded, I promise. We're actually rather welcoming. I'd offer you a free stay at the inn to prove my point, but I'm afraid I'm not allowed to provide accommodation for outsiders. I'm sorry, but those are the rules. Hey man, they're taking care of someone very important. Blimey, that was close. Imagine if I'd whacked our Eliza with the Zapple spell. I'd never have lived that down. Thank goodness you came here when you did. If you hadn't, I suspect things might have ended badly. Thank you, Fiend. Oh, friend. We'd have lost our Eliza forever if it weren't for you. I still can't let you through here, though. This is where they keep our most valuable treasure, and even though you're a hero, you're also an outsider. Sorry, but that's just the way it is. Yeah, I would say this is, like, before it's attacked, and my guess is the hero is underground there. Has anyone ever told you that you've got really weird hair? It's so straight and shiny. My best friend's a boy too, but his hair is completely the opposite. It's green for one thing, and really wild and curly, like a big bush. I think it's great. Yeah, that's cool. So this is before Dragon Quest IV, before the village is attacked. Alright, so we should have the Hero of Force statue appear now. Fuck, that's cool. That's always been my favorite hero, is the hero from 4. No, it wouldn't let me in, because they don't want anyone seeing him. Tickety-boo, one of the books is back to normal. You've saved the day again. Thank you, Mr. Hero, thank you. Have you clocked our new statue? It commemorates a luminary from ages gone by. From an age gone by. Your heroics in the past have restored it, you see. But it's not quite time to be taking a tick to rest just yet. You need to keep helping the people from the legends of old to put time straight again. Alright. I mean, I can try again if you want. But that guy would not let me by. He talks about, like, there's a treasure that it's too valuable that they have to guard, basically. I wish she would, like, morph me into, her friend. That'd be cool. Yeah. Yeah, they won't let me go see him. Makes sense, because they're basically... This whole village basically exists to protect the hero. The Binoculars? What do they do? Alright, Altar of the Heavenly Bride. Alright, so we did the Neverglade, but now we can go to Briscoletti's mansion, and that is where, Nara lives. Oh. Oh, shit! Everyone's been turned into Briscoletti. Examines the bookshelf. This looks like one of those curious books that can change the reader's personality. Dude! From, like, Dragon Quest III. Tuki acquires Guns and Buns. Wait for the right moment to put it to use. I'll probably need to use it for another one of these past Dragon Quests things. It lets me place and break blocks at a distance. Oh, that will be super handy. Ciao, lad. You're Dookie, aren't you? I'm Rodrigo Briscoletti, the owner of this house. I don't suppose you could spare me a minute, could you? The thing is, you see, there's a big wedding meant to be taking place in town tomorrow. We're all busy preparing for it. The groom's gone off to get official permission to wed. The plan is to get everything ready before he gets back. But now some awful monster appeared and put a curse on everyone in my household, so they look just like me. Now no one's going to want to celebrate until this is all sorted out. I have a theory as to why this might have happened, you see. My grande godfather, Rodolfo, was famous for sending troublesome monsters away where they couldn't hurt people. I think one of them must have managed to break free and has come back to wreak havoc on the descendants of the man who imprisoned them. Por favor, lad. You must find this creature and defeat it, otherwise the groom-to-be will end up marrying someone with my ugly mug. You always wanted to marry Sancho, but now you can marry Briscoletti himself. Grazie mille, lad. You have the heart of a true hero, which is lucky because I don't think defeating this monster will be easy. For one thing, it ran away as soon as it had finished cursing us. I haven't the foggiest where it went. Someone did say they heard it muttering to itself, though. Perhaps it unwittingly let slip a word or two about its intentions. Can't remember who it was now, but it won't take long for a resourceful lad like you to interrogate everyone in the house and find out, I'm sure. And don't worry, once you've learned the monster's whereabouts, I'll be along to help you with the fighting. Can't leave all the hard work to the young Ragazzi, eh? Ha 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 ha! The bane of the Briscolettis. I dread to think how Dad'd react if he saw me like this. His health ain't great as it is. So that's either Nera or Deborah. I love Papa very much, of course, but not quite enough to want to look like him, especially with this wedding coming up. This is just the worst of all people to turn into. I had to turn into Papa. What? He's got 3 daughters? I didn't know that. Now none of my clothes fit or anything. I don't remember him having 3 daughters. Maybe one of the daughters is the monster. I heard that monster muttering something to itself as it scampered. Something about reinventing itself. Heading to some abbey or other to start a new life. Oh, he's gonna be at the All Trades Abbey in Dragon Quest VI. I can craft things that can change the weather now? That's crazy. It didn't make much sense to me, but then monsters never do. You're going after the horrible creature, aren't you? Well, be careful. So yeah, it's definitely at All Trades Abbey, so we'll go there next. Nera didn't have 2 sisters, did she? All Trades Abbey. So I already did the quest in All Trades Abbey, so this should be pretty quick. Basically, every single person wanted to become a bunny girl. There was a monster that was making everyone want to become a bunny girl. And then it plugged everything up. This is a dark time, my child. The world is overrun with monsters and chaos reigns supreme. All Trades Abbey has been a place where people have come to learn the skills required to overcome such challenges. And thanks to your selflessness in coming to our aid, we were able to fulfill that function once again. Thank you, my child. Our debt to you is great indeed. To be completely honest, however, I have some doubts about how much the role of bunny girls have to play in the battle against the forces of evil. Still, it is not my place to give career advice, only to facilitate the changing of vocations. If every old man in the world wishes to become a lovely young lady, who am I to stop them? Yeah, so I wonder who the other person is. Alright, I bet you can't wait for me to give you a puff puff. I'm trying to find who the bad guy is. Last seems this old man will be dealt with, and I can finally fulfill my ambition of becoming a sage. I have no idea how many people they have to get through before me, though. My new vocation is not all fun and games, you know. Oh no, a bunny girl's got to earn a living, so how about it? Would you care for a puff puff? This is even better than I expected. Look at my bobbly tail and those ears. Hoo hoo. Hehehe. Look, just look, I'm a bunny girl at last. My dear old grandmother could see me now. Ah, she'd be so proud. Please, form an orderly queue. All Trades Abbey appears to be back to its old self. Once word gets out, people are sure to start coming here to change vocations again. I hear it's you we've got to thank for, things getting sorted out. If that's true, then the world owes you a debt of gratitude. It's no use just looking like a bunny girl unless you know how to act like one. You'll still just be an old man on the inside, honestly. Don't these people know anything? Somebody's got to know something. Arrived at All Trades Abbey. This holy place has served as a beacon in people's lives since ancient times. It's not usually this lively, though. You might struggle to get an audience with the high priest at this rate. I bet he's in that downstairs area over to the left, but let's just... I didn't really think it would ever happen, but it seems those old men were going to get their wish. Those old men are going to get their wish and become lovely ladies after all. What I can't work out, though, is why every elderly gentleman in the world suddenly decided that that's what they wanted to do with their lives. It's a mystery, right? Well, I suppose it doesn't really matter. All's well that ends well. Oh, it's probably that bastard right here. Oh, I've been going ape trying to decide what vocation to try out, but I think I finally decided I'm going to be a lovely young lady. Ooh. He's probably one of those monkey dudes, those baboons. What are you doing monkeying around here? What's that? That Briscolati ape sent you after me? Ooh. Struggling with that curse I placed on them, are they? Ha! Well, I don't give a monkeys. They should try being sealed away for centuries like I was. Now that I'm finally out, I'm going to go bananas. I have to make the most of every moment, and no one's going to stop me. Are you sure you want to get in my way? Oh, fuck yeah. Ooh. Well, if that's how you want it, that's how you'll get it. Time for some guerrilla warfare. Bring it on, bitch. Oh, shit. Okay, we gotta treat this guy like a boss. Umful on me. Jade. Use Revamp. And Eric. Divide. These guys usually have some pretty fucky abilities. Yeah. All these monster types can be pretty tough. Sylvando, since nobody is in the yellow. Buff Jade. And Eric. Hopefully this finishes him off. Dead, bitch. That's how we do it. That's how we do it. Ooh, all those years of waiting, and I finally get let out, only to get given the hiding of a lifetime. So much for enjoying my freedom. The monster that placed the curse on the Briscoletti household has been defeated. Head back to Mr. Briscoletti to share the good news. Nice. We did the thing. There's so much talking in this part. Alright, Briscoletti's mansion. Alright, let's find out. It's time to find out if Deborah's in this game, and who that third sister might be. Oh, what? Why was Bianca calling him dad? But yeah, Deborah's definitely fucking here. Let's talk to this chick first. Thank you very much for getting rid of that curse. I was starting to wonder what I'd do if I had to look like that forever. I mean, you couldn't have Mr. Briscoletti waiting on Mr. Briscoletti, could you? That'd just be confusing. I'm back to me old self at last, and it's all thanks to you. I'm well grateful I am. Hey, you're a traveler, ain't you? I've got a friend who wants to be just like you, wandering about the place without a care in the world. Notice how she said friend. 'Cause that's not the one who's getting married to him. We used to go hunting ghosts and the back when we were little. I ain't been on an adventure like that in yonks. Great days. I like how she talks like it's something they've done a lot, was hunting ghosts, but it happened once. Alright, you clingy a bitch. Now here's the real bride right here, boys. Oh, thank goodness. I was beginning to worry. that I might have to resign myself to looking like Papa forever. Now, all we have to do is wait for a certain someone to come back and make his proposal. I must admit, I'm a little nervous. Oh yes, of course. You're the one who took care of the monster who put that awful curse on us, aren't you? Good work. I'm sure Papa'd be happy to put you on the staff if you're ever in need of employment. I might even let you be my personal servant if you're lucky. I doubt you'd ever be my favorite, but still, second place isn't bad. Ha 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 ha! Fine work, lad! You beat the beast before I even had the chance to join you. Now we can proceed with the final preparations for tomorrow's wedding. Grazi mil, Dookie. Dookie receives a gold bar. The wedding we are preparing for is no ordinary one. It's not every day that the Zenithian shield finds itself with a new owner after all. I would be delighted if you could join us, of course, but I know you have your own adventure to be getting on with. Good luck, lad. Buon viaggio. That's cool, dude. So this is when you know when you like go to slay that beast, basically, or whatever, to take the time to figure out which bride you're gonna marry. This happened in between that time. Ah, there you are, lad. I actually have another favor to ask you, if you don't mind. As you know, the man who is to be married will be returning soon, and he hasn't actually proposed to his bride-to-be yet. I'd hate for this important moment to go wrong, so I'd like to do everything I can to make sure we're properly prepared. As such, I was hoping to hold a little rehearsal, and I was wondering if you and your friends would be willing to help. Absolutely. You would. Ah, Grazimile. My boy. I knew I could count on you. Dookie, you will play the part of the groom, capiche? Simply approach one of your friends and make your proposal. That's all there is to it. I'll reward you for your trouble, of course. Now, shall we get started? Dookie, the floor is yours. Go ahead and select your blushing bride-to-be. Oh, dude, you get to marry in here, too? Of course I'm going to remarry my wife. Not now, Dookie. You need to make a decision. You can't keep Mr. Briscoletti waiting. Hold on. You're not asking me to be the bride, are you? Yes. What? You're joking. Surely you can't seriously be picking me. I mean, I'm basically your older sister. Is that really who you want as your bride? Yes. Oh, that is what you want. Well, alright. I suppose. I mean, it's your choice, and, well, I can't really say no. Oh, wait, it's just a rehearsal anyway. Sorry, got a bit carried away there. It's not as if you'd want me to be your wife in real life or anything, is it? Could you even imagine? That's kind of weird that I'm doing this after I beat the game, where she's actually my wife. Then it's settled. I admire a man who has the courage to be decisive. Oh, as a reward for all your help, I'll allow you to open one of the treasure chests behind me. Oh. Which is in which one, dude? Like, what if I get the Zenithian shield? Should I save before opening? Let's save before opening. I mean, I doubt they put the Zenithian shield in this game, but goddamn, how fucking amazing would that be? Let's go save. That was probably my favorite part. I don't know if I mentioned that actually. In the Dragon Quest VR game, you end up getting the Zenithian sword and Zenithian shield, which is kind of cool because you're in you're basically playing through Dragon Quest 3. Oh, sweet, you get an achievement for that stuff. Okay, let's save. I wish the Switch had, like, trophies and stuff, but, I mean, whatever. At the same time, I'm kind of glad it doesn't, because I platinumed this on the PS4, and do I really want to complete absolutely everything again? Probably not. Alright, here's hoping the Zenithian shield is in this, but I fucking doubt it, man. What do you think, Fates? Left or right? Should I open the left treasure chest or the right one? Or anyone in chat. Left or right? I'll talk to the girls, see if they... Someone out there for you too, Dookie. When you find him, make sure you take good care of him, alright? Now, I wonder where he's got to. What's that? Who am I looking for? Oh, an old pal. A great saber cat, to be precise. Me and my best friend have known him since he was a cub, but I lost him on the way here. Not that I'm worried. Left? Okay. My maid who trained him is practically a professional monster wrangler. Still, if you see the dreary old kitty cat on your travels, let me know, won't you? Thank you for all your help. You've been ever so kind. I wish you all the very best on your travels. Speaking of keeping people waiting, where is that useless boy? I'll have to have a word with him when he finally shows his face. Left one? 2,000 gold? Wah, wah, wah. Alright, let's check the other one. Oh yeah, I picked up the Castlevania collection and the Messenger. They're on sale today for like dirt cheap. And I've always the Messenger is one of the reasons I wanted to get the Switch. The Messenger and this game and Smash Bros. So I was waiting for it to come on sale and it did. So I'll definitely be streaming that in the near future as well. It's kind of a cross between like Symphony of the Night and like Ninja Gaiden kind of. I played the first little bit just to try it out, but I'll stream my actual first playthrough of the game. I saw Kame playing the shit out of it. All right, let's try the right treasure chest this time. Because 2,000 gold is about as lame as it gets for a reward. Thanks a lot, Fates. The only thing that's missing from 2D mode is the sprint. I miss having the sprint. I mean, you do move pretty quick anyways, but... Okay, let's take the one on the right. Hopefully it's anything besides gold. Could you imagine if you pick the one on the left and the one on the right is like the Zenithian shield? Oh, what? Oh, I can only get that one. Okay. Because, yeah, the shield must be in this one. Alright. Okay, so on to my least favorite of the series. Oh, wait. We still have one piece left here. Wheelbrook. And they did say that this was where Kanik was headed next, so... Let's check this shit out. Oh, what? Everybody's dead? Oh, this is... I know what town this is. The woman is breathing, but seems to be in a great deal of pain. This is where he, like, comes back to the past, the hero does. The moment Pancrase came back to the village, everyone got struck down with this horrible cold. What in the world is going on? Achoo! Dude, I wonder if Pancrase is still here. Oh, he is! Look at him! No matter how many times I blow it, my nose just won't stop running. Please, don't look at me. Just embarrassed. They got a runny fucking nose. Achoo! It's so cold. Even this bonfire can't warm me up. Oh, I thought I could go down. Oh, it's Sancho! Excuse me, senor. You need something from me. Is no good a time right now. I have a terrible cold. My fever is so high. I can no do my job and serve Senor Pancrase. It's so shameful. But it's only me. Everyone in the village has... only me. Everyone in the village has same cold. Even Senor Pancrase himself. You have to help us, senor. If you do not, Wheelbrook is ruined. Ruined. Fortunately, I have heard rumor about medicine that is able to cure any cold. Perhaps you can go find it for us. See? Por favor. You are our only hope. You are, yeah. What am I? Oh, super strong medicine? I'm pretty sure I have that. You will help us. Gracias, senor. It's good to know there are still some good people in this world. Now, I would love to be able to tell you where this medicine is, but unfortunately I have no idea. All I know is this. When I fell ill, I heard a strange voice. It says to me, the Syndicate, the Quester's Rest. They have medicine you need. Oh. Is that Dragon Quest 9? Maybe a voice from heaven, or maybe just a dream. Maybe it's nothing, but is only a clue I have to offer you. So, Signor, this is what I suggest. Find this Quester's Rest, and look there for the medicine, por favor. So, I've been to the one place from Dragon Quest 9. I wonder if I have the item. Let's talk to Pancraz, though. So, this takes place before Dragon Quest 5, then. Greetings, traveler. Please don't come too close. I wouldn't wish this cold on my worst enemy. Achoo! What's that? You want to ask me about something? I'm sorry, I don't think this is a very good time. Could you please come back when I'm feeling better? Oh, so this is gonna be, Okay. So let's go to the Quester's Rest. I think that's from Dragon Quest 9, I believe. But yeah, that's pretty cool. I think this takes place before Dragon Quest 5 starts. So 9 would be this one. Oh yeah, Quester's Rest. Oh man, that Dragon Quest 9 music. The bar music. Oh man, I hope so much that they remake this on the Switch. Dookie examines the bookshelf. It's like one of those curious books that can change the reader's personality. Dookie acquires the girl's own annual. Wait for the right moment to put it to use. Welcome to Patty's Party Planning Place, where adventurers seeking like-minded souls meet, mingle, and make merry. Hey, I know we just met and all, but I feel like I can trust you. I was wondering if you'd mind me bending your ear about something that's been on my mind. Step around to this side of the counter, will you? So in Japanese, her name's Luida. So this place is called Luida's Bar, and it's in pretty much every Dragon Quest game. It's just a little different in each one. I wonder what the matter with Erin is. She hasn't been her usual sunny self of late. What the fuck is my cat doing? Anyways, I'm very underwhelmed. I must admit, I heard this place had won an innie, so I was looking forward to enjoying some truly top-hole hospitality. Yeah, Patty. But the innkeeper has a face like a wet weekend. What? Okay, let's talk to her. Erin over there has been my friend since forever. She's got innkeeping in her blood, a total natural, but for some reason she's lost her belief in herself. The kid won an innie, for Pete's sake. She's a boss. She just needs to remember that. Anyway, I've been mulling it over, and I think motivational literature might be the answer. The book I have in mind is about being a king. They say it can bring out the swaggering, self-assured ruler in anybody. I want you to find that book and bring it here so I can give it to Erin. Will you do that for me, hun? Yeah. I've got 2 books now, so maybe one of these will work. That's great. I knew the second I saw you that you were the one for the job. Now, as to where you'll find it, my gut feeling is that you'll need to look someplace where they really take the whole knightly chivalric thing seriously. There's nowhere like that around here, but maybe there is back where you're from. Oh, it would be a Gondolia, or, Port of Valor. Maybe I have it already, though. No, innkeeper, I'm just some talentless girl who happened to be born to a one-time, incredible entertainer. How'd I ever manage to win an innie? The judges must have made a mistake. I'm not cut out for this. I think it might be time to get out of this innkeeping business once and for all. Alright, it's gotta be that. Well, I mustn't let it affect my work, I suppose. Speaking of which, welcome to a truly unique retail experience brought to you by the Syndicate of Pubs, Inns, and Taverns. What's that? Some bunged up villagers have asked you to track down the strongest cold medicine on the market? Well, you've come to the right place. We guarantee that we can always answer our customers' needs, whatever they may be. Let me mix you up a bespoke concoction that will send all known germs running for their lives. Ah, but to do that, I'm afraid I shall need a rather special ingredient, some drops of Yggdrasil dew. Oh, I have that. I'm unable to leave the shop, sadly, but if you would so kindly as to bring me some, I can whip you up that remedy right away. Yuki hands the Yggdrasil dew to Selma. Thank you very much. With this miraculous liquid to help me, I can whip up a remarkable remedy in no time flat. Well, not no time. Obviously, I'll need a little bit. I should have it ready for you by the next time you pay me a visit. Hey, get down. What the hell are you doing? Oh, so do I just, like, leave and come back? Let's try this. And then if not, I will, head to Port of Valor and see if I can, make, or find that book that she's looking for. I imagine it'll be in What's-His-Dick's mansion. Don Rodrigo, or whatever Sylvando's dad's name is. Oh, she finished. Okay, sweet. 25, yeah, sure. Stone Cold Cold Killer. Thank you very much for your custom. We'll look forward to seeing you again soon. Alright, let's give Sancho the good news, boys! We can heal up our boy, Sancho. And, of course, Pancraz. It's probably not as important as Sancho. Hola, senor. Did you bring me the special cold medicine I asked you for? Yes. Dookie hands over the Stone Cold Cold Killer. Ah, here it is. If everyone takes just a small sip of this, their colds will surely be cured. Muchas gracias, senor. Please take this. It is no much, but is my way of saying thank you. Tigre receives 5 chunks of platinum ore. You know, it is a surprise for me to learn that the Quester's Rest really exists. I thought it might only have been a dream. But now is no time for such things. I must concentrate on making a full recovery. Sancho gives everyone in the village a dose of cold medicine. The villagers are soon feeling much better and are strolling around with a spring in their step. Isn't the Zenithian sword, or Pancraz's sword, like, hiding in this town? Ah, it is you. Sancho told me that you were the one who fetched that cold medicine for us. We owe you a great deal. Thank you. It really was the strangest thing. The moment I got back to Wheelbrook, I caught the worst cold of my life. I was barely able to move. I thought some monster must have cursed me. Still, I'm feeling better now, thankfully. We all are, thanks to you. You're the hero of the hour. Now, was there something you wanted to ask me? What's that? As a boy who calls himself the Prince of Canic paid a visit to this village. Why, yes, he was here not long ago. He asked me if I was related to the King of Middenhall. Well, I told him that I had royal blood, but that my family hailed from Gotha, not Middenhall. He seemed terribly disappointed to hear that, I must say. Anyway, he shuffled off soon afterwards, mumbling something about the Neverglade. That's the last I saw of him. Where's the Neverglade? I can't remember. Oh, that's the, fucking... Oh, I gotta go back there. That's the fairy place here. I wonder what his story was. Honestly, it's been a while since I've seen one so young look so despondent. Ah, that medicine's warmed me right through. I feel so much better now. Alright, let me in the cave, lady. Ow, my poor nose. It's raw, red raw after all that blowing and wiping. Please, don't look at me. What the fuck? Honestly, when I saw Pancraz lying there, I really feared for the worst. God, illnesses are horrible things. They scare the life out of me. Pancraz used Wheelbrook as a base for his adventures for years now. It seems he's on the hunt for something very special indeed. I do hope he takes it easy for a while now, though. A bad cold like that takes a while to recover from. Alright, so more Dragon Quest V stuff, I believe. Oh, right, we completed, we saved the timeline. Okay. So, the Neverglade, again, I hate this place so much. Hopefully I just talked to the dude and he's like, yeah, Canic, he's just right around the corner. But I'm guessing Canic's gonna be in every single game. Oh man, he's in here somewhere. Okay, we gotta check Veronica in the party just in case. Oh, there he is! We finally found him. Well met, stranger. Allow me to introduce myself. I am the Prince of Cannock. Might I be so bold as to surmise that thou art none other than he whom I seek, the Prince of Middenhall? Aye, there is something noble indeed in thy bearing. Royal blood floweth in thy veins. Of that there can be no doubt. Thou art he, I am certain of it. Do mine ears deceive me? Thou art indeed a prince, but not of the kingdom of Middenhall. Thou hailest from a realm named Dundrasil? Then can it be that this is another false dawn, and I am no closer to succeeding in my quest to join forces with my royal peers? How far have I come? I can scarce recall. I have journeyed hither and yon on what has thus far been an utterly fruitless quest, guided by that eerie, disembodied voice. To think that it would lead me here, to this wretched, never-ending forest. Perhaps I am no adventurer at all. Aye, 'twere better that I had never left the safety of the castle. The mark on Dookie's hand is glowing. Use the power of the luminary to return the Prince of Cannock to his world. Yes. This light! What devilry is this? Wah! The prince is bathed in a blinding light and transported back to Cannock Castle. Now that his son has been returned safely to him, this might be a good time to go back and speak to the king. Oh, so we finally finished that kind of like sub-story involving the Prince of Cannock. A part of me was hoping he would keep going through like all the games, but alright, good night, dude. Oh, you're one trophy away from getting the plat? That's crazy. Thanks for coming out, dude. I'm gonna keep on keeping on. I will be taking a short break here, but I'm probably gonna be able to finish these tonight. So if you want to check the rest, just check out the VOD, and it'll be on YouTube probably next week. 'Tis marvelous indeed to be back in the place I call home. I owe it all to thee, and yet I must not tarry here. I am given to understand that the Prince of Middenhall hath set out upon a great quest, and I must needs join him without delay. Lo, the wanderer returneth. Verily thou art a hero indeed. Thou hast delivered my son from danger and returned him unto me. I will never forget what thou hast done for this kingdom. In honor of thy noble deed, I pray accept this small token, a treasure that hath graced the castle vault for countless generations. I don't know what this tectonic plate is. 'Tis true that my son hath at times taken a somewhat lackadaisical approach to life, but nevertheless the blood of Erdrick, that mightiest of heroes, floweth still in his veins. If not he, then who else can hope to vanquish the high priest Hargrim? Aye, thou hast rendered a great service not merely unto my family, but to this world entire. I've completed the Canockian Conundrum quest. Alright. Okay, he just says the same thing. Will this guy let me take the treasure now? No. What does this priest say? Crown Prince has returned unto our bosom. Doubtless Rubus, spirit of the land, did hear our prayers and deign to answer them. Praise be. Alright, so we did all of the first 5 Dragon Quests. We completed all of the first 5 Dragon Quest worlds. Now we have to start with 6. But I'm going to take a short pee-pee-poo-poo break, grab something to drink, and I will be back in about 5 minutes. Again, if you guys haven't yet, please give me a follow here on Twitch, twitch.tv/, Dookie03. Click that heart, show me some love, get me one step closer to that Final Fantasy Dissidia Duodecim goal. I've been replaying all the Final Fantasy games. I'm on Revenant Wings right now. I'll be hopefully finishing that Sunday night. And then I'll be starting Final Fantasy 13. I've never played the Final Fantasy 13 games. I hear they're terrible. But I've been, replaying all the Final Fantasies. I'll be stopping once I'm done the 13 ones, because it wasn't that long ago that I beat 15. And then I'll probably be replaying some of the Dragon Quest games, but versions I've never played before. So I kind of want to play the Super Famicom version of Dragon Quest V, Super Famicom version of Dragon Quest VI, and then I never did stream Dragon Quest Swords for the Wii, and I never finished that game, so I'd like to do that as well. But I might do Xenogears before I do that, because I've never played Xenogears. Everybody keeps telling me how amazing that game is, so I might be doing that next after Final Fantasy 13. Anyways, you can also subscribe to my YouTube channel, check out all my past streams and my top 10 and top 5 videos at youtube.com/Dookie03. And of course, you can like and follow me on Facebook to be notified of what and when I'll be streaming at facebook.com/Dookie03. And of course, the best place to stay in touch is the Discord. So click those links, baby. I'll be back in about 5 minutes. If you gotta go for whatever reason, I will be back tomorrow night at about 7:30 p.m. Central Standard Time to play Final Fantasy XII Revenant Wings. For reference, it's 10:55 p.m. right now. Alright, guys, Alright, we're back, baby! So take off your pants and crack open a beer ski. It's time for the grind. Alright. Back to the grind, boys. We can take Veronica out of the party now. I was just worried that I would need her in the fairy forest, because she's the only one that can see the fairies, because she's the only one that's a child. Alright. So on to Dragon Quest VI. Definitely my least favorite of the in the series. Let's get her. Yes. So I don't even remember what Pillar of Pegasus is. I do remember Weaver's Peak, though. Dragon Quest VI is a game, probably the only game in the series that I've only played through once. This tower was built as a shrine to Pegasus, but it only contains her body. She's missing her heart, poor thing. It was stolen, you see. Someone carted it off, and nobody knows where it ended up. But some believe that it'll be returned to the tower one day, and Pegasus will be set free. People have been flogging that dead horse for a while now, though. I don't think it's ever actually going to happen. They say some evil being caused Pegasus to lose her true self. But what does that even mean? Sounds like a load of manure to me. Okay. I've got a nagging feeling something terrible has happened. Hold your horses. You're some kind of adventurer, aren't you? Then please, you have to listen to what I've got to say. This tower is known as the Pillar of Pegasus. It's a sacred place, a stable for a statue of Pegasus herself. Now, the old man who looks after it happens to be my master. He's a huge fan of all things equine. The thing is, though, he trotted off up there a while ago, and he hasn't come back down. I'm ever so worried about him. I don't want to put the cart before the horse, but I've heard a rumor that Pegasus will be revived when her stolen heart is returned to her. I'm wondering whether something like that might have happened, and my master got caught up in it all. I don't suppose you could go up there yourself and see if he's alright, could you? I just can't help but worry that he's come a cropper. Okay. You will? Wow, thanks so much. It would have been a total mare trying to go after him, myself. Anyway, my master was heading to the top of the tower to polish the statue of Pegasus. I got that straight from the horse's mouth. All you need to do is gallop on up there, and you should be able to find out what happened to him soon enough. I'd come with you, but it's probably better if I wait here in case you miss him on the way up. Plus, stairs are probably more your forte than mine. Horses for courses and all that. Horsing About is the name of this quest. Alright. So yeah, I don't remember this place at all. But like I said, Dragon Quest VI. I've only played through once because I'm not really a fan. Shit. I forgot to use my holy protection. Dead bitch. Alright, was there a door I can go in? Oh, there is. Give me some treasure. I should be using... I got, like, all these seeds. I should be using them. Yeah, usable items. Where the fuck? Okay, here we are. Oh, yeah, I should be using the Sage's Stone, too. Doesn't really matter. Seed of Life. Who has the least? Probably Eric. Seed of Strength. I got 2 of them. I'll give 1 to myself. And I'll give 1 to Jade. Seed of Defense. Who has the lowest defense? Eric. Let's give it Eric. Seed of Agility. Probably me, actually. Yeah. Give them both to me. My dude's so fucking slow. Permanently increases MP. I gotta give that to Eric. Because his critical hit thing costs him a lot. So I believe Eric is actually unable to learn all his shit without having a seeds of skill. I think. Let's check our character builders here. Yeah, mine is all good. But I think Eric... Yeah, he's like... Look at that, he's like missing one. He needs 2 more AP and he's level 99. So yeah, I gotta give it to Eric. It's kind of weird, but whatever. Okay. Nothing in there. Nothing in there. I should have went back to the mini medal place too, because I haven't catched in my mini medals in like a long time. Although he said I completed the 3rd book, maybe there is only 3. Alright, these barriers don't bother me much. Holy protection. That shit only lasts like 15 seconds, dude. Okay. There was treasure over this way, so let's go here. Oh yeah, brother! Seed of Sorcery. Give that to Rab. Let's go this way, and then we probably have to take... Yeah, this... There's like a little opening here. Doo-doo-doo. Yggdrasil leaf, nice. Ah, it won't let me jump off. Wait. Can I go around the outer edge? Oh, I can. Oh, there's nothing there. Oh! Motherfucker. Cool. I'll use that Seed of Life later. Just checking for any more secret shit. Wait a minute. Where the fuck? Oh my god, dude. This place is a maze and a half. Okay, let's just stick with this path first, and then we can do the weird shit. Oh, it's the same room. Okay, it's the same room. Of course it does. Whoops. Alright, nothing in here. Let's take this way. Path. I'm guessing it's gonna be that one on the top right, but let's just see what's out here first. Okay, yeah, it's gotta be that top right then. Oops, walked on the barrier. Oh, shit. Ooh, we gotta go for the treasure. Oh, of course it was a mimic. Why wouldn't it be a mimic? I can't remember if mimics are a little stronger than cannaboxes. Either way, yeah, it's gonna be easy. And it's gonna drop a seed of skill, which is good. That's exactly what we need for, Eric. So now he can learn his final skill finally and complete his skill tree. Alright, we might as well use the Seed of Life. And we'll use that on Eric as well. Oh shit, I was just gonna see if it worked, and it definitely works. Okay. Alright, let's go this way. Because I want that treasure chest that I saw. No other reason. Seed of Sorcery. Of course, Holy Protection wears off. It's been 5 seconds. Shit. So there's... Ooh. Ah, shit. I had an idea. Guys. I had an idea. Hold on. I'm gonna try and drop down in that top left corner there and see. Like here. Maybe it'll take us somewhere? No? Alright. I have no idea where the fuck to go. Okay, I think I gotta take that. Because this led to, yeah, this is just right here. But there is one. Did we not take this one here yet? Oh yeah, we've been here. Well, where the fuck? Oh man, this is typical Dragon Quest 6 though. Because I have no idea where the fuck to go. That's pretty much the name of the game in Dragon Quest 6. Because this and that one are both the same. The only thing that leads to a different place was this place over here, but there's no staircases that I saw. By the way, thanks Gaming with Grabs for the follow earlier. Shit, my thing wore off. Giga Gash? No. Quadra. There we go. Hopefully Gold Rush just does the trick here. Yeah, dude. Oh shit, it didn't actually kill those guys. That will though. Alright. Now I don't think I went out here. Ah, okay. That's what I fucked up. Alright, let's go get that treasure. It's probably gonna be a mimic. Bamboogie Man. These guys are in Dragon Quest X. It's cool that they found a way to like fit them into this game. Seed of Strength, nice. Okay, let's just check, make sure there's no like hidden rooms or, oh my god. Sword Dance. Gold Rush. Everybody else just attack. Make it rain, motherfucker! This should kill him, yeah. Check the other side. Oh wait, why am I not using Holy Protection? There we go. Alright. Up we go. Uh-oh, what's crapping in? Both the man and the statue of Pegasus are engulfed in a bright light. Something strange is happening to the man. No, please. No, the statue is coming for me. Why me? I don't have the heart of Pegasus. Oh, shit. Grandpa Griff. Alright, we're gonna treat it like a real boss fight. Because there's been a couple times where shit got scary when I didn't treat him like a boss fight. I mean, we'll know right away if it's not gonna be like a real boss fight, because he'll just die, like, immediately. Oh shit, let's just go this way. Yeah. Critical claim should seal the deal. There we go. Yeah, that was pretty easy. Oh, thank goodness. If you haven't come along when you did, I'd have been turned into a monster. I just came up here to polish the statue of Pegasus, but when I got close, it started glowing with this horrible, eerie light. Then it came for me. It came for my heart. They say that Pegasus will be revived when its stolen heart is returned, but I'm not even a horse. Why would it try and take mine? Well, one thing's for certain, it's not safe here. I'm getting as far away from this statue as I can. Here comes the cavalry. My darling horse. No, don't come any closer. Aw, shit. Nay. The Nagasus. Alright. Let's go for Oomful. That makes sense why that last guy was so fucking easy. Because he wasn't the guy. Alright. Sword Dance. Oomful on Jade. Jade. Multi-thrust. Eric. Critical Claim. Critical Claim is the real test. Yeah, this guy was even easier, it seemed. You stopped my horse and me from getting turned into monsters. I can't thank you enough. It looks like the statue of Pegasus is back to normal now as well. Hopefully it won't be trying to steal the hearts of any more innocent people. I still have no idea why this happened though. What evil power might have possessed it and caused it to act the way it did? Not that that's any of your concern. Thank you once again for saving us. We really are eternally grateful. We certainly are. This is one gift horse we've no intention of looking in the mouth. We'll be trotting back down the tower now. Come and talk to us at the entrance and we'll give you a little something by way of thanks. Okay. Man and his horse are safe and sound thanks to you. Head down to the tower entrance to collect your reward. Can I use evac? Oh yeah. I didn't talk to this guy. How are you doing? I'm a talking horse. I love chatting. I could talk the legs off the donkey. Off a donkey. Do you have something you wanted to ask me? Yes. You do? Well, ask me anything you like. I can take anything in my stride. What's that? My favorite food? Well, that's a piece of cake. Whoa there, I don't mean it's actually cake. Obviously, it's carrots washed down with some nice sugar cubes. Thank you ever so much for saving my master. You had no horse in this race, but you stepped in and saved the day regardless. You know, I really thought I was done for when that statue came for me. Thought I'd be going to the great big pasture in the sky. Anyway, enough about me. I'd better pony up and give you your reward. I know it isn't much, but I'd like you to have it. Mighty armlet. After all, not only did you rescue us, you also made sure that the statue of Pegasus won't be trying to claim the hearts of random strangers anymore. We still believe that someone will bring the heart of the Pegasus back one day, but for now we'll just have to get back on the horse and carry on working hard. The tower won't take care of itself. Another one down. Does the old man have anything to say? I've always loved horses ever since I was a little boy. The pillar was built by horse lovers too. That's why I took the job here. Okay. Let's use multi-heal. Alright. We should be good. On to the next place. Weaver's Peak is the last one for Dragon Quest VI. This is a good tune, must say. So this is the town where the hero of 6 is from, I believe. Oh, hello there, just passing through, are you? Well, before you go, I wonder if you might be able to help me. It's my brother, you see. He went to the market down the mountain to fetch the spirit crown for the village festival. And ever since he's come back, it's like he's a different person, so fashionable, I suppose you'd call it. He's never shown any interest in that stuff before. Most of the people in the village think it's great that he's suddenly so stylish, but I think there's something fishy going on. Truth be told, I just don't think that man is my brother, and I intend to expose him as the imposter he is. I can't do it alone, though. I mean, what if whoever it really is gets all defensive and turns on me? I need your help. Can you lend a hand with the unmasking? Yeah, dude. Oh, I got a free Kaleidoclaw. You will. Oh, that's great. Teehee, thank you so much. I knew you were a helpful sort, just like my brother, my real brother, that is. Now, I think the best way to get to the truth is to make a few discreet inquiries. If you ask around Patty's party planning place, that's the big inn. Someone's bound to know something. It won't take you long to unearth a few clues. I'm sure of it. Then we can find out why this creep's pretending to be my brother. Oh, I gotta go to the Quester's Rest to do it. Tania's not happy that her brother went to market and came back looking so smart and elegant. Poor thing's probably worried that now he's got the taste for the city, he'll be running off and leaving her behind. But he'd never do that. Wow, you're so stylish. Do you think you could give me a few fashion tips? I used to be the run-of-the-mill country bumpkin. Then I received a special blessing in the church at the bottom of the mountain, and now I'm transformed. I suppose you want some advice, do you? Well, first things first, that hairstyle's got to go. It's about a century out of date. I just can't believe I never noticed before. I mean, you're just wow. You certainly did a good job of hiding all that style away and pretending to be a normal country boy. You had me convinced. Meow. Those youngsters really do grow up quickly, don't they? I mean, look at that stylish young man. Last time I saw him, he was still a snotty-nosed brat. He's got me thinking about my own clothes. I must confess, maybe we should include a fashion show in this year's festival. Alright, so back to Quester's Rest, I guess. For me. Shit, that's Dragon Quest 9. Man, Quester's Rest has a lot to do with the rest of the game here. Do-do-do-do. Uh-huh. Oh, what? I can buy stuff here? Divine Dancer's costume. Black Cat costume. Ah, cool! Dude, I gotta get these. That's awesome. Veronica. And it's like really good. Yeah, dude. Let's turn her into a black cat. That's fucking cool. Okay, and of course the Divine Dancer's costume. I'll buy 2 of them so that I have one, and then I'll give it to Serena, but I'm not gonna make her equip it. Get rid of the Bronze Lance. No. Okay. But yeah, what the hell? What's that? You seek of an item that might reveal the true form of a troublesome and fiendish imposter? Oh, this is the guy. That's somewhat out of the blue, friend. But as it so happens, I know of just the thing. Badura grass. A mage acquaintance of mine tells me he found some on his travels only recently. If you're interested in learning more, find the grotto known as the Ruby Path of Doom and make your way to the 3rd level. He spoke of going there when I last saw him. Okay, there's also a Dragon Quest IX quest that told me I had to go to the Ruby Path of Doom. So I guess we're going there. I don't remember what the hell the Ruby Path of Doom is. Oh, I think I remember this place now. Wait, let me guess. You've come to add to the chorus of complaints, correct? No. Really? Well, I suppose that makes sense. You do not seem to be in possession of a treasure map, after all. Treasure maps are curious things indeed. All one has to do is possess one, and a grotto will appear. They are highly sought-after items, and adventurers like to swap them with one another. Oh! This is a grotto from Dragon Quest IX. That's awesome. In fact, the very grotto where we stand was one I opened with the aid of a treasure map. At first, I could not believe my luck. It was positively swarming with Metal King slimes. Well, as you can imagine, I was very proud of myself indeed, and promptly shared the map in a place where plenty of adventurers were bound to see it. Imagine my surprise, when a few days later, all manner of irate strangers who had made use of my discovery sought me out and heaped abuse upon me. What did you think you were doing sharing a map like that? You have no respect for your fellow adventurer? They said the most hurtful things, but the truth is that I have no idea what they were upset about, for I have been unable to reach the depths of the grotto to discover the source of their disgruntlement. All of which brings me to the boon I wish to ask of you. Would you do me the great favor of plunging in and finding out what the problem is? Yeah, dude. That is truly a relief. I have no companions left who can be relied on to accompany me. I'm glad indeed that you were able to go in my stead. When I explored it myself, the grotto did not reveal anything strange or startling beyond the abundance of Metal King slimes I mentioned. But there must be something in its darkest depths to cause such widespread dissatisfaction. I must know what it is, and for that I will need your help. I wish you the very best of luck. Okay, so yeah, these grottos, in Dragon Quest IX, these were randomly generated maps, that would just have, like, different enemies in them, based on, like, what was going to be in the map and stuff. It was actually a really cool idea. And you could actually run into, like, and the way you traded maps, and was you just set your DS onto what is that, passerby mode or whatever, and then if somebody passed by your DS, they would pick up your map, and you'd get new maps by completing maps, I believe. And some of the maps had like bosses from previous Dragon Quests in them, and it was really awesome. Which makes me, again, really hope that they do a Switch remake of Dragon Quest IX. Okay, let's just head down. Hold on, let's turn the bullet protection on. I just wanted to see what kind of monsters there was here. Ooh, of course. Yeah, dude, it's a grotto. It's one of the grottos. Yeah, they did such a good job with these. Oh, no problem, dude. There's definitely a lot more to these quests than I was expecting. Like I said, kind of near the beginning of the stream, I was only expecting this to be maybe like 2 hours long. We're almost at the 4-hour mark. Okay, whoops. I want to find all the treasure. This is how it was in Dragon Quest IX too. You're like, oh, I want to get to the bottom, but I want to find all the treasure. I hope there's like a past Dragon Quest boss at the bottom too. That would be pretty cool. How was your Thanksgiving and everything then, Vector? Oh, there's a chick down here. Greetings, traveler. What's that? You want to know if you've got anything that will reveal a person's true identity? Let me think. Ah, I know, some Badura grass should do the trick. And as it so happens, I have some right here. It's yours if you want it. I doubt I'll have any use for it myself. Okay, I need that for my Dragon Quest 6 mission. But we might as well finish this quest while we're here. I don't want to miss any treasure, but I kind of want to just like head down. These places were like so like annoying to search though, because they're so big. Yeah. Yeah, but how was it overall? Did you have to like travel far or not too bad? I remember you were doing the Thanksgiving thing the other day, but I don't remember how the whole thing went other than you were doing dishes. Alright, let's leave Holy Protection off, because the guy said there was nothing but, like, King Slimes once we get to the lower levels. Okay, these aren't King Slimes. Oh, no traveling? That's good. It's always nice. You don't have to, like, go far. For all my holidays, my hometown is, like, 45 minutes away, so there's a bit of traveling, but not super terrible. When I lived in Regina, it was like a 6-hour drive. That was pretty annoying, but 5,000 gold. Okay, so we know that it's not gonna be a shitload of Metal King Slimes. So let's turn that off. All right, let's just head to the bottom, dude. The one thing I liked about the DS games is you could turn the camera, and the camera was double high because of the second screen, so you could always like see which paths were dead ends. I know there was some dungeons in Dragon Quest 9 that wouldn't let you do that, but I know like 4 and 5 and 6 you could do that a lot, so you knew which way was like a dead end. It was super handy. Let's just check for treasure here. Oh, nothing. Traveled all that way for nothing. Okay, this has got to be the bottom floor. Oh yeah, it's a Metal King Slime. Ha! Who's this? More foolish adventurers looking to get beaten goo and proper? I am the king of Metal King Slimes, and this grotto is mine from now until the end of slime. No adventurers oozing me as a punching bag anymore. I'm going to get my revenge on them, all thanks to the power of my master gave me. I've got news for all of those who have plagued my kind. No longer will we run from you. It's slime for revenge. And as long as that treasure map is out there, my revenge on humankind will go on and on. No longer will any kind be oozed as mere sources, or will my kind be oozed as mere sources of experience. It's time for you losers to get a taste of your own medicine. The king of all Metal King Slimes. Alright, sword dance. I don't know, I'm assuming he's gonna be the same slime type guy, so let's use like yeah, Thunder Thrust. And let's use Divide and then Critical Claim. Damn. Oh no, he's not a regular. Oh well, he's instantly dead. Yeah. Yeah, he was a chump, dude. Oh, I got good experience, though. Student is level 96. This is no goo. No goo at all. I'm oozeless. Oozeless. No, the ties that bind me together are goo-rowing weak. This is an utter splatastrophe. Our master oozed his mighty magic to fuse us together, but we weren't goo enough to stay in one piece. What are we gooing to do now that we can't ooze all of those amazing spells? I didn't even get to see any of his spells. I just killed him right away. Wait! There's always one option. Run away! The Metal King Slimes. Make a hasty exit. The King of Metal Slimes that was making adventurers' lives misery has been defeated. Go and give the knight the good news. Alright. Evac. I swear there was something I had to get here, though. There you are. So you did discover why... So did you discover why all those adventurers were so angry with me? Goodness, some Metal King Slimes had fused together and were intent on taking revenge on all those adventurers who have ever persecuted their kind for experiencing farming purposes? No wonder everyone I shared that map with ended up hating me so ferociously. Metal King Slimes have always been the most eagerly sought after monsters. To think they would resent the attention and seek their revenge. I had always imagined that these noble creatures and those who hunted them enjoyed a healthy mutual respect. How could they not? In slaughtering them, we hone our skills, and in fleeing our flying swords, they eliminate their slower brethren. A symbiotic relationship if I ever encountered one. But enough of my musings. Hopefully the grotto is back to normal thanks to your efforts, and can return to being an abundant source of sprightly, grudge-free Metal King Slimes. Duke receives a splatter of molten globules. Now I'm free to share my treasure map with the world once more. I only hope that it one day falls into the hands of a true hero, a mighty warrior who will save the world. Well, one can dream, can one not? I like how they like write it into the story too. Like the whole treasure map thing. Okay, I was like, damn. Alright, so... What are we at? Dragon Quest 6. We gotta go back to Dragon Quest 6. Weaver's Peak. My guess is it's gonna be like a monster disguised as her brother. So yeah, I believe this is the town where the hero is from in Dragon Quest 6. After some fashion tips as well, are you? Oh shit, right. I have to go to I have to go back to this place, Quester's Rest. Now that I have that item, I have to give that to the guy so he can tell me the shit, and then I go back to Weaver's Peak. I wonder what the matter with Erin is. She hasn't been her... Oh, maybe I have to, like, use the item? I don't know. Alright. I'll try and use the item. So what does this mean? Yep. They're all in here. So complete... So basically there's this Time Lord or something that's going around fucking with the timelines. He's changing things to make it so the heroes of each game can't beat their like final boss. So in Dragon Quest 1, what did he do? He sent some one of his minions to steal the harp of Garingham or Gallenholm, depending on which version you play. He also made the king of Tanticle Castle a mute. And then in Dragon Quest 2, the big thing he did two big things. He sent the Prince of Cannock through all the different Dragon Quest games to try and look for the Prince of Mendenhall and the Princess of Moonbrook. So I had to go through a couple different games to try and find him. And he also sent a guy to the cave to Rhone and stole Erdrick's armor, that one crest, and the Thunder Sword. And then in Dragon Quest 3, he made it so Ortega couldn't get home or something. And then he also resurrected Baramos. And then in Dragon Quest IV, what did y'all do in Dragon Quest IV? Let's see. Oh, he made it so the Imperial Pantry of Parthenia was like boiling hot, so that thing that Elena had to get to cure Kyril, basically it was gonna like ruin it. So I had to go to the bottom of that place and kill that guy. He was like a flamethrower-y guy. And then it also made the Rose Garden in Rose's room go crazy, and he broke the flute that allows Rose and Sorrow have access to Rose's room, so Rose would never have been able to see Sorrow again. So you end up going to the fairy forest and getting this piece of wood that they need to make a new flute. And then the Hidden Valley, that was the place where the hero lives. And he's there, but you can't see him. They have him like locked away and hiding. But that girl that's from there that can morph, they put a curse on her, so she was stuck morphed as a slime, and the town was like trying to attack her. In Dragon Quest V, a bunch of shit happened in the Neverglade. Briscoletti's mansion turned everybody in the mansion into Briscoletti. So Bianca was there, Nero was there, and Deborah was there. They were all Briscoletti. I had to go to the All Trades Abbey in Dragon Quest VI and kill the monsters so they would all turn back to normal. And then I had to do like a mock marriage. I chose Jade, of course. And then I got what was in one of the treasure chests. And then Wheelbrook, I don't fucking remember. Oh, Wheelbrook was, it took place before Pancraz left Wheelbrook. So it was like kind of before Dragon Quest V starts. They gave everyone this horrible illness, and they were all like dying of this cold. So I had to get this cure for this cold from the Quester's Rest and cure Pancraz. And then that was also a part of the Canic quest. And anyways, now I forget what the fuck I was doing. Oh, I'm gonna try and use that item on him. So yeah, they're all kind of connected. In a way. Okay, where's that item? Badura grass. Why isn't it working? Did you find anything? Oh, I have to give it to her. Oh, this is wonderful news. Now we'll be able to find out who's pretending to be my brother. You'd better go and use it straight away. We can't let that con man pull the wool over people's eyes 1 minute longer. Use the Badura grass? Yes. He throws the Badura grass all over the person pretending to be Tania's brother. Here, what are you? Yeah, what have you done to me? I'm so ugly. My master goes to the trouble of turning me into a suave young man. Then you come along and ruin everything. You're going to pay for this. The monster seems to be very angry. Engaged in battle, yes. All I wanted to do was look nice so that Tania would be kind to me. And now you've gone and ruined everything. Well, you've bitten off more than you can chew, mister. You're going to regret sticking your oar in. The dud dude. And it always has like the music and everything from the games it's from, which is pretty sweet. Oh, nice, I blocked it with my shield. Oh shit, everybody's like all fucked up. That's dumb. They all like fell over. Alright. Alright, Sylvando's back at least. Gold Rush. Multi-thrust. And I guess let's use Critical Claim. Yeah, fuck, his doubles disappeared while he fell down. Oh well. I do heckin' good damage because, oh my god. because of that oomph. Alright, let's use Hustle Dance, Multi-Thrust, and just Critical Claim, I guess. Please die. Oh, wow. This guy's not fucking around, dude. Okay, whoops. Oh my god, there we go. Okay, Hustle Dance again, Multi-Thrust, and let's go Divide. Next round, if I have to fight another round, he's definitely going to die because we'll have that critical Smasherino. Oh, he's dead. Okay, good. Yeah, all I wanted was to look nice so that Tanya would be kind to me. Is that really so bad? I promise I won't pull any stunts like this again. Can you please forgive me? Sure. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. You really are a kind-hearted person, just like Tanya. Anyway, I think I've caused enough trouble in this village for one day. I'd better head back home. Thank you again for being so kind to me. Thank you ever so much, Dookie. Not only did you go and find the Badura grass, you also took care of the monster who was pretending to be my brother. I can't believe that thing thought it could make me be nice to it by dressing up and prancing around like an idiot. Monsters don't know anything, do they? My big brother is plenty cool already. He doesn't need some smelly city clothes to prove it. Anyway, thanks for stepping in to save the day. I'd like you to take this as a token of my appreciation. Speaking of my brother, though, I'm starting to wonder where he's got to. He should have come back by now. Well, he'll be here soon enough, I'm sure. I better get on with the festival preparations while I wait. See you again soon, I hope. A fishy fashion fan complete. Oh yeah, I was like, oh, I can get in there, but no, she's blocking it. Alright, so is that it for Dragon Quest VI now? If it is, it'll make a statue. Yep, alright, Dragon Quest VI down. Alright, now for Dragon Quest VII. Oh, okay, one more Roamer encampment. Night. Yeah, I wish they would have done some, like, different places, maybe, from Dragon Quest VII. Like, there's so many places they could have chosen, instead of just 2 of this, and then the Rainbow Mines. Rainbow Mines is awful. If it were just regular Torben strings that had been cut, we could find a way to repair them, but the Torben of Truth is a different matter. It is a sacred instrument that has been handed down through generations, and is the only Torben that can be used to awaken the Almighty. I remember well the young adventurer who restored it to our people, and now, after all the effort he went to, some vandal has gone and cut the strings. It's unthinkable. It's so nice to see you again. Have you spoken with Lala and Kiefer yet? I really think you should. Our people have been suffering one setback after another recently. I think they'd appreciate having someone outside the clan to talk to. Oh, there they are. It's my boy Kiefer. Good to see you again. As guardian of the tribe, I wish I could say that all is well. But the truth is, we're in a bit of a pickle. Just when things were finally going so well, this had to happen. I mean, I don't want to get carried away, but sometimes I get the feeling we're jinxed. How marvelous to see you again. As you will have noticed, things have changed somewhat since last we met. Allow me to explain. Since time immemorial, my people have traveled the world and used our most sacred music and dance to pray for the restoration of the Almighty. You have joined us right in the middle of one such ceremony. But this one is a little unusual. The exquisite tones of the Torben have always been an essential part of our rituals, but tragedy has struck, and all the strings of our sacred instrument have been cut by some heartless fiend. In desperation, we have been reduced to what one might call the air Torben, mimicking the parts that would normally be played on the Torben, and hoping that the Almighty can forgive us instead of air guitar. But in truth, we know that this will not do. For we will soon attempt our most sacred ceremony, the restoration of the Almighty. For that, we must dance to the music of the most sacred Torben of Truth. Restoring the Almighty is the most sacred duty of our people, but to attempt this, using a Torben with no strings, why, it would be doomed to failure, and would only bring shame on our ancestors. This is why I must humbly ask for your assistance yet again. Will you help us repair the Torment of Truth, so that we may fulfill our sacred duty? Yeah, dude. Thank you. Oh, thank you. You are truly the savior of our people. Now let me tell you how the strings of the Torment of Truth may be replaced. There's a very rare item known as the Golden Mane. If we could acquire one, we might be able to repair the Torment of Truth. According to the ancient stories of our people, it could be obtained from the great hounds who guard a tower where flying horses dwell. Oh, the Pegasus place. I know this may all sound like nonsense, but if you ever do come across such a place, please do your best to bring the item we need. No music, no life quest. Alright, so let's go to Dragon Quest VI again, to that Pegasus Tower. I really don't remember anything about that Pegasus Tower, which I guess means that I will need to replay Dragon Quest VI, because I don't remember fuck all from it, other than you get the flying bed. You're wondering why an old nag like me is so good at speaking? Well, I'd love to tell you, but I'm afraid it's a secret. I don't want to get on my high horse about this, but it's for echoing ears only. Do you have something you wanted to ask me? Hey, you're asking me if I heard of some dogs who might have something called a golden mane that guard a tower where flying horses live? Well, you saddled me with quite the question there. Whoa there, I think I've got it. You're talking about the Pillar of Pegasus, and as for the guard dogs, I have a feeling you're talking about the terrifying fiery beast known as hot dogs. My horse sense tells me that this golden mane you're talking about is the shiny hairy thing they drop from time to time. I'd say if you roll up your sleeves and unleash a few haymakers at a hot dog or two, you'll be able to bag one soon enough. Be careful though, they're definitely not man's best friend. Oh, okay, it's like a monster drop in here. Hopefully they're on like the first floor. Nope. Oops. Let's use my Quadra Slash and Gold Rush, and that should be more than enough to kill these chumps. Alright, so we gotta keep climbing, and hopefully we run into those hot dog guys. Whoops. Son of a bitch. And as soon as we run into one, they should drop some golden mane. Ah, here we go. Those have got to be the hot dog. Yep. Alright, we just got to hope they drop the item we need. I thought it was like that one. Yeah, this one. I always loved that in, oh, it's super weak in this game. I always loved it in Dragon Quest IV when Tornico would use that. And like those marching merchants basically would just like destroy the enemy. Duke acquires the golden mane. Okay, nice. Alright, back to Dragon Quest VII to fix the that guitar thingy. And then we're probably done Dragon Quest VII. Whoops. I'm a little worried about Dragon Quest X, because I'm not like super far into Dragon Quest X, so I'm kind of worried about spoilers. Oh, there you are. I'm so happy to see you. Well, how did you get on? Give the golden mane to Lala. Yes. Oh, you have it. That is wonderful. Let me look at it. Oh, it's so beautiful. Now we will be able to repair the Torment of Truth. Thank you so much. Truly, you have helped us in our hour of need. On behalf of all my people, I would like to offer you a small token of our gratitude. Here, take this. You have earned it. Elevating shoes. I think they just make you fast. You've completed No Music, No Life. The No Music, No Life quest. Lala says that every time she hears the sound of the Torben, she can feel the little one kicking. What's that? I didn't mention I was going to be a dad? Well, now you know. It's a shame I won't be able to take my son or daughter to Esterd, but that's just the way it is. I would have loved for them to meet their granddad and their auntie one day, not to mention my old pals. Is Aira, his daughter, though? I think she's just like a great-great-granddaughter. The Torben of Truth is as good as new. Oh, I'm so happy. I can barely find the words. Thank you so much for all you've done. We even had enough of the golden mane left over to restring the other Torbens, and they're sounding better than ever. I can feel my baby kicking whenever they play. It's too soon to tell, but I think we might have another dancer on our hands. I want to talk to the old man. There we go. Managed to use the golden mane to repair the Torben of Truth, and even had enough left over to restring all the others too. The Almighty surely cannot ignore our prayers now, and we owe it all to you. Alright. Time for some DQ8! So we should have the statue now, right?
Yeah, boy!
That's fucking awesome, dude. Alright. On to Dragon Quest VIII. Chateau Felix. Wah! Calm down. There's a good kitty. Rawr. This is a catastrophe. I don't mean to be a scaredy cat, but you've got to help me. Thank you. If you could just get it to shoo, I'd be eternally grateful. Is this what's his tits? The cat from Dragon Quest V. Great Saber Cat slinks off. I owe you big time. I was within a whisker of getting mauled there. I seem to be catnip to that thing. Lately he keeps coming around and growling at me. I'm terrified that one day he's going to pounce. Normally I can get any cat purring in no time, but he's completely feral. He's got all the other kitties terrified. If someone doesn't do something soon, I'm worried they'll run away. So enough pussyfooting around. You look like you know a thing or two. I was wondering if you might be able to bring me something that might help tame that savage beast. What do you say? You've been asked to undertake a quest. Yes. Yeah, right? The sound sounds great in 8-bit. Thank you. I knew you wouldn't let me down. Welcome to the stream, by the way, Big Cacturn. Hope you're having a fantastic night. I know I am. Now, I don't believe I've introduced myself properly. My name's Tom, and I serve Master Felix, the owner of this house. As you can probably guess, I have a real fondness for felines of all descriptions, and when the cat hasn't got my tongue, I can even talk their language. When that wildcat slinked off, he muttered someone's name under his breath. Bianca, was it? Anyway, maybe that might help you in your quest for the thing that will tame him. Dookie accepts one crazy cat quest. Alright, I don't think I can actually get in here, right? No. Okay, so let's go back to Dragon Quest V and talk to Bianca. She was actually telling me to send him home if I run into him, so... There's someone out there for you too, Dookie. What's that? Who am I looking for? Oh, an old pal, a great saber cat to be precise. Me and my best friend have known him since he was a cub, but I lost him on the way here. Not that I'm worried. My mate who trained with him, practically a professional monster wrangler, still can't help wondering if he's okay. I don't suppose you've seen any saber cats on your travels, have you? Yes. What's that? You saw a great saber cat on the rampage at Chateau Felix. The second member of my party? That's Sylvando. That doesn't really sound like him. Mind you, he did go a bit feral after he was separated from my mate for a while. He even attacked him when he found him again, the Blyman Rotter. It was only the scent of me ribbon that brought him back to his senses. Hey, I know, maybe the same trick will work again. let this saber cat you found have a look and sniff at this ribbon. If it's him, he'll be all calm again in no time. Dooku receives Bianca's ribbon. Thanks. Thanks, not anybody's wife. He has such thick eyebrows in 2D, does he? Never noticed that. No, I think that's just his eyes. I mean, maybe, I don't know. Everybody's kind of got thick eyebrows, actually. His hair looks ridiculous, though. Like the curls at the ends of his hair. Alright, where was I? Dragon Quest VIII. Wah! Not again, please calm down. There's a good kitty. There you are. Did you manage to find something that may calm this fellow down? Yep. Dookie hands over Bianca's ribbon. This is a lovely ribbon, I must say. Well, I'll show it to him, and let's see if it works its magic. Grrr. Tom shows Bianca's ribbon to the Great Saber Cat. The Saber Cat gives it a good long sniff. It looks as if the ribbon has sparked some kind of memory. Meow. The Great Saber Cat slinks off. What exactly just happened? I can't be sure, but it looked as if that ribbon jogged his memory. Do you think he might have remembered where his home is? Perhaps that was the reason he was so irritable. He wanted to go home, but he couldn't remember where home was. Well, let's hope that's the end of it. If that saber cat has managed to find its way home, it'll be thanks to you, and you've saved my skin too. Here, this is the least I can do. Dooku receives a pair of beast claws. Oh, and there's one more thing. When it slinked off, it muttered something under its breath. It sounded like some kind of code word. Let me tell it to you before I forget. Tom tells Dookie the secret word he learned from the Great Saber Cat. Chateau Felix Dusk has been added to the list of locations. Oh, okay. Toot toot. I've got a feeling that our friend the Great Saber Cat has managed to return home, and it's all thanks to you. How would you like to take a personality test that's been handed down through generations here at Chateau Felix? Okay. Great then, let's get started. You just received your first pet Great Saber Cat. Do you think Percy would be a good name? No. Ahem. Now for question number 2. A dottery old Saber Cat comes up to you, looking to join your party. Would you let him? Yes. Now it's time for my third and final question. And if you were to keep a Great Saber Cat as a pet, you wouldn't be able to relax for a second. You'd always need to stay alert. Would you be happy with that? Yes. Here are the results. You are a gawky and gosh as a Great Saber Cub. You have ideals you try to live by, but you're so impractical that things never seem to go the way you want them to. That's what the text says anyways. Sound much like you? That was weird. Okay. Let's leave. Let's see, maybe he went back to Bianca, but if not, we'll just continue the Dragon Quest VIII stuff. Hey, have you heard? Our friend the Saber Cat came back. You showed him that ribbon like I asked you to then. Yep. Haha, I knew that'd work. Aw, it's so nice to see him again. Thanks, Dookie. I owe you one. Oh, okay. I didn't know if she'd like give me something or what. That's cool that that continuity spreads, though. Chateau Felix. Dusk. How far are you into the game? Oh, I beat the game. That's why I started doing these. Is that Jessica? Oh, it is! Tee-hee-hee, you really are a marvel. Mother, I promise I'll never wander off on any silly old adventures again. I couldn't bear to be away from you for even a second. Dear me, what in the world has gotten into Jessica? She's being a model daughter, obedient, pleasant, respectful. It's most disconcerting. The Jessica I know is willful, argumentative, and utterly incapable of doing what she's told. I tried to stop her setting out on her little adventure, but she insisted on avenging her brother's death. And now she's some mild-mannered do-gooder all of a sudden. It's odd in the extreme. In fact, it's downright upsetting. How can I get my daughter back? Wait! I'm reminded of something a certain traveling salesman once told me. He said that there were books capable of changing the personality of anyone who read them. I'm sure you visit all sorts of places on your travels. If you happen to find a book that might give me back the daughter I know, I could reward you handsomely. Would you do that for me? I did grab a couple books. Dragon Quest V style. Didn't know you could visit other Dragon Quests. Yeah, dude. It's only in the Switch version, though. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Stevie Ofo. Wonderful. I can tell you weren't the type to abandon others in their hour of need. Now, as mentioned, when she's herself, my daughter is energetic, strong-willed, and very active indeed. If you could find a tome that might turn her back into that sort of person, I would be eternally grateful. The salesman I spoke to mentioned the kingdom of Aliahan. Perhaps you might look there. I know I got, like, a lot of books, so I'm just going to see if I have it. I spy an improving-looking volume in your hands. There we go. Might you have found the book that will give me back the daughter I know and occasionally love. Occasionally love? Wonderful. And what might the title be, pray? Goodness, you expect me to believe that a publication entitled Guns and Buns will give me back my daughter? No, maybe. The Girl's Own Annual. Shall we get Jessica to read it? Yes. Jessica was certainly an active child. Yes, this may well be the sort of book that would appeal to her. Why don't we give it a try? Rosalind has Jessica read The Girl's Own Annual. How are you feeling, Jessica, dear? Mother, what are you doing here? Wait, I know. You're going to tell me to stop thinking about avenging Alistair, aren't you? Well, forget it. I'm not giving up, and I'm not going home with you, and that's the end of it. Well, she's back to her old self again. Oh yeah, I knew it was Switch only. It's okay. I enjoyed the game without all the Switch add-ons. Yeah, me too. But this is pretty awesome. I got the platinum in the PS4 version, and then I just finished beating the Switch version like a couple days ago, and I've been waiting to stream these past games parts. I guess I don't know content. I will have my revenge. It's my destiny, and no one can stop me. You're really not going to listen to a word I say, are you? How did you end up so pig-headed, I wonder? Ha, you're one to talk. When do you ever listen to anything anyone says? Haha, well. Hey, what are you laughing at? Yes, there's no doubt about it. This is the Jessica I know. Thank you so much. Here, you've more than earned this. Dookie receives a goddess whip. Is anyone going to tell me what's going on here? Oh, don't worry about that, dear girl. Here, let me take a good look at you. You're acting like a real weirdo, Mother. You do know that, right? I am truly grateful. I was worried my daughter might have been lost to me forever. As to what might explain her sudden change of personality, one of her companions told me it might have been the result of a monster's curse. Be sure not to run into the same monster, won't you? Did you play it all in 2D? I did, actually, until I got to, almost like the final boss. Then I switched back to 3D. Just because the encounter rate was getting pretty high. But yeah, because I had already beaten it in 3D, I played through the whole game in 2D. I'm not used to my mother being this nice. It's unnerving. Underneath it all, Jessica and her mother care about each other very much. It's just a shame they spend all their time at each other's throats. But something's changed, I can tell. They still don't see eye to eye about a lot of things, but now you can see that there's real affection there, too. Yes, that's the Jessica we know and love, alright. I'm just happy she's back to her old self. Anyway, for a change of pace, how'd you like to... Oh, no, dude. That crappy personality test, that does nothing. Alright, so now we can go to Trodane Castle. I found that the 2D version was a little bit more difficult, mainly because of the pretty high encounter rate. Well, especially compared to the 3D one, where you can just not have any encounters, basically. But it did help because you were pretty OP every time you went to fight a boss, because of all the grinding. Alright, Trodane Castle. Mysterious voice can be heard, though it's unclear where it's coming from.
Call me Ishmari. I come from the land of the Moon Shadow. I sense that destiny has guided you to me, that you might hear my tale. I have a problem, you see. A number of visitors to my world are trapped there, unable to return to their own. This world and the world I call home are connected by the Moon Shadow window, a portal that opens only in the light of the moon. But some wicked soul is preventing the night from falling. The sun has been high in the sky for as long as I can remember. Please, will you aid me in bringing this unending day to a close?
Okay.
Thank you, child of man. I have discerned that whatever foul force is preventing night from falling has hidden itself away somewhere within Trodain Castle. Know that the spirit of the moon shall protect you. I wish you luck.
Alright. Man, this might be another big one. The, Dragon Quest 3 quests were fairly big because they resurrected Baramos. So yeah, you had to go through like all of Baramos's castle basically twice. You know what? Yeah, we could do where the hell is it? Where the fuck? Pink Tornado. So it goes back to random encounters. That's cool. I'm already looking forward to playing Dragon Quest 12. Same, dude. Honestly, I'm really hoping because they had hinted that they'd be doing a Switch remake of Dragon Quest 9. I think that would be amazing, because then you'd be able to play with your friends and stuff. Online instead of kind of how Dragon Quest 9 was, where you had to be in the same room and stuff like that. I think that would be amazing. I'd also like them to bring Dragon Quest 10 over. I have been streaming Dragon Quest 10 when I have free time, but yeah, it would just be better if it was in English, because then everyone could enjoy it, because it really is an amazing game. I'm just leaving the encounters on right now, just so that in case there's any monsters I haven't encountered before in this game, I like to kind of see them all. Piece of magic beast hide. Oh, I thought for sure one of those was gonna be a mimic. Alright, I think this is all we're gonna be getting is these guys, so I can use my thing so I don't have to fight dudes. Oh, Sylvando's sleeping. Alright, we'll use Pink Tornado.
Dead.
Rab's level is 99. Nice. Just waiting for that guy to hit the level cap. Whoops. It's kind of cool. Like they do say things about about like each location you're at and stuff in party chat, which is kind of cool. Yeah, it makes me think about how to get Onion Knight class Final Fantasy 3 on DS. You have to trade 10 times online, and the online function doesn't even exist anymore. Ah, that sucks, dude. I've never played, the DS version of Final Fantasy 3. I've only played the NES version, or the Famicom version, I guess. Do some exploring. There was some cool shit down here, wasn't there? In like Dragon Quest 8. No? Alright. I thought there was. I thought there was like a locked room. gold coins. Okay, I can come and go there as I please. This is clearly locked. Yeah, that sucks, man. Same with like, even like, yeah, Dragon Quest 9. There's so much cool shit like you could do online with Dragon Quest 9. And then, yeah, it's not there anymore. Same with the DS version, 3DS version of Dragon Quest 7. The server still might be up for that though, 'cause that's not super old. Okay. I think we can't walk this way. Yeah. Let's just keep on keeping on. Okay. Frick, man, I wish this lasted longer. But yeah, you could get past characters from previous Dragon Quest games, and then you could get all their like armor and weapons and stuff in Dragon Quest 9 with the online. Is this that like spiraling staircase? Yeah, 7 was my favorite game of all time until 11. Until I played 11. Now 11. Dragon Quest 11 is definitely my favorite game of all time. And this is definitely my favorite version of it. Oh, I can keep going down. Okay. I'm a little bit lost, I must say. Okay, nothing going on in here. This looks like the throne room. Alright, we have to get to the library. Right, okay. Okay. I should have went another way before I came here. Just so that I could do the optional stuff first. But yeah, this will lead me to the library. 8 seems the most popular, but this one is great. Yeah. I think the only reason 8's popular is because it was the first one that had like the 3D look. And it came with the Final Fantasy 12 demo. I think that's like the only real reason it got so popular. It's not a bad game, but it's not among the best. Look, no pants. I wonder if I could have tried like all of those on Jessica. Isn't that the window there? Oh, here's a book. I thought that was the window. Wasn't it? Or maybe there's like a monster in the castle somewhere that I gotta beat, and then it'll turn night. But yeah, that was the window where the... Oh my god, man. Whoops. Oh no! Son of a bitch. At least this door's open now. Oh yeah, you have a weather forecast spell now, so you don't have to talk to cows. I mean, you still can talk to cows, but you don't have to. They also took the that crossbow side quest out, which is probably for the best. We have to shoot all those targets and shit. Alright, let's head back up, because there was a place that I did not go. But there's so many other ways to get like different items and stuff. Like for example, I actually barely talked to the party in this one. Yeah, in 2D it's way easier. In 3D it's always annoying to do party talk, I find. Because it has to go like a separate screen. But in 2D, it's so much easier. You just push the B button. So yeah, in the 3D ones, I almost never use Party Talk, unless I don't know where to go. Alright, he's gotta be up here. Whatever. Oh, shit, yeah.
Where did you appear from? How dare you startle the mighty Dale like that?
His name's Dale?
At long last.
Oh, like Dale as in daylight?
As long as it's daylight, this world is mine. My master taught me the most marvelous spell for turning night into day, and I intend to keep using it. As soon as evening comes, I cast Tick-Tock, and it's broad daylight again. And as long as I can keep doing that, I'll be the ruler of all I survey. Now I think it's high time the truth dawned on you. You are no match for the mighty Dale. Nighty-night,
Dale. The target thing isn't in the Switch version? Yeah, same. I got most of them, but I think there's 3 that I had to look up. Alright, Dale, bring it on, bitch.
Revamp.
Divide. Oh shit, I should have fucking healed. Oh well, maybe he'll be easy. Ow. Okay. Let's bust out the old hustle dance. Man, the Dragon Quest VIII battle music doesn't really sound that good in like 16-bit. This is probably the only one so far, though, that I didn't think sounded cool. It's just like there's too much like high pitchery going on. Okay, we beat him. Good.
Oh, how? The world was mine, and now the sun sets on my mighty empire. Maybe now I can finally get some rest.
Shamshir of Light. Mysterious voice can be heard, though it's unclear where it's coming from.
Thank you, human. You have brought night back to this world at last. Finally, the castle library will be bathed in the light of the moon, and the moon shadow window will appear once more. Those who are trapped in my world can finally return to their home, a place where they have much to do, and all is thanks to you. Oh, for now your work here is done, but one day I fear the fiend who sent his minion here will make himself known to you. Take care of yourselves and know that the moon shall always watch over you.
I doubt it'll let me in there because the heroes from 8 are probably in there. Oh, sorry. I woke my cat up. She's sleeping. Also, Puff Puff was the last thing I did because I was loyal to my wife, Gemma, who is best girl. You can marry anyone in this game, and I married Jade, who is the best girl. Haha! Alright, let's see if I can go in there. Hold on, first things first. Omni heal. Okay, now Holy Protection. Yeah, in the Switch version you can choose who you want to marry. You can even marry Eric if you'd like. Or Hendrik. If you would stop your innocent eating, you might see that the moon shadow window is open again.
Cole, blimey!
Oh, my terrible Yangus impersonation? Yeah, dude. For Rab, you just move in with him. You move in with your grandpa.
Cor, blimey, you're in a hurry, ain't ya? Keep your hair on, pretty boy. I'll be with you in a mo.
Oh, yeah. That's kind of what I figured. It wouldn't let you in there. It's good at, like, not letting you, like, actually get to the heroes. Like in Dragon Quest IV, you go to the town, the village, where the hero is being kept and raised, and they will do anything to, like, not let you down there. Because they're trying to protect the hero. Just marry Hendrik, make him your big bear. And then when you fix the timeline, their statue of that hero appears. So we're almost done, man. I'm kind of worried about the fucking Dragon Quest X spoilers. Hold on. We should save. Because it's been a long time since we've saved. And we should check... what did we just finish? 8? So for 9, we need to get... a book from one of the night places. So I'm guessing it's going to be no, I didn't finish Dragon Quest X, so I'm worried about spoilers. I have been streaming it though, when I have the time. Okay, let's go to... Whoops. Oh my god, I always use Zing instead of Zoom. Port of Valor. There should be a book here. That I need to give to, Aaron from Dragon Quest IX to make her stop being a wimp. They said it's in a world where there's like knights everywhere and shit, where knighthood is like very important, basically. By the way, folks, if you haven't yet, please give me a follow here on Twitch, twitch.tv/DickDookie03. Click that heart. Show me some love, get me one step closer to that Final Fantasy Dissidia Duodecim goal. This year I've been replaying all the Final Fantasy games, because last year I replayed all the Dragon Quest ones. So I'm actually on Revenant Wings right now. I'll be hopefully finishing that on Sunday, or tomorrow night. And then moving on to 13, which I've never played any of. So I'm looking forward to that, despite how much I hear it sucks. And then, of course, subscribe. You can subscribe to my YouTube channel. Check out all my past streams and my top 10 videos at youtube.com/Dookie03. Like and follow me on Facebook to be notified of what and when I'll be streaming. Facebook.com/Dookie03. And, of course, the best place to stay in touch is the Discord. Seems legit. I think they're thinking about making an offline version of 10. I think... Okay, here's what I think they should do. Because you can get the trial version of Dragon Quest X for absolutely free. And it's the original version, the original game, Dragon Quest X, the full game, and the entire first expansion are both included in that. 100% free. So I think what they should do, just translate version 1 and version 2 in English, and don't charge a monthly fee, because they're already making nothing off of it. Charge the... Well, in Canadian, charge the $80 for the full game of version 1 and 2 and make it online. That's all they would have to do. And then they're making money, whereas normally they're not making money off the trial version. They're literally just... All they'd have to do is translate the trial version, man. It's a full game. Ah, here it is. I think this is the book I'm looking for. Hopefully. No? Alright, then I have no fucking clue what to do about Aaron. Can I go into these rooms? Alright, let's head back to Tickington then. There we go. So that's what I hope they do. I think would be a good idea for them to do. It would be the most like cost effective for them. You haven't beat 1 to 3 and 9? Okay. There's not much 9 spoilers in the 9 stuff. And I finished 1 to 3. You've beat 11 though? If you've beat 11, I recommend playing 1 to 3. Unfortunately, like, they are on the Switch now, but the Switch version is the same as the mobile version. It doesn't look as nice, and they kind of made it way too easy, but they're still pretty good. 1 is definitely, like, really good on the Switch. 2 would be alright. There's just a couple things where it's, like, too easy, but it's definitely better than the NES version. The NES version of 2 is really bad. And 3 is just a really good game all around. Alright, let's head to the observatory. I needed to get the fruit thing. They said it was in that Royal Red Path or whatever from 9, but I didn't see it there. Oh yeah, totally, man. Like, you just use divide and then fucking critical claim. Does like over 1,000 damage every time. And the people gooing about the place with the great big wings are called Celestrians. Their job is to collect something called benevolescence from goomans like you and offer it up to the tree. So this is from 9. Curious, most curious. How could a fig just vanish like that? This is most vexing. Oh, forgive my surprise. We do not see many mortals here, and mortals should not see us at all. We Celestrians are invisible to humankind. This is a dream? No matter. It is what it is. What business do you have here, child of man? Ask Aquila what he is worried about before. You wish to aid me in my plight. Ha, you mock me, of course. Nevertheless, I suppose I have nothing to lose in telling you. I have managed to misplace one of the sacred golden fruits known as figs. Upon focusing my mind on its whereabouts, these mysterious words came to me. Ruby Path of Doom. A paltry clue, I am more than aware. But if you truly wish to aid me, perhaps you might investigate its meaning and seek out the fruit. I will reward you generously, of course. Figs are extraordinary. Oh no, do poison, divide, and victimizer. Oh yeah, that would work. That would do a lot of damage too. Because victimizer and that other one do 6 times the damage, right? So that's even more than critical. That takes longer though. Poison, divide, and then victimizer. Figs are extraordinary fruit indeed. I like using divide and then critical, especially against like metal slimes and stuff. They possess the power to make the dreams of any who eat them come true. Should one fall into the wrong hands, there could be truly terrible consequences. I do not know if you are aware, but a fearsome dragon is rumored to have appeared in a certain cave down on the surface. And at just the same time that Aquila lost his precious fig. Coincidence? I somehow doubt it. Holy shit, really? 8,000 damage? That's crazy, man. Okay, so that place is also in Dragon Quest IX. So this place is actually one of the grottos from Dragon Quest IX, which you needed to use Street Pass to use on the DS. Now I'm free. Okay. He doesn't have any info. Okay. Alright, we gotta find this fig, god damn it. Yeah, that's the thing. There's a lot more setup with that. But I mean, 8,000 damage is a lot. That's a lot of damage, especially in this game. Alright, I'm gonna try and find the fig. I've already been through here before, because I needed to come here for the Dragon Quest V side quest. So the way these grottos worked in Dragon Quest IX was that you would have these like randomly generated dungeons that people would get. Yeah, no shit, right? So can you beat Kalasmos without using the Sword of Light that way? Or does it nerf his damage quite a bit even? Can you even poison Calasmos? I didn't know you could poison him. Well, yeah, anyways, and the way these worked was if you went by someone with your street pass, you would get a random map, and then you could set your maps that you had on your street pass. So if people passed your DS when you were on your street pass, they would get those maps. And a lot of these maps had final bosses from previous Dragon Quest games. Like, I had a map that had Baramos in it. I was trying to find one with the Dragon Lord, but I couldn't. And then you can get, like, items and gear from previous Dragon Quest games and stuff like that. It was pretty cool, but it's impossible to do now because it was on the DS. But like I said, if they do a Switch remake of Dragon Quest IX, I'm sure they could find a way to make it work. Oh, you do 3,000? Damn, dude. Have you ever beat Calasmos without using the Sword of Light? I have not. My friend Fates says he has, but he has no proof, so I don't believe him. Because he's fucking hard, man. He's almost like... He's still like a bit of a challenge when he's not, but he's like infinitely easier when you use the Sword of Light on him than if you don't. Alright. Yes, I didn't know. Oh yeah, see, that's what my buddy Fate said too. He said he didn't know that you could use the Sword of Light until after. Oh shit! Okay, this guy wasn't here before. Ah, I got like a cat hair in my nose.
Ah, you do not stand a chance! I have partaken of the sacred fruit and possess power beyond my wildest dreams. All will be destroyed, starting with you.
Bring it on, bitch. Doomsday Dragon. Alright, we definitely have to treat this guy like a boss. Okay, let's use Oomful. I'm gonna try your strat here, because might as well. If he lives long enough. So what do we need? Poison something. Where the fuck? Where's my poison? Cobra Strike. Hopefully it works. Ah, he didn't get poisoned. I don't know what that said. That's the only shitty thing. I always have my fucking messaging on at like full speed. So I can't fucking see what they're actually saying half the time. Ah, his Dragon's Eye cancels out the attack. So what the fuck am I supposed to do? What the fuck? Oh, well, I don't know what that was all about. I could just kill him after that. Maybe it's just like for one turn.
Grrr! I can feel it. Feel it draining from me. My precious power.
The fearsome dragon turns into a tiny slime. I know this is a bit of a sticky situation, but I'm not a bad slime, really. It's not Uzi being a slime, you know. No one's frightened of us. All I wanted was to be a terrifying dragon and make people quiver like jellies. Was that too much to ask? It's been my dream since I was just a speck of goo. I wanted to be huge, have a big flappy wings and scales and a horn and 3 tails and then I found that fig. And I wanted to make my dreams come true, so I gobbled it up in no slime flat, and well, then this happened. I don't usually act like this, honestly. I'll never do it again, I promise. Please believe me. Here, I don't even want it anymore. Tuki has retrieved the fig. Take it back to Aquila in Observatory. Alright, I do love how you can use fucking evac here. Because I think that would be a nightmare. So what's your favorite Dragon Quest game then, Stevie Ofo? Hold on, before we... There we go. And back to the observatory. Ah, I sense a great power. You've found it, have you not? The fig. Hand the fig to Aquila, yes. This is it. Thank you, friend. I never thought I would see the day when an immortal came to my aid, but I am truly grateful. Please do me the honor of accepting this token of my gratitude. Dookie receives a benevolence. Is that so? The fig fell from the observatory to the ground below, only to be discovered by a slime with dreams of being a dragon? Dear me. This is precisely why we keep such a careful watch over the sacred fruits, to prevent them from falling into the wrong hands. I still do not understand how it happened. I was holding it, then it was gone in the blink of an eye. How could I have prevented that? I sense an evil power was behind this, a power far surpassing my own meager abilities. I urge you to take care on your travels. There are dark forces abroad. I've actually seen someone beat Kalasmos with all Dragovian quests on, without the Sword of Light. Wow, that's insane, dude. Alright, I got a couple of those books, but I don't know, man. I don't think any of those... I might have to... I do have a guide that I put on my phone just in case this were to happen. Luckily, I mean, I made it all the way to like the last quest in Dragon Quest IX before I had to use it. Honestly, this one, but I liked 5. Yeah, I liked 5 as well. My favorite before Dragon Quest XI was 7, and then before that, and then Dragon Quest 4. But 5 is also incredibly good. Okay. About being a king. I have like a bunch of those books. Hold on, I'm actually gonna look at the guide here. This is the only one I've actually got stuck on. Okay, we need Dragon Quest 9. Not that one. Quester's Rest. Oh, it's Gallopolis in the Sultan's room. Okay. I thought it would have been that Port of Valor because that's where like all the knights and stuff train. Oh, this is that bitch from the... She was in that cave. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. I love that freaking... Game, are you ready to be a father? Me, no. Game, well, too bad. Yeah, Dragon Quest V was incredibly good. Like, honestly, most of them are fucking amazing. Like, 3 was really good. 4 was incredible. The first one, it might just be because I played that game so much growing up, but that game in and of itself is even amazing. Like, considering it's like the first JRPG, so good. Okay, where did he say to go? Gallopolis? Or the guide said Gallopolis? Fuck, what else is a really good one? 7, obviously. 8 was really good. 9 was... Like, they're all good. They're all good. The only one I didn't like was 6. And then 2. 2 was crap on the NES. And then when I replayed it on the Super Famicom, it was a lot better. They fixed a lot of the bullshit. And then I played the mobile version of 2 as well. And it's not as good as the Super Famicom one, but it's better than the NES one. The NES one just had some horrible balancing issues. And the Prince of Canik couldn't equip like anything basically, which was pretty rough. Did they add a great sword of light? No, I don't think so. I think you can, like... No, they're all one-handed. I think that's like what the Sword of Darkness is for, maybe? I don't know. They've got this, the Sky Steed sword. Was that in the last one? That's stronger than the Metal Greatsword. I don't remember this being in the last one, but it might have been. Okay, where's my Metal King sword? There it is. That was a weird noise. Okay. Oh, that's it right there. To be a king. You found the book Patty wanted Aaron to read. Head back to the Quester's Rest and hand it over. Oh, there's a side quest over there. See, I didn't bother with most of the side quests in the Switch version because I already got the Platinum on PS4, so it was like I didn't really see a point like doing everything again. And like most of the ones I haven't done are the ones where you need to use like a specific pep power against an enemy. I fucking hate those ones. Oh yeah, right! I forgot about that sword. Right. Yeah, I haven't encountered it yet. I forgot about that sword. Oh yeah, one thing I just got from the Dragon Quest IX place. They had like their own store. I haven't actually got to see it yet. So let's leave Gallopolis so that our party members are with us. Oh yeah, your party members are on the map and stuff in this version too. Yeah, I forgot about that. That big fucking sword she had. Alright, where are my boys? Oh, what? I thought I had her equipping it. Oh, I did, but I have the... Yeah, look at this. Oh, hold on. There's a Black Cat one. And it's actually the best gear for her in the game. Oh yeah, they also added a pig. I don't think that was in I don't think the pig was in the PS4 version. Are there any other exclusive ones? This one is. I don't actually have this yet, though. Apparently, if you finish all the quests, all the side quests, you get to actually equip this. And what this does is it brings you back to life if you ever die. You get it in one of the extra content parts. So basically, in the Switch version, remember after Act 1 when the World Tree falls, and there's like a big time gap when you're the fish? No, they didn't add anything to make her an adult again. They fill that space in, so while you're like a fish resting, you get to play as Sylvando, see what Sylvando did in that time. Eric did, Rab did, and Jade did. I have them all on my YouTube channel. I'll post the links here. If you check out my YouTube channel and check under videos, I streamed all of them here on Twitch, and then I uploaded them all to YouTube. But I think... Oh, why am I wearing that? I like this one. Oh yeah, and this guy, he's got the Lupine outfit, which is pretty badass. Sylvando, he's got this. It's a little different. I think that's a little different. That one's new, I believe. Hendrick. His field marshal gear looks different. I don't like the way it looks at all, though. And then, of course, you've got your regular stuff for him. Oh yeah, the Dracelian armor looks different. It's like a bluish green. I like it way better than just metallic. And I think that pretty much covers all of the costumes. Alright, let's go back to Tickington. Now that we can complete that quest. Yeah, I like it a lot better. I pretty much, because in this one you can have it to, they don't have to be equipped in order to make your character look like they're wearing it. I pretty much wore the Dundrasil armor up until I got Erdwin's outfit. Oh yeah, I never saw her in 2D yet. Veronica's little cat outfit. Fuck, that's funny. Oops. Okay, so 9. Dude, we are almost done. Quester's Rest. This is the last one here, and then we just got Dragon Quest X. There you are, hun. Well, how'd it go? Did you find that book on how to be a king? Yes. Dookie hands over To Be a King. Great, you got it. To Be a King. Yep, that sounds like the one, alright. Now to have Aaron take a good look. Patty hands Aaron the book, and she begins leafing through the pages. A true king should never lose sight of who they really are, no matter what happens. A true king takes responsibility for the well-being of his people. He must never forget what he owes to others. If a king loses his pride, his subjects will suffer, and a king who makes his subjects suffer is unworthy of his honored role. I see. So when a king loses his pride, it makes life hard for his subjects. Yes, I can see that. It's just like when an innkeeper loses their pride. Their guests suffer for it. Which means I must have been making my guests suffer terribly with all my moping. What kind of an innkeeper am I? I almost lost sight of the only thing that matters, my customers. Phew, that book worked like a charm. Aaron's got her old spark back. Yeah, so Aaron's goal in Dragon Quest IX is to make the best inns in the world, basically. Everything's going to be okay, and we owe it all to you. Here's a little something by way of thanks. Putting the smile back on someone's face might not seem like the greatest thing you've ever achieved, but trust me, Aaron's smile is really something special. It makes everyone so happy. Take it from me, when Aaron was down in the dumps, so was everybody else. It knocked the wind out of all of our sails. But now she's got her mojo back. We can all breathe a sigh of relief. You're the best. Thanks. I'd ask why a mainline Dragon Quest went for DS, but I know it's because Japan's market went handheld. Yeah. Yeah, it really did. So Aaron would actually open a portal that would allow people from other people's Dragon Quest IX games into your Dragon Quest IX game. And that's why the Quester's Rest was so important in Dragon Quest IX. Basically, there's like this door would open up, that like right here, there'd be like a doorway would appear. And then all of a sudden, like, somebody else's character would join your world. Dragon Quest IX was really almost like a prototype for what Dragon Quest X is. Like, the more I play of Dragon Quest X, the more I realize that. Alright, we just got one left, and I'm a little worried for spoilers here. Room of Revival, I have been there. I have not been to Tenton. I'd ask him. Oh. We come from a village named Tickington. Oh, they changed Eden to Tickington. Okay, Tickington is the starting town in Dragon Quest X. It is a place situated in a remote island where we have been free to live our lives in peace until now. But then everything changed. One day, without the slightest warning, a horde of monsters descended upon the village and burned it to the ground. We both lost our lives in the carnage, along with many of our kith and kin. As they were wrenched from our bodies, our spirits heard a voice from above. It told us that we had a destiny to fulfill, and that we were to be reborn as members of one of the 5 tribes. This is awesome. Yeah, this is totally what happens in Dragon Quest X. The same voice led us here, and then suddenly was gone. It was then that a fiend appeared, and announced himself as the Revivalist. He told us that he would not permit us to be reborn from one of the 5 tribes, but that we must instead take the form of monsters. As you might imagine, this was none too tempting an offer. Thus we find ourselves stuck. To rid this room of the monsters who occupy it, the Revivalist must be hunted down and defeated. But in our current form... Hey, Tileman, thanks for the raid, dude! It does that in Dragon Quest Heroes 2. Ah, yes. Dude, I would totally play Dragon Quest Heroes 2 with you. How's it going, Tileman? Welcome to the stream, people of Tileman. I am doing the past games content in Dragon Quest XI on the Switch. I've done all of them. I'm on to Dragon Quest X right now. I was afraid of spoilers, but I have been past this part in Dragon Quest X, so I'm okay so far. But yeah, dude, I would totally do some Dragon Quest Heroes 2 with you, because I need somebody to do the big boss fights with in the online stuff, and it's really hard to find people. So you could just add me Dookie3 on. Oh really? I've finished the game, so I've been just doing all of it, and I'm doing it all tonight. There's actually a lot of meaty content to it. I thought it was only gonna take me about 2 hours. We're 5 hours and 20 minutes in, and we're still not done. But yeah, on PS3, I'm just Dookie3. You can just add me there, and we can maybe set something up to do some Dragon Quest Heroes 2 some night. Oh, you're working on this right now too? Thus we find ourselves stuck. To rid this room of monsters who occupy it, the Revivalists must be hunted down and defeated. But in our current form... Oh, I read that already. You've been asked to undertake a quest. Yes. Thank you so much. Now, as to the whereabouts of the fiend, before vanishing, he declared that he was determined to find an instrument called the Lyre of Ire. As to his appearance, he takes on the form of an old man. Should you find such a figure, act suspiciously on the trial of the lyre. The chances are you have found your man. All we can do now is wish you the very best of luck. Please, we beg of you, find him and defeat him. Only then will we be able to be reborn and fulfill our destiny. Alright, does anybody remember where the Lyre of Ire is? I don't remember. It's in another Dragon Quest game. Do you see the 5 statues over there? They represent the 5 tribes, one of which we are to choose as the form in which to be reborn. Beginning with the one next to me, they are in order. A wetling. Okay, so in Japanese, the wetling are called the wetty. Ah, right, Gallenholm. Right. That's, yeah. Somebody was trying to steal it in an earlier one of these. Thanks, dude. I'm a big Mega Man and Dragon Quest fan, so I've got the slime and the Proto Buster. So yeah, in the Japanese version of Dragon Quest X, the wetling is called the wetty. That's the race I am in Dragon Quest X. I do stream it every now and then when I've got time. And then we've got the dwarf, the elf, a poppet, and an ogre. My plan is to be reborn as an ogre, the most powerful of the tribes, at least in terms of brute strength, but I do not want to be a troll at all. That is different altogether. So they've replaced the races with these monsters. So there's the wetty. That is the dwarf, I believe. and there's the ogre. Alright, so we have to go to Gallenholm then. Oh, really? Dude, Weddy for life. Alright, so we gotta go back here. So I never really played a lot of the remakes of the Dragon Quest or Dragon Warrior games. So a lot of these names, like Damdara is Hawksness. I didn't know that. I was like, what the fuck is Damdara? And then Gallenholm is Garingham. Those two are a little confusing for me, but other than that, the rest pretty much are pretty easy to figure out. Yeah, some of the names. And then Renderak. I didn't know Roan was called Renderak. But as soon as I got there, I was like, oh, I know where the fuck I am. Alright, well, where the fuck is the Lyre of Ire, then? Someone in here's gotta know. Oh, wait. He said it would be somebody, like, playing it, like an old man. It's probably this fucker right here. Tis said that the armor once worn by the mighty Erdrick can be found in a cavern or a certain town somewhere. Alas, I know not which one. Okay, not that guy. They said it was an old man. What about this fucker? Oh, it's him, friend. You find yourself in the presence of the one, the only, the Revivalist. Hallelujah! I'm a seeker, friend, and right now I'm seeking the Lyre of Ire, so I can bring all the monsters into the fold. But wait, the Holy Spirit speaks to me. What's that it says? The soul I see before me has been sent by some troublemakers from Tickington to drive out my monstrous ministry. Devils, sinners, heathens! I'm going for that, like, that fucking reverend speech thing. Our mission here is sacred, friend. We're under orders from a higher power. Praise his name. Hallelujah. That's right. I've been chosen. But if you want to take on one mark for greatness, by the big man himself, be my guest. Beat me, and my flock and I will find us another corner to preach on. Oh, I'll beat you. Oh, what? He's just one of those guys. Oh, man, I love the fucking classic music, though. Alright, we'll treat him like a boss, because there's been a couple times where we didn't treat these guys like bosses, and we almost died. Oh, shit, he's calling all the... Okay. Magic barrier. Well, lucky for me, I never use magic. Because magic is for suckers, alright? Let's just use Gold Rush, I guess. And, Pink Tornado, I guess. And Critical Claim on the Revivalist. Dead, bitch. And that is how we do it. I lost, but I was chosen, wasn't I? I thought if I only kept the faith, my flock would keep those sinners from Tickington being born again. Guess sometimes believing ain't enough. The Revivalist is no more. Head back to the revival room and speak to the spirit of the young man from Tickington. I kind of understand why they renamed it Tickington. It's kind of a stupid name because it's from Dragon Quest, the town from Dragon Quest X, so Tickington. But it's originally called Eden, and they like to try and take like the religious stuff out of the games. So I kind of get why they didn't want to call it Eden. But I mean, come the fuck on, dudes. It's Eden. I mean, you've got legit angels in Dragon Quest IX, like in the entire plot of it. The monsters are gone. You did it, did you not? You defeated the Revivalist. Finally, we can be reborn as members of one of the 5 tribes and set out to discover what our destiny might be. New lives stretch before us, and we owe it all to you. Please take this. Pair of all-weather earrings. I'm gonna check out what half these items do, these new items I've been getting. True, God turned into the goddess. And in Dragon Quest VII, they do call God God, but in on the PS1, but on the 3DS remake, they just call him the Almighty, because he actually is God, like the Christian God, basically. Unlike the other ones where there's like a goddess or like Ramia or whatever. As to where life will take us from here, that I cannot say, nor do I know why our village was attacked. I have countless questions, but few answers. But if a higher power has granted us another chance at life, we must live it to the fullest, for the sake of our kith and kin who lost theirs, and whatever our destiny proves to be, we will grab it with both hands. Burp. God and Rubus are two separate entities, and yeah, but sometimes they say praise Rubus, and then sometimes they say like praise the goddess, so I don't know. Can you like actually learn about them? Oh yeah, you can, just like in Dragon Quest X. Wetlings, for the aquatic fanatic, with skin the beautiful blue of the ocean. Mine's actually like green, I think, on my character. These are people who live their own water-loving way on a beautiful archipelago set in the sea. Reveling in their freedom, they devote themselves to the finer things in life, such as music and romance. Though a peaceful people, they are prepared to use their speed and strength to fight for those they love. That's me. Dwarves, earthly little go-getters. This diminutive race of people live in harmony with nature and have built a sophisticated civilization among spectacular mountains. With their green skin and distinctive large ears, yeah, they look so cute with their fucking ears. It's easy to spot a dwarf. You can also recognize them by their engineering prowess, dexterity, and fiery drive to get what they want. Yeah, dude, huge tease. Yeah, I know. See, I said it a little while ago here, but my whole thing is you can play the trial of Dragon Quest X, and you get the full game and the second expansion for 100% free. So I don't know why they don't just translate version 1 and version 2, release them for full game price in North America, and don't charge a subscription fee. Then they're getting money for something that they're not getting money for right now. That's what I think they should do. Yeah, I'm actually doing the past game contents version, and I'm almost done. This is the Dragon Quest X stuff. How's it going tonight, Draco? It's not like it wouldn't make money. People love MMOs over here. That's true too, man. Even if they did do a monthly fee. But for right now, they're charging nothing for versions 1 and 2 in the Japanese version. Alright, let's continue here. Elves, airy and graceful. Alright, these are not elves, alright? In Dragon Quest X, every time I'm playing Dragon Quest X and I come across an elf, they're fucking fairies, alright? They got little fairy ears, they're tiny, and they even got little pixie wings, dude. I am doing great, Draco. But yeah, they're making no money with the free trial. They're making zero money at all. I'm paying $4 a month just so I can get a good VPN so I can play it. But, like, fucking, they're making no money on Dragon Quest XI for the first 2 versions. Why not translate those 2 versions and release them in North America as a full game, call that Dragon Quest X, and fucking done. You don't even have to charge a monthly fee. You're still making money, man. There's so many people that want to play it. Alright, airy and graceful. This beautiful race are known for the delicate wings on their backs and their profound love for their forest home. Sounds like fairies to me. Highly cultivated, they set great store by learning, tradition, and good manners. They count many expert sorcerers capable of wielding powerful spells among their number. See, I half expected them to translate them as fairy in this game. Hey, Astral. Yeah, you raided me, boy. Thanks, Tyoma, for the raid. How's my toe is getting kind of better. It's wrapped up. I got the stitches out yesterday. It was quite painful yesterday, but today it's feeling much better. So Monday I should be able to not have the bandages on anymore. If you guys want to see my disgusting ass toe and what happened to it, join the Discord. And if you haven't yet, give me a follow here on Twitch while you're at it. Excellent point. Good idea. I don't pay for a VPN. I have the free trial year of Amazon Web Services. Oh, okay. Thanks, Stevio, for the follow. Appreciate it, dude. Stevio. Poppets. Okay, what are these guys called in the Japanese version? I can't remember their name. Poppets is a good name for them, though. I always forget these guys' name, but they look like little kitties. They have like little kitty ears. A blooming good laugh. This colorful folk prize fun above all else and believe there are a few problems that can't be solved with a healthy dose of jollity. It's not all about laughter, though. They're seriously skilled in the magical arts and excel at craftsmanship, though they are less gifted as warriors. They believe that life is short, so we might as well have fun. I think if I'm gonna create a character in Dragon Quest X, that's one of them, because they're so fucking cool. Ah, Pukilipo, right. I always call them like Poplio, but that's a Pokemon. And I always call Poplio in Pokemon, I always call him Pooplio, because it's like the worst starter ever. Get that stay-at-home to game money yet? Yeah, but I do have a job. I should be, I just gotta pass this course. I'm doing an insurance course right now. Once I get my license, I should be starting in January. So that'll be fucking great. It's 9 to 5, 5 days a week, stat holidays off. I've never worked a job like that. I've always been stuck working like my last job, for example, was like basically 9 a.m. till 9 p.m. And it was like any days of the week and pretty much every stat holiday. So this is going to be a nice change. I just have to keep passing my exams. Ogres, fiery but friendly. This physically imposing race sport horns, spiky shoulders, and impressive tails, and make their homes in punishingly hot, arid regions. They have Bacon Valley, guys. There's a place called Bacon Valley! And it's in ogre country. They respect physical strength and never shy away from a fight. A noble people, they will always use their formidable strength and stamina to defend less powerful comrades. Alright, let's GTFO this place. Are there like new races in like expansions that I don't know about, or what are those for? Yeah, dude, Bacon Valley. I love Bacon Valley. Ew, gross, Sasseray. Oh, you work from home. Okay. That's a little better, but it still sucks. The Mega Balls. Yeah, I will. I will be. They're supposed to be adding dragon people, but never did. Oh, that would be really cool. Alright, here we go. Brace for spoilers. I hope there are none. We're going to Eden. Hopefully this is like before Dragon Quest X Eden. And not potentially later in the story that I don't know about Eden. Our poor village. I wandered away from Tenda and the others and found myself back here, you see. Now I'm reeling from the shock. But wait, who are you? You say you were the one whose coming was foretold by Tenda? Well, whoever you are, we need your help. Start by making sure you have spoken to everyone here. Come on, hurry. This is definitely Eden. So this is the town you start in before you, like, die. We lived in peaceful seclusion for so long. Our village was protected by the blessing of the Shelled One. And hidden from monsters by Tenda's sorcery. But that peace was not destined to last. Tenda foresaw that one day monsters would come, and that the Shelled One would be taken from us. When I heard this, is that what the Shellner is? When you start as like a Weddy, they're talking about like becoming like the Shellner of the village. Is that what is the Shelled One? Would that be the Shellner, or is the Shellner specifically to the Weddy race? You work from 6 a.m. till 2:30 p.m. That's a pretty decent shift, other than waking up early. Yuck. Sometimes I would have to work, yeah, like 5:30 till 2. Sometimes with my past job, I did not like. I'm not a morning person, like, at all. When I heard this, I was naturally thrown into a terrible panic, but Tenda remained calm and led the villagers to safety before the monsters came. She is young, but she is far wiser than me. Now the important thing is to restore the shelled one to his rightful place before everyone returns to the village. Oh, how I pray that he comes to us home unharmed. So you have come. You are Dookie, are you not? And you have come to restore the shelled one. I bid you welcome. Do not be surprised. Tenda foresaw it all. She predicted that the troubles roiling another world would bring monsters, and that they would carry off the Galapagod, and that you would be our savior. I'm thinking the shelled one is a fucking turtle. Allow me to explain. The Galapagod is a giant tortoise that watches over our village. He sends his thoughts to Tenda, blessed as she is with acute psychic powers, and she uses his instructions to guide us. Am I getting massive spoiler bombed right now? Because I haven't finished version 1 yet. I'm still collecting the key emblems in Dragon Quest X. The thought of monsters manhandling the shelled one pained me terribly, but Tenda told me that I should not resist, and should instead wait for the coming of the one called Dookie. Your destiny is to restore the Galapagod to his rightful place, as has been foretold. Will you travel between worlds, defeat the monsters in the castle of the Necrogond, and return our sacred guide to us? I already did that. Oh, what a relief. I was not worried. Of course, I knew you would agree. The shelled one is never wrong, after all. Now, while I cannot join you on your quest, I will aid you in whatever way I can. Firstly, please take this. The Zoom Stone. Ha ha! They're called ruler stones in Japanese, but yeah, Zoom Stone makes sense here. Maybe? Nah, this is all stuff you would have learned in the tutorial section in the offline. Oh, okay. With this stone, you will always be able to return to Tickington, even all the way from another world. When you find the shelled one, use the Zoom Stone, and both you will be whisked back here in a flash. I know you can do it, Dookie, for it is your destiny. Oh, so I have to go back to Dragon Quest III then. Was that the thing that your brother's riding in the dream at the beginning? Is that the Galapagod? Oh, okay, okay. Alright, Dragon Quest III. It was like this one, but... this is the Necrogond. But I don't know if this is the one. Hold on, I'm just gonna look at the guide so I'm not wandering around aimlessly here. This is like the last one, so... Okay, head to... Okay, so this is the right place. Top left part of the castle. Okay. Make sure we cast this, because it's fucking annoying. And also, multi-heal. Oh, we're fully healed. Alright. You know how many times I forgot... Hold on, maybe we should take the traditional way, because it says on top of the castle. I think we can get up there from here. Okay, we gotta go the other way. But yeah, I came here like 3 times because of these quests, Baramos' castle, and I kept forgetting that I can go this way. And this is like the way you have to go. But all the kings of, the different kingdoms in Dragon Quest III are here. Alright, eat a little bit of shit. Son of a bitch. Let's get that holy protection on, boys. Alright, I'm not seeing a fucking guy on the roof, but whatever. We'll go to the throne room and see what we got. see if there's an extra dude in there. Thank you, friend. Oh. Oh, here we go. There's definitely some shit going on here. Oh, that's the tortoise. It's a very large tortoise. There. Chances are it's the Galapagod, the sacred guardian of the village of Tickington. It's clearly in some discomfort, but it's remaining stoical. Oh yeah, that is the thing. I remember he's like, your brother's like riding on it. Okay, come on, you silly turtle, don't fight it, give in. Go on, use your far out powers and take us somewhere nice. Oh, I can probably just... Apparently you can ride this thing, but he can take us to some amazing places if he's in the mood. Verily, and yeah, the great turtle doth intrigue and excite in equal measure. Lo, the power that emaneth from... Oh my god, these guys are so hard to read. Zounds, who art thou? Wherefore hast thou ventured here? Intendedst thou to trespass against us and return the turtle to Tickington, its erstwhile home? Yes. Verily, thou art dogged indeed to have pursued the creature so far. Thy devotion would be admirable were it directed toward a more righteous end. Alas, thou art plainly misguided in thy faith and must needs to be excommunicated like the heathen thou art. Okay. Alright, let's kill these MFers. Let's use, we got some big boy moves here. Let's use that. Ah, it doesn't hit everyone, okay. That's 32. Is this stronger? We'll find out, I guess. Boomful, that guy, Jade, use, where is it? Revamp, Eric, Divide. Shit, that guy is gonna be annoying to kill. Yeah, we should probably kill that guy first, I guess, because that guy can usually his type can, like, fucking revive people, and we don't want to be dealing with that. Boomful, Jade, and let's use Pink Tornado. And Eric, let's use Critical Claim on the Rector. There we go. Alright, we can probably just regular attack these guys now. So I'm gonna use Sword Dance on that guy. I'm gonna use Gold Rush, and I'm gonna use Multi-Thrust on that guy. And Eric, you can just do whatever. Oh man, these guys have a lot of fucking hit points. Okay, he's dead. All right, dead. Die. No. Oh man, he's healing himself. Okay, let's just go balls out on this dude. Critical Claim. Oh, there we go. Beat him. Oh, that was some good experience, dude. Wherefore we did faithfully kidnap the turtle. The loss of the creature's aid would surely have starved that hateful hero of help, and all would have been heavenly. The Galapagod is looking this way. His benign expression seems to be communicating his gratitude. Dookie uses the Zoom Stone to return to the village of Tickington. And so it has come to pass, just as it was foretold. You have our undying gratitude, and that is not all. Our leader, Tenda, wanted you to have this. Dookie receives a bottle of Pep Pop. Before this misfortune befell us, the shelled one had not left our village for 1,000 years or more. Every second without him was pure agony. Though I believed that he would be returned to us, I was beset by worry. It is good that the other villagers were spared all of this. We are fortunate to have a leader as wide as Tenda. It was she who led the people of the village to safety, In truth, I do not know why all this has happened. But there is one thing I am sure of. Tenda is wise and noble, and I will do all I can to serve and assist her. We all have our role in life, and that is mine. You've completed the Galapagon quest. I love the quest names. Alright. So we have completed all of the past games quests now. So now what? Ooh, motherfucker! Extra content? Oh, tickery very boo. All 10 books are back to normal. Now we'll be able to fulfill our duties and ensure that future generations continue to learn of the heroic deeds performed in the past. But I'm sure you've clocked the mysterious staircase that suddenly appeared in the echo chamber, and no doubt you felt the same sense of foreboding as I did the moment it materialized. Well, this is the last time, I promise. We don't want you getting ticked off with our endless requests, but I'm going to have to ask you to find out what's at the top of it. I know we ask a lot of you, but you're the only one who can save the day. Good luck, Luminary. Okay, I gotta save again, dude. It's been a long time. Every time I get to there, the effect of Holy Protection wears off. Nice thing is I can use this for free, but since I wasn't playing the game in 2D mode, I have to fucking leave in order to save every time. My beer's empty. Ultimate warrior. Get it? The ultimate warrior. Alright. Fucking ultimate warrior. God. The puns are real. Alright, let's go see what lies in wait up there. Okay. Oh, what? There's more? Altar of an elusive age are etched into the stone. Oh, what? Hall of Remembrance. Yeah. The fuck is this, man? What? Oh, these are what you're on right now? Grahaha! So you have come, quail before Lord Dragon, granted unimaginable power by the mighty Dragon Lord. What? 'Twas I who did defile the first tome. And it was I, Wormalroth, who did desecrate the second of those deplorable volumes. My power was the gift of that malign master of malevolence, Malroth. Oh, Zomaiden? It will not surprise you to learn that the third of those accursed tomes was corrupted by my hand. I am Zomaiden, a vessel into which the peerlessly evil Zoma has poured his powers. We have eagerly awaited the arrival of one such as thee. You see, we have an offer for you. Come, take thy rightful place at our side. Do so, and we will grant unto thee dominion over half this world. Oh, typical Dragon Lord stuff. Very well, in truth, we are not quite able to offer that much, but we would like to. Alas, we are mere avatars brought into being by our master, and tasked with despoiling the pages of history and laying waste
to any so-called heroes who would stand in our way. What power we have was bestowed upon us for one purpose, and one purpose alone, assuring that your end is a swift and painful one.
Dookie, you are courageous indeed, to attempt to thwart the will of the almighty evil we serve. But you shall pay a heavy price for your boldness. Indeed, your reward will be to die in the most exquisite agony. Come, welcome your fate. Count yourself blessed that the last thing you will feel will be our deadly embrace. Uh-oh. Past masters. Are these guys hard? Is that why you haven't got past them? Because now I'm scared. Sword dance. Let's kill, Worm Malroth first. Oh, you beaten them? Okay. Alright, no spoilers, though. Are they, like, effing hard, though? Oh, I see, yeah, there's more than one. Okay. Ow, 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 ow. They're a cut above a lot of the other bosses. Alright, let's try and get another oomful before we start healing. Okay. Dead, bitch! Alright, who's next? We'll do I kind of want to do the Dragon Lord last. Oh, motherfuck! Holy shit tits. Alright, alright, hold on. Let's, swap out Sylvando and bring in Rab. Let's get rid of Zomaiden. And let's use, what are we doing here? Let's use multi-heal. Divide. Oh. Oh, motherfuck, dude. Rab's trapped in a cage? The fuck? Okay. Well, there goes our healer again. At least we got critical claim. Come on, die, lady. Die, you dumb lady. Ah, no! I mean, I guess I can always just do this, but I just feel like it's a big waste. In fact, if I'm gonna do that, can I just swap? Oh, I can't. Because he's in that damn cage. Divide. Now, it's unfortunate, but my character is slow as fuck. Okay, good. We're good. We're good. Oh, of course he's back now. Of course. Why wouldn't he be? I mean, he needs to heal himself, so let's use full heal. Zomaiden seems to have high as fuck defense. Dead. Alright. Lord Dragon. Ow, 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 ow. Sword dance. Let's use, Pearly Gates. Multi-thrust. Divide. We did some big damage on this guy already, so I don't think he'll take much more before he dies. Oh, that was incredibly weak. Ow! The fuck? Oh, Eric lost his turn. That sucks. Full heal on Jade. And multi-thrust. on, sword dance. Oh shit, Rab's dead. Everybody's shocked into inaction. Alright. Why is Sylvando fully healed? I mean, I'll take it. Does Omni heal everyone in the back party? Because that's fucking amazing. If it does. Let's use Gold Rush. He's the only one that's fucking alive. Oh, motherfucker. Dude, I had no idea it did that. That's awesome. Oh my god, dude. Okay. Itemized kill? Who's involved in that buff one? Let's use that. And this. And hustle dance. And I hope I live through this. Buff. There we go. Okay. Finish him with a buff. Got a lot of gold out of that. Lord Dragon drops a treasure chest. A rainbow drop? Holy fuck.
How dare you?
This is not over. Not by a long chalk. What? Why long chalk? Dude, I got the rainbow drop. Dookie learns a new password. Level 2 of the Hall of Remembrance can now be accessed via the altar of an elusive age. Dude, that is fucking cool. What is the rainbow? Okay, I gotta check. I got all these, like, new items. Look, no pants. What the hell? Okay. What is this? Oh. Alright, let's use Seed of Life on Eric. Seed of Agility on me. I'm always the fucking last guy to go. And Seed of Magic on Eric. And let's use Omni Heal. We should probably honestly just go back to the inn. I wish you could friggin' save in here. You can if you're just playing the game through in 2D, you can save in here like it's anywhere else. But for some reason, when you're playing your actual main game in 3D, it won't let you. You have to leave to save. Man, it's already 1:37 in the morning. God damn. Oops. No. Oh, there's 4 of them? Okay. Alright, who do we got next? We gotta have... Oh yeah, S-Stark. That's like a weird looking S-Stark. Sauroid. Fall to your knees, fool. I'm Sauroid, possessor of a boundless power granted to me by my master, Sorrow the Manslayer. It was I who defaced the 4th book. Nimclops. And it was I, Nimclops, who so bravely vandalized the 5th. I serve Grandmaster Nimzo, the mighty and most maleficent master of wickedness. Mortamammoth. As for the 6th of those tedious tales of the so-called heroes of times past, it was none other than I, Mortamammoth, born of the might of Mortimer, who wrought untold damage upon it.
We have witnessed all that you have done in your attempts to restore the past that we have gone to such great lengths to desecrate. Your efforts were not trifling, and none can deny your courage and resolve. However, you must know that they are all for naught. Quite so. And now we will teach you just how insignificant you really are. We serve the ultimate evil, and it is this evil that will rewrite history in the blood of its victims, beginning with yours. We do not pretend to fully understand the will of our master, but we know that any who stand in his way will be destroyed. Come on. It is time for your miserable and insignificant life to be brought to an end. Bring it on, bitch.
Okay. What? Doesn't this one, like, make them, wait. Yeah, this one, like, makes them, let's see that. Who do we want to get rid of first? I would say, like, Morta Mammoth. He's gonna have, like, multi-attacks and shit, I think. Oh, wait, let's not hit him if we're using that pet power, because I'm gonna try and do something else. We're gonna try that move that Stevio told us to do. Is he sleeping? He's not even sleeping! Well, that sucks. Oh god. Sylvando, don't die. Oh, and then the Oomph wore off. Alright, well, let's go kill him, because he's not even sleeping. Hustle Dance. So, probably Revamp isn't even on, probably. Just light this guy up. And let's use Divide. Excuse me, holy fuck. Oh man, that's not good. Hey man, it's better than, oh god. I was gonna say it's better than hitting Sylvando. But he hit Sylvando. Shit, dude. Alright, critical claim. Please die. Kind sir. Oh, he's not dead. Dookie has fallen and he can't do anything. Leave Sylvando alone. Alright, can I attack now? Okay, thank you. Oh no, now Sylvando can, so we're basically fucked. Because we gonna die. Hopefully we can kill this guy before he even gets a turn. That would be pretty cool, but I don't see it happening. Oh god, Magic Burst. Holy fuck. Wow, dude. Holy shit, we got party wiped. Alright. Alright, on party number 2. Let's use, Crackle. Kaboomal. And let's use, I don't know. I'm scared. Kabuff? And let's use, Crackle. Shit, I think he has his axe equipped. It doesn't really matter. Yeah, let's stick with the axe, because then I got a shield at least. What's his one move? Ooh, that might be handy. Let's try that. I haven't actually used it before. Alright, please something die. And please get the double cast. That would be great. Oh, no. Please something die. Something die. Something die. Uh-oh. Alright, who's sleeping? Everybody? Nobody? Veronica's sleeping, okay. let's use Kabuff again. I don't know if that even did anything last time. And Crackle seemed to do a lot. Back at you didn't seem to do fuck all. A cut above is good. Oh god. Jeez Louise. Die please. Oh my god, that guy is still not dead. Oh, finally he's dead. Oh god, please stop hurting us. Oh, Veronica's dead. Son of a bitch! Now Rab's dead. Oh my fucking god, dude. Oh, and she's unable to act. We're basically fucked. Holy shit. Yeah, dude, they are rough. It'd be a lot better if my fucking healer wasn't dying. Oh, she woke up. Alright, fuck's sakes. Okay. Omni goddamn heal, please. And it's so weak right now. We gotta revive Veronica. We don't have time. We can't. This guy does 800 attacks every turn. Do I have... Ooh. Okay. How fast is he? That's the real question here. Oh, what does the rainbow drop do? Canceling out. Oh, weird. That's not even that great. Yeah. Yes! Yes! Yes, yes, yes! Don't kill anybody. Okay. What do we got? Heals all allies automatically generate. Oh, they both have to be. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one, I'd say. And let's use more heal on Serena. Come on, dude. Alright. Alright, alright. Kaboomal. Omni heal. And a cut above. Oh, nice. We got a crit. Ooh, we got 2 crits, it looked like. Come on, man. I'm not getting that dual cast. I was getting that dual cast. Oh, right. Dude, we almost have it. We almost have them. Stop killing Serena. Oh, right. She had that. Oh, if she didn't have that pet power, we'd be fucking dead. Does he have any, like... no. Okay. Oh, I should have used that Sizzle or something instead. Oh well. As always, hopefully next turn. Hopefully there's another turn. Stop! Stop! Okay, God. This fucking guy. Okay. Sizzle, I think, was her strongest, right? 48. I'm gonna stick with this. Alright, please die, dude. Also, when are those heals coming? Okay, God. Stop. Stop it. Don't do it. What are you doing? Jesus. Omni heal every goddamn turn. These guys are fucking tough. And this is doing like nothing. Okay, be nice. Don't kill anybody. Okay. Did you just gain tension? Are you kidding me? Please die, man. Just die. Get the dual cast. How come I can't dual cast all of a sudden? Yeah, I'm fucking dead, basically. Oh, we made it! We made it through one of his things. Okay. Sliceberg. See, I don't know if half of these will even work. Oh, man. This is too scary. We just gotta stick with it. Just stick with it. Stick to the plan. It's a crappy plan, but so far it's been kind of working. Get some critical spells here, bud. Come on. No, 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 no. Who fell asleep? Oh my god. Hold on. Hold on, hold on. Haha! We will save them! We will save them! Okay. Doesn't he know Zing? I thought he knew Zing. Okay, he doesn't know Zing. Alright, let's go for it. Dude, how smart is this? Oh, we beat him! Fuck you! Oh, that was tough! I just put him in the back party in case this fucker was gonna kill me. They couldn't have a turn anyways, they were both sleeping. Holy shit, that was hard. A war drum. Oh, is that like the timbrel of tension, I bet? But I am Nimclops, the mighty and most maleficent grandmaster. Nimzo gifted me the unparalleled power. How could this happen? It burns! My body, my beautiful body. I feel it falling apart. We lost to an insignificant worm. How can this catastrophe have come to pass? God damn. Level 3. That's the one you're stuck on, right? It's level 3? Fuck me, man. I'll try level 3, but I honestly, it's super late. I should call it a stream soon. If you guys haven't and you're still hanging out, please give me a follow here on Twitch at twitch.tv/Dookie03. Click that heart. Show me some love, baby. Oh, you finished the third one? Okay. Any tips? Oh, thanks for the follow, Sassare. Any tips on this third guy? Because I'm terrified after that last one. Like, holy fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, we're all fully healed. Well, I'll be dicked. Alright, change lineup. Dookie Sylvando. What are we doing here? Sorry. Dookie, Sylvando, Jade, Eric. Alright, let's save is what we need to do. I don't know. I don't know. I should experience it. Is it the last one? Cause yeah, if I fail, I gotta. Oh really? That's awesome. Cause like, dude, I gotta get to bed. 80 hours. I think I was like 130 or something, or 200 hours in the PS4 version. So now I'm essentially going to be like 300 hours into this game. I love how that guy's got a little bow tie. He's definitely my favorite Tockle. So apparently this guy is... There's like a boss behind him, but you can only get to it in the 3DS version. That is not even like in this game apparently. Which is weird. Okay. Round 3.
Fight!
Do I know what is called? Alright, let's do this. No, I have no idea. Okay, what do we have here? Hoopthorn. Okay, like Rapthorn. So this is the hero who stands in our way. You are nothing but a miserable maggot. I, on the other hand, am Hoopthorn, defiler of the 8th book, and heir to the power of mighty Rapthorn. Orgodototl. I am Orgodototl, servant of Orgodamir, ruler of demonkind. It was I who warped the past contained within the 7th tome, and yet you have undone all my hard work. This I cannot forgive. No, you must pay a price, and that price shall be a painful death, followed by eternal suffering in the afterlife. Yes, for daring to stand in the way of the almighty evil we serve, you shall burn in the hottest fires of hell. So come, enjoy the last moments of your miserable life before we tear your soul from within you. Okay. I love Orgodamir is like my favorite fucking boss. Alright, so I'm scared. Let's kill Rapthorn first. He looks status fucky. I don't like being status fucked. Alright, divide. I should turn the battle speed down though, because like in these actual battles that matter, like I don't know what's going on. I just see hit points dropping and stuff. Oh great, I'm sleeping. Let's take a turn to Hustle Dance. And let's use Multi-Thrust on Hoopthorn. And let's use Critical Claim on Hoopthorn. There we go. As soon as we lose one party member, my whole boss strategy just falls apart immediately. So we gotta keep these guys alive. Even if it like takes longer. Nice. Oh shit! I fell asleep and then immediately woke up. Oh god, please stop. Please stop. What are you doing? How is this happening? Okay, so I think what I'm gonna do, actually, is I'm gonna trade in Veronica, because she's pretty OP, and I'm gonna use Omni Heal, even though I'm slow as fuck, so hopefully this works out. And Critical Claim. At least she's fast. Nice! He's taking big damage, though. Nice! I got the Omni Heal. Oh, that fucking hurt! Of course. Just gets 999 MP, no big deal. Alright, let's Omni Heal again. Kaboomal. Multi-Thrust. You know what? Multi-Thrust isn't really fucking doing much for me. I don't know what I should do. Ah, fuck it. Let's stick with Multi-Thrust. I don't remember if I divided last turn or if I attacked. I definitely attacked. Shit. That was like a waste. Oh, a critical spell! Yes! Let's go! Yes, one down. Twice! Fucking finally get the twofer. Been waiting all night for that. Usually I get it, like, when I'm fighting regular grunts, it just happens all the time. When I'm fighting hard-ass fucks like these, it was like not ever happening. Uh-oh, my healer is gone. Alright, divide. Oh, this guy's taking way more damage. What are they doing? Stop. Ooh.
Leave us alone, bud.
Okay. Oh, shit. I'm confused. That's what's happening. Okay, critical claim. This is not good, dude. Jade called for backup. That's hilarious. Yeah, we're gonna definitely have to use the second party here. Because my whole party is, like, confused, basically. He's probably not gonna get another turn, so I think we should just use this. Holy fuck, dude. Oh, we don't have enough. That's not gonna work. We could try and poison him. Let's try it. He's not poisoned. Alright, party number 2. Party number 2. Let's see what's behind party number 2. So we've got enough healers. So let's use Oomful on Hendrik. Let's use Kazamel. Yeah, Kazamel. And let's use oh, what? That's pretty sweet. I didn't know he had that. Let's use a cut above. And let's use, just use multi-heal. Oh, we got him! Those guys were way easier than the first set, man. Or like the last set. This is unthinkable. This cannot be. I faced a mere human and somehow I was beaten. You miserable maggot. You wretched excuse for a hero. How dare you? How dare you do this to us? Are you kidding me? I have to fight them back to back? So you have somehow managed to fell no fewer than 8 of the 10 whose sworn duty was to warp history as to our master wished. They kept blasting me with 50 status effects every round. Yeah, that didn't start happening till the end for me, thankfully. Hunk Corvus. But this foolishness ends here. I am Hunk Corvus, servant of Corvus, and bearer of his power. It was I who reworked the tale told in the 9th book. I'm totally fucked. How do I beat these guys? I'm already half dead. And I was responsible for the improvement wrought on the 10th of the tomes. I am Nelgilus, the servant of the dread Lord Nelgil. We are the last 2 of the 10 servants birthed by the grace of our master, the arbiter of all evil. But we will not fail as our comrades have. No, we burn with white-hot rage and hatred for what you have done. We will avenge those you have taken from us. Our master rules this kingdom of the dead, and soon you shall join the ranks of those who suffer under his iron fist. Come, you who call yourself a hero. Come and meet your death with honor. The fires of hell await you. Okay, so seriously? The fuck? Oh, they have 1 hit point. Okay, here's what we're gonna try and do. Okay, me, Jade, Eric, and Serena. Alright. I hope Serena's fast. I think she is. This Nelgress is definitely gonna have status fuckery, but Hunk Orvus is definitely gonna have like 800 attacks. Oh, this is so bad. But we're gonna try. Did you beat these guys? Alright, Omni Heal, please, immediately. Omni Heal, Omni Heal, Omni Heal, Omni Heal, Omni Heal, Omni Heal, Omni Heal. And we're fucked. Why was that so slow? Oh, really? Okay, okay, let's try and stick with this strat. Oh, right, he's got no MP! Oh, for fuck's sakes. Well, this was a garbage plan. I blew it, man. Let's try Kazing on me. Eric is completely useless now, basically. Oh, he's envenomated, though. And Serena's fucking dead, so there's that. Okay, Kazing on Serena. And alright, let's try this strat, but we're probably gonna die. Nice. Okay. Okay, please don't fucking kill anybody, dude. Okay. Okay, I can't act, but that's okay. We got Serena. Okay. And Omni Heal. I should have left them in the back party. Because I totally forgot that Omni Heal would have healed them in the back party. We could have used our strongest guys for the second wave. Come on, Serena, dude. Why are you so fucking slow? Okay. Sword Dance. That guy. Eric. Victimizer. That guy. Serena. Fucking Omni Heal every turn for the rest of your life. You're just so slow, though, man. It sucks. Okay, is he like not venomated anymore? No, he's not. Okay. So what we're gonna do here, I'm gonna cast Omni Heal. Wait, no, I'm faster. So I'm gonna cast Kazing on Jade. Eric, you just do your thing. And Serena cast Omni Heal. Don't die. Don't kill anybody. Yes. Yes. Okay. Don't I have like fucking anything that will I need like fucking big time magic stuff. So let's use Omni Heal. Revamp. He has nothing. Try Sleeper Hit. That'll definitely save our asses if it works, but it's not gonna. We got Magic Water. Magic Water. God. Wish I was better prepared for this. Does she have any abilities that shit's like... shit's like magic to somebody? Oh, wow. That's, like, really good. The fuck? Why have I not used that ever? Okay. Magic water. He needs, like, 60, though, I think, to use anything. Okay, don't status fuck. They kind of status fucked. I think at least one of us is status fucked here. All right, yeah, Jade and me. So I might as well use this. Okay, let's use this. Oh, Serena is too. That's not good. Okay, let's not use him then. Because I'm going to have to use Omni Heal. Okay, they came to their senses. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to get Serena out of the party here. She's dazzled. Because I'm gonna need a healer in the next party when shit falls apart. So let's bring in Veronica and start dropping some fucking bombs on these guys. Oh, we gotta kill at least one of them, man. I know Eric is pretty much gonna die. Yeah, I do, but I think because if this front party gets wiped, if I had Serena in it, it would be over, man. Let's go with Cobra Strike again and try that. And let's go back with Kaboomal. Yes! Oh, he's envenomated. Come on, kill that fat guy. Alright, we got full health for like 15 seconds. Ow, 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 stop! Oh god, what? The fuck is this? Holy, that is the cheapest shit. Okay, Eric can't do much anyways. Hopefully he has a... Nope. Alright, hopefully she has a... Yeah, she does. This is not good. Yep. Good ol' insta-death. Okay, let's use Victimizer on that guy. And let's just use Kaboomal and hope for the best. Alright. Oh, wow. Full fucking health. Did not expect that. Alright, please kill that guy. Oh, yes, the double! Oh, you fucking piece of shit! Oh, he's still not dead. Oh my god, dude. That desperate attack is dirty as fuck. Okay. That's cool that fucking fully heals no matter what, though. Why am I... Oh, I'm beguiled. Wow, we're fucked. I don't happen to have, like, just another one laying around, do I? Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. Let's just go for it. Okay. Okay, I came to my senses. Don't do things. Don't do things. Okay. I can't even control my dudes, man. They're both fucking status fucked to the point of I might as well set my controller down. Alright, wave 2, here we go. The hell, I don't even get a start? They just come in and start beating on me? Wow, that is dog shit. Okay, these guys are fucking cheap, man. I don't know if this does anything. Yeah, dude. Status fuckomondoed. Oh, God. Alright, we got Omni Heal at least. Okay. We got 2 guys paralyzed. I gotta just keep Omni healing. Okay. Ooh, how did she survive that? Well, now she's not. Yeah, I'm fucked, I'm pretty sure. This is incredibly hard, dude. Alright, Sylvando's back. Does anybody have Yggdrasil leaves? Okay, that's basically the Timbrel of Tension. That's kind of what I thought that was. There's no way we're beating this. We could don't kill him, he's dead. And we're dead. Wow. That is fucked, dude. How fucked is that? Honestly, I think I could have done it if I wouldn't have fucked around and moved party members, because I didn't realize that those guys in the back party had 1 hit point. So Omni Heal would have just healed them. And we could have kept our 2 parties separate. But anyways, that's going to be it for tonight's stream, man. I streamed for 6.5 hours tonight. Again, if you guys haven't, please give me a follow here on Twitch, twitch.tv/Dookie03. Click that heart. Show me some love. Get me one step closer to that Final Fantasy Dissidia Duodecim goal. Really? Dude, that's fucking lucky. That's awesome. And you can also subscribe to my YouTube channel, youtube.com/Dookie03. Check out all my past streams. So if you want to see more Dragon Quest XI Switch exclusive content, I got it up there on my YouTube channel. I got some Dragon Quest X streams. I got a lot of Final Fantasy streams, a lot of Dragon Quest streams, a lot of Mega Man streams. So check that out, youtube.com/Dookie03. I've also got some top 10s and top 5 videos up there too. You can also like and follow me on Facebook to be notified of what and when I'll be streaming next. Facebook.com/Dookie03. And of course, the best place to stay in touch is the Discord. Click those links, baby. My next stream will be tomorrow night, or I guess tonight, because it's 2:16 a.m. right now, at 7:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. I'm hoping to finish Final Fantasy XII Revenant Wings. I only have 2 chapters to go, but it is the last chapter, so they might be lengthy. And then Tuesday night will be either Final Fantasy XII Revenant Wings, or I'll be starting Final Fantasy XIII for the first time ever. And then, of course, Wednesday morning will be Mega Man Battle Network 3. And then I think probably Friday night or something, I will try to continue this. But, yeah, you guys have a great rest of your night, or a good sleep if you're going to bed, which I probably would recommend at this time of night. And I hope to see you fine folk tomorrow night. So thanks a lot for coming out, everyone, and I hope to see you later.